this off. College football. Top six, Bama 6, Ohio State 5, USC 4, TCU 3, Michigan 2, Georgia 1. It's going to go like this. If those four teams win their title game, what's up, Shake? If those four teams win their conference title games on Saturday night, all four getting that. There'll be no BS, none of this, none of that. Okay. I'm going to start with Lamar Jackson. I promise you this. You're going to get it now. What a gutless. Let me put his black ass up here. What a gutless, and I mean gutless, performance by that man on Sunday. And this guy is talking about getting money? Are you kidding me? What money are you planning on having? Please tell me. I'm curious to hear this from you. I mean, I'm dead serious. What money? Where's this black ass at? Here we go. The gutless performance this clown did on Sunday against Jacksonville. You got to be kidding me. That this guy wants more money? Are you serious? Bro, you'll get your money. But Michael Vick said it best. Don't expect the moon and stars, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you did on Sunday was embarrassing. It really was. I mean, come on, bro. Enough is enough with you. All these guys defending you like you Moses that walks on water. Nigga. You're just lucky. And you won an MVP. Don't you win 2 playoff games this year? Don't you do that? Okay? Check money in the building. Michael Metrick in the building. Melina in the building. What's up, everybody? Because this man is cursing out and using certain slur words to a fan. Really? Bro. And you throw the ball down the field consistent, accurate. Still haven't done that. And then they're talking about they got woke Raekwon Smith. No one's gonna beat them ass. Okay? They just lost to fucking Trevor Lawrence. Can't make this shit up about this guy. When you get all these brothers trying to tell me that this guy is demoralized. Demoralized in what? Getting knocked out of the playoffs quickly? With more excuses than I ever seen? Oh, I see what that Dolphin logo is now. You gave me new logos. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Just looking on. Nice, they gave me some add-ons. Lamar Jackson again, back in my crosshairs. What else is new? I mean, a pathetic performance against Jacksonville on Sunday. Please. No excuses. I'm tired of you, bro. I've always been tired of your black ass since you couldn't do nothing in the playoffs. Okay? By the way, Bengals have awoken. Don't worry about that. Okay? Take money in the building. Mike Metroke in the building. Nina in the building. Just getting this shit rolling early. Team USA today showed me something. One of the worst officiated games I've ever seen. It was like the referees for the first 75 minutes didn't do a damn thing. They just let the players kill each other out there. Then all of a sudden, they probably got a mysterious phone call that told the refs, start calling some shit. This is making us all look bad. Really? You thought about that shit when you guys let the players go and run wild? Okay? Oh, man. U.S. survives. They'll play Netherlands on Saturday, 10 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast. They'll be playing the Netherlands. On your local Fox affiliate, you live in Canada, that will be on TSN. Okay, let me get this clown off my screen. Next, you know it wouldn't be me if I didn't go here. I'm very happy that the national media is showing my boy some love. Instead of mocking him. Look, I know it was a couple of throws, but what he did was 6 minutes left in the game was put the Packers right back in the game. And when the Packers stopped them, they drove down the field, had a chance to tie the game. Yeah, baby. And now the media is saying, hey, look, if Aaron's hurt, let the kid play. Let's see what you got with him. I'm going to tell you why I think if they lose Sunday to the Bears and if Justin Fields comes back, I think they're going to beat the Packers, believe it or not. If Fields come back and the Bears beat him, he's done. That'll be 9 losses, and no fucking way in hell you're getting in with 9 losses in the NFC. It's just too strong. The Giants are 2 wins away. The Redskins are 2 wins away. The Seahawks are 3 wins away. Okay. It's, in my opinion, I just feel that this man right here has been beaten up. And I'm going to tell you something that I'm going to come out and say. If you don't think Packer management is glad to see him get his ass beat, you're crazy. I think they're loving every minute of it seeing Rodgers get his ass beat. I really do. I think they love the fact that Aaron Rodgers is out there getting pummeled. And it goes back to, like I said, the way you treat people goes a long way in life, including in professional sports. Look at Barry Bonds. He was a complete ass clown. Hated everybody. He tested people, except for a selected few. And look what the Hall of Fame did to him. Now, we know they're going to fix it for Sunday. And the reason why is because the Cowboy game is on. They think they're going to get away with that. They're not going to get away with that. I got news for the Hall of Fame committee. Little Rock. What's up, family? Give you a salute in a second. Like I was going to say, Melina's up here with me. I said it before. baseball, you really think you're gonna get away with being slick and pull a fastball on the American public? Like you putting those free slime balls. I'm gonna take Schilling out of it. Schilling is not steroids. Schilling is what comes out of his mouth. Uh, you're not gonna get away with it. And I promise you, I'm gonna be up here Sunday night. I'm gonna watch it intensely. If those three clowns get in, like John Heyman said, you better put Fred McGriff in. Melina's in the building. What's up, baby? Good evening to you.
Hi, Uncle Mace. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm feeling a lot better. I was watching both games today, and I really was watching more the USA because I think England was boring. But when I switched back to the England game and saw them just explode like they did,
Yes,
they're looking like the best team in this tournament so far.
they're looking good. Now they have to play Senegal in the next round.
That's gonna be a good one. What's that, Saturday afternoon?
Senegal also have good players. I'll be up here Friday afternoon, and I'll be up here Thursday. So we are covering any of the games on Thursday. And tomorrow I'm free as well. We're doing Argentina tomorrow. You know what? Canada. I went to my first live watch party on Sunday, and unfortunately, Team Canada is going home. They didn't qualify through, and I just hope. You know what? I just hope Canada will come back stronger from this defeat. It's our first World Cup in 36 years. It's been so. I hope for the best and something I'm looking forward to when we're hosting it next season. You know,
I feel you. What's up, Shake?
What is up, everybody? How you doing, Melina? How you doing? How's it going?
hi, Shake. Hope you're well.
Everything's wonderful. Everything's wonderful. How are you?
I'm all right.
I'm trying to take this off so we can all be on. There we go. Hey, keep talking. I apologize.
Uncle Mace, there's a music in the background. Is that from me? I'm confused.
What, that music that's playing now?
Yeah.
That's the new background music that they put on StreamYard. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I played it the other day and everybody fell in love with it.
Well, it feels like we're in a real studio.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in the what's that, the Breakfast Club or something like that. Remember?
Yeah.
There you
Uncle
go.
Mace, for the last 10 minutes, I've been disconnecting and connecting my headphones, thinking that's coming from me.
It's coming from the studio. It's coming from here. More things to come too with StreamYard soon. What's up, Slowfierce? Good evening to you, family.
In the chat. Shout out my family in the chat. Hey, listen, I'm looking for two guys. I haven't spoke to them since last week. I'm looking for Tony, and I'm looking for Brother 305. He came back from his holiday on Sunday,
Yeah,
and
he came back
I
Sunday.
haven't spoke to him. I haven't spoke to him ever since. So.
He'll be up here.
And another Finns win. Congratulations, another Finns win. Well done. And of course, another Dolphins win. Another Cowboys win. Nothing new. We play the shitty Colts on Sunday. The
I will be going to
garbage. And I hope we will destroy them.
I'll be up here all day Sunday. All day Sunday. I'll start my coverage 11:30.
And there's the big game for the Finns against the 49ers. So my good luck. My good luck goes to all the Finns. Oh, shout out EM. See, once you talk Finns, the man of the hour comes through. EM, shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, I'm sending him the link right now. I gotta talk about this.
My respects, my good luck wishes goes to the Finns.
Thank you.
I don't got no bad blood for y'all.
Thank you.
You're not gonna need it, but it's not gonna be a walk in the park for sure.
No, this game's gonna tell us a lot about our team. Yo, Ian, come up, bro. Yeah, it's gonna tell us a lot.
But Bengals upset the Chiefs. that's another thing. We,
I will
we
say this about that
I
game,
think Bengals will cause an upset to the Chiefs.
and I'll talk about this on Sunday more because it's one of the games I've been waiting to see. I didn't know the Dolphins would be like they are. That's why my mind is shifted to that game. But I will say this: I do not want to, and I love him. Anybody knows me. EM says, "Oh, he said hello to Melina." EM asks, "How are you?"
I am.
EM, you can come up if you want, bro. Let's go. I just got started, man. Let's go. Got Shake Money up here. Mr. Miami's coming. When Sean hears you up here, he's coming. So everybody misses. Shake, you there?
I'm saying I'm here.
All these guys miss when I do the show with all of us on it till like 2, 3 in the morning. And they're like, oh, how the hell do you do that? I don't know. People are strange, man.
Everybody likes the late night shows. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I want to say this right now. EM says he'll be up here shortly. I want to say this right now. And I love him. I love him to death. But, hey, Pat, do not lose this game Sunday. You guys have been chirping. You guys have been wanting this game for a year. They beat you twice in a month. Okay? I'm going to say this right now. Jamar Chase is back. I saw my own eyes in the game December 27th in my hospital bed. They let Chase go for 269 yards in 16 minutes, okay, and score 3 touchdowns. There is no excuses for Kansas City if they lose this game Sunday. I don't want to hear it from them. Go there, beat this team, and move on.
I think they'll cause an upset to the Bengals.
See this game right now. Now that we're in the new week. Dallas again, folks. They have a scrimmage against the.
So you think if Kansas City loses, Miami will be in first place, or will they still be second?
Ooh, second. I just think the Niners. I think I will say this right now. I think it was Peter King who said it. He got the Dolphins winning this game. I will say this right now. If Miami wins this game, Shake, they're gonna be. I would elevate them if they win this game. If they come out of this road trip 2-1 when they get home Christmas Day, I will put them as the team to beat in the AFC. I really would. If they win this game. I think, to me, if Miami has to find one more thing. I know number 14 has been good. They got to get Wilson in this offense somehow. They got to, bro.
I have another question. If, let's say, the Dolphins go 3-0 in this road trip, do you think Manzano will still be satisfied?
It depends on the weather in Buffalo. If it's a 60-degree night in Buffalo, that's Saturday night when they play them, bro, he will still make excuses. But let's say the weather is the way it should be, and it's going to be like, let's say, 27 in Buffalo. Yeah, he'll change his mind. He has to. He has to. I mean, damn, you got me change my mind, right?
Yeah.
And I changed my mind the second he threw 6 touchdowns against the Ravens.
Oh, yeah. That was a good game, too.
Yeah, that's when my mind changed, because he did something I said he couldn't do in the pros. He threw 6 touchdowns like he did in Alabama. That's what shut me up with him.
And I tell you what, one thing that people failed to realize, too, is it wasn't dink and dunk touchdowns. They were big boy throws.
Hell yeah. Yeah, EMB has shortly. And Melina, what's your final assessment on Team USA? We wait till she comes back. But yeah. Yeah. I think this game is going to tell us a lot on Sunday, and I am surprised how many people on the Dolphin bandwagon, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. And by the way, man, I love it when EM is on this platform. He's so much calmer.
Well, the difference with me is I agree with most of the things we think. We think very similar. You know, we don't. I'm like, let me put it this way, brother. I don't kiss his ass.
No. It's not about. No, it's not about agreeing with him or disagreeing with him. There's no trolls in the comment section. I think that's what it is.
That's the way I like it. I gotta plug this. I know Melina will not be watching. I'll be up here tomorrow night with the NBA. Special guest for the underrated Darkness tomorrow night is no other than Iceman. 10:30 tomorrow night on the underrated Darkness channel. I'm waiting for Melina to get her mic back up. Shake Money drop for a second. But yeah, the reason why EM fits here like a glove because I and him, we talk logic. We don't talk with the pom-poms waving. You don't get that out of me. Out of me, you get real talk. Ain't gonna Shake Money. Let me say to Shake Money what I just said to the audience. What I just said to the audience is that with me, you don't get the pom-pom waving like other guys.
I feel you.
You know, I let you know the truth. Well, is this team good enough? I said we had to see more. Melina's back. Okay, Melina.
Sorry,
My question to you was, sweetie.
Yes.
Are you impressed with Team USA?
Oh, Uncle Mace, I can't believe we have to say this. Thank God Mizama and Dargav are not here. Because they won't shut up about this Team USA. You know what, Uncle Mace? Rightfully so. I gotta give Team USA credit when and where it was due. They played well today, but to be fair, Iran did not score today to save their lives. Iran really had a lot of chances in the last extra time of the game today, and they couldn't finish their chances. They couldn't put their chances away, and they struggled in today's game. With that being said, Team USA's midfield is a midfield maestro. They dominated the midfield, and they played like an organized team. I think Team USA will go through to the next round and beat Netherlands, which is known as Holland, in the round of 16. I really think so, Uncle Mace. I think Team USA have more quality in their team than Netherlands.
Next round is they do the penalty kicks, right?
It only goes to penalties if it's a tie. If it's a tie game at 90 after extra time. So they don't do penalties unless it's a tie in extra time.
Who we play next?
England has to play Senegal next.
That's gonna be a good game. I'll do that game.
And Senegal has a really good team.
Yes, they do.
As well.
I was looking at them today.
They have a sharp team, and they won today as well. Last minute winner for them as well.
And that was a nice goal too. I watched. Honey, I was up here today doing Team USA, and
I missed it. I went out today.
I was here. I was up here today.
I came back home late, so I missed the. I missed the game this morning.
Yeah, it was interesting. You know me. I like what we see out there. All right, let me get the times. I know USA on Saturday morning. They're playing Saturday morning here in the United States.
England will play next on Sunday. This Sunday at 2 p.m. So Sunday we got football, we got soccer. Sunday's gonna be a whole day of sports.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to.
Here in the building. Hi, brother.
Hey, what's going on, Miss Melina? What's going on?
How you doing, bro? Another win for the Cowboys. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, another win. Dak Prescott got to stop the bullshit in the first half, though. That's gonna get
And
us to
we
the
are
playoffs.
going to blow this shitty Colts team out of the fucking water. That's right.
Leave that
Yeah, we got
alone. You're going to do it. It's not going to be a problem.
Uncle Nate,
So-
they're trash.
so-
They
Oh,
are
how we going to sleep at
Uncle Nate,
kickoff?
my grandmother can make a football team better than the Colts can go where the sun doesn't shine. Respectfully.
Yeah, we need to whoop them 42-7. That's what we need to do now.
That's right.
We
I
need to
think that-
shut them out. We actually need to shut them out because the last time we played them, they shut us out.
Yeah, we gotta take our revenge and go blood for blood. Ain't no playing nice
Yeah.
guy.
There you go. EMB
Yeah.
with us shortly. So you impressed with Team USA?
I am impressed. And you know
Okay.
what? I didn't see this coming. Well, you gotta
Neither
give
did
credit.
I.
Coach,
I'll
gotta
tell you
give
one.
credit. The coach, he prepared that team for a long time. And
Tell you
this
one thing about.
this
I'll
guy
tell you about team.
deserves it, Steve Kerr.
I'll tell you one thing about Team USA. But I didn't realize until today. They're very likable.
Like Berhalter. Yeah, they
They're
are.
very likable.
They got players from the Premier League in Team USA too.
I get the feeling I can tell how big they are.
Well,
I
you
mean
see
that.
how much it means to Americans to see their nation on the world stage, winning games. You know, they should have scored more today, but you know, at the
They
end
did
of the
enough.
day, at the end of the day, they did enough to go through,
Yes, they did.
and that's what matters, Uncle Mint.
That's right. I mean, hopefully next time we play them, we'll put 5 on the board.
Yes, we've never beat Team USA in history of the World Cup. England has never beat America in the history of the World Cup.
And
Damn.
that's gonna change. Prince, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Mace? How you been doing?
The cold is getting over slowly.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
I'm getting ready
Yeah.
for this big football week.
Yes, you got a big game, Mace. You got to go out there to Santa Clara, deal with them some bitches over there in the Nonland.
You know what? Believe it or not,
Dolphins
I
got a
just like-
big
I just like the whole week. I mean, you got Tennessee at Philly. You got the Jets and the Jets and the Vikings, Giants and Commanders. Then you got the Niners and Dolphins and the Bengals and Chiefs.
Are we covering basketball as well this weekend?
Yeah, against week.
Are we covering basketball as well all weekend?
Basketball.
Yeah,
I'll be doing it Friday night.
yeah, Friday night.
Yeah, tomorrow night and Friday nights, NBA nights.
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Uh.
And Raptors beat Cleveland. Great to see that
Yeah, I was
performance.
thinking about you last night. I was
Great
watching a
to
little
see
bit of that.
Siakam come back, healthy from injury.
And it's a strange feeling. So we got Dallas with another scrimmage, and probably one of the worst coaches I've ever seen coach.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just had-
Jacksonville next week, right, Coach?
No, we got Texas next week, then Jacksonville. Jacksonville game, y'all got to watch their ass, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
another-
We got Texans on the 11th, and then we
Yeah.
go. Where do we go
To
after
Jackson.
Jaguars? Jaguars.
We
then we
come
got
back
the
home. We come
We
back
got the
home.
Eagles
We come back
Christmas
home
Eve.
to the Eagles.
We got the Eagles on Christmas Eve. That's a big game here. I need my team to win, and I need my team to show some heart and resilience in that game.
And then
not
Tennessee, that's
turning
gonna
up-
be a good one.
If you're not turning
Yeah,
up
we
against
got-
the Eagles,
At Tennessee and at the Commanders.
against the Eagles, you better go home, pack your bags up right now.
Melina, I got some nice news for you.
Yes. Is it about any good-looking guys?
No, it's about the Cowboys.
Oh, all right. Hit me with.
When you get the victory in Jacksonville, you have clinched the playoff spot.
Yeah, we are about goddamn time. Sorry, Prince Pierre.
We clinched the playoff spot, but hold on.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
we clinch the playoff spot, this would be the first consecutive playoff participating season since 2006, 2007.
Yeah, Pierre, I don't know how you're saying that with no, it's very about goddamn
why I
time.
say that? Why I say
Go
that?
ahead, Coach.
That's how you win Super Bowl. That's how you win Super Bowl. You got to go to the tournament every year.
I like
We
the
go
way
to
you
the
think.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you got a window with a certain amount of teams. Hell, you go to Super. What Dallas was doing, they'll go to the playoffs, take a year off,
Uncle Mace, I don't know why
then
you're
come back the
laughing.
next year. You got to hold it, man. That's a 2-year gap. You got 6% different roster now.
Pierre knows why I'm laughing.
Prince Pierre, I'm gonna need you to say that twice as loud as you just did. Uncle Mace ain't hear you properly.
He don't get it. He don't get it.
I got
We
it.
got this team.
Hey,
has
let's be real. Let's
billions.
be real.
This
Let's be
team has
real.
five,
Let's be
and
real.
this
When
team
Patrick
is
Mahomes got in the
finally
goddamn
living up
playoffs,
to fans'
he
expectations.
didn't win the Super Bowl the first 2 years.
Yeah.
He lost the first year. He came back. He won the second year, and they go every year.
But you know what?
That's what
All I'm
I'm
gonna
We
say
got
to
to go
Dallas,
every year, and we got to
all
start
I'm
winning
gonna
in
say
them
to
now.
Dallas, don't ruin my Christmas. If you lose to the Eagles on Christmas Eve, I'm gonna be pissed off.
No, yeah, you're gonna be mad
Miss
as hell.
Molina, I'd like to get your thoughts on Dak Prescott. What are your thoughts on him? What do you think of him?
You know what? Good question. I'm not 100% convinced, to be honest. I think he's a good quarterback, but I need to see more in terms of, does he have the elite power to be a tier 1 ranking? Does he have someone where he can transform our offensive play? Can he do enough to instill and be that killer instinct in our team? Can I see consistency from him? That's all I ask from these players. That's all I ask from my quarterback. And you know what? I think he's doing well so far, but I want to see more. And I think right now he is one of the best QBs out there in the first couple of months that we've seen him play this season. Great defense can be very dangerous for teams. And you know what? Teams are scared to play us. That's right. About time teams are scared to come up against Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, you had to go get a man named Michael Parsons, a damn fool at the linebacker position, where you could be a fool at. Yeah, too many fools on the wrong side of the ball. Now we got the fool on the right side of the
exactly. Who can't even read the game, Pierre.
ball. Yeah.
Man, the one
I
thing,
apologize for this. I'm making
that's all
up
good. No,
again.
my best friend, man of the hour, Joe. He's a Cowboys fan, so I know.
We'll bring him up here too. The show is too full of Dolphins fans complaining about Tua all the time.
No, they're not complaining about Tua no more. Now they're thinking dynasty now.
Now they got a new guy. Now they thrown their toys in the pram, Uncle May.
I gotta reel them in. Seriously, I gotta reel them in.
Oh my God!
That's why they hate me.
Shout out to EM though.
That's why they hate me throughout the spiel, because I'm the
y'all
realist.
first
And shout out to
y'all-
Cap, all the Dolphins fans. You know, when they're not playing, they still got
They
something to
first in
complain
the
about.
they first in the AFC East.
Yeah. Can we
Ravens
talk
back.
about the
What's up,
Cardinals?
family?
Can we talk about the Cardinals the other day blowing their lead against the Chargers, blowing their lead against the Chargers? The Cardinals are falling off a cliff. And
Have you ever seen a coach that his seat is hotter than the Tower Inferno? If you ever knew what that movie was about. And this man, when he barely wins, is hugging the quarterback saying, "Thank you for giving me another week."
It's like participation. Thank you for participating.
And you know the sad thing is, people fell in love with this team. Now everybody's rooting for them to lose so the coach can get fired and get Sean Payton in there.
Yeah, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. They got an offense, man. Shit. Yeah, they got like 6 receivers over there. They got 2 tight ends, 3 running backs. I mean, goddamn.
Hey, real
Shit,
talk
it
though.
is. Decent offensive line.
Who you got for Dallas?
Decent defensive players. I bet
Raven,
you
what
say
you
this.
put in the chat what you said about Molina earlier this afternoon. That shit was funny.
Ravens always got my name in their phone.
The Chargers are like the Dallas Cowboys of the West. They have all the talent, but they fuck up.
Oh yeah. No, I would hate to see for Sean Payton to go to the Chargers. Man, that shit would be scary, bro. If Sean Payton went to the Chargers.
Yeah.
I think that the Chiefs run will end very quickly.
Now, I will say this: if Dallas look like Dallas would be taking their ass to Tampa Bay, if Dallas go to Tampa Bay and lose Tampa Bay, damn, Sean Payton might already have a goddamn job by that time, right? But let's just say he don't. He go out there and lose to Tampa Bay. And say Sean Payton wait a week, Sean Payton, I'm gonna wait 1 week. And they take their ass out there to Tampa Bay and lose to that corner for trash ass team. We'll get fired. They gotta go.
Oh, he's living week by week. He's living week by week.
He ain't living week by week. He gotta get a player. He can't lose to Tampa, bro.
He's right. Yem is right. You can't lose to Tampa. No, you can't. If Dallas' record, they can't lose to Tampa. He's right. You can't do that. That can't be done.
Because let's say the Eagles win the division. I'm not conceding. I'm just looking at we're in the 5th seed right now. If Dallas wins out and we beat the Eagles and Eagles don't lose no games, but us, then we lost by a game. But if Eagles lose a game before we play us or after we play us, we beat them, and we have the exact same record, we'll get the division by division record. Because that means we beat the goddamn Commanders and we beat the Eagles. Yeah, and they lost to the Commanders and they lost to us. But let's just say they lose to us, but they don't lose no more games though. The rest of their schedule is trash. Because Tennessee out here bullshitting. I mean, can they beat them? Yeah, but they in Philly. They with Tennessee. I might be like,
let me comment on them. Yeah, I ripped Lamar Jackson's performance on Sunday, which was hideous. And Michael Vick said he should not max contract. I'm gonna watch that while everybody's talking, so we can elaborate. But I was surprised Michael Vick comment on something like that. I've never seen.
Update on Morant.
I've never seen a team that you watch them play and you go, you know what? They got something going here. And then they lay an egg like the Tennessee Titans. You got to be effing kidding me. With a minute 55 left in the game, Cincinnati's kicking the field goal. Okay, fine. They can go down the field, tie the game, put in overtime. What happens? When they're going to kick a field goal, one of their stupid-ass linemen not only jumped off sides, but he bumped into the referee. You cannot make this up. Even Joe Burrow was chuckling when that happened. You can't make it up. And then, look, is Vrabel a good coach? Yeah, he is. I would have fired that special teams coach right after the game.
Yeah, not doing good enough.
This is why nobody takes Tennessee
seriously. Yeah.
And they did a great job.
Really, they don't take Tennessee serious because of the quarterback.
Yeah, that too. But that franchise has been, it's the curse of they never shouldn't have got rid of Steve McNair the way they did. Who they replaced McNair with? Oh, Vince Young. Come on. Miami Dolphins, I like you now, so I add you on the good list. Thank you, Raven.
I agree with Raven's comment. I said it earlier, Dolphins have my support.
This is for you, Coach. 49ers. Raven said this to you, Coach. Raven, sometimes...
Oh, come on, Raven. No need for your negativity. Sometimes you gotta believe in your team.
There you go. Melina took the words right out of my mouth.
Can you please have some decorum and support for your team? Back your team.
But is Raven the Manzano of the Cowboy community?
Oh my God, that's a great way to put it. Shake.
Yes.
Yeah, Raven is very, very critical.
He's Manzano, yes, of the cowboy community.
That's a great way to put it.
He ain't buying it until the week off of the Super Bowl when he has to prepare for a giant party. I'll tell you about this guy Raven, all right? A year ago, about 8 months ago, NBA playoffs. They're down to the Suns 2-0. And I told him, he said, I'll never watch the NBA again. And I told him, hey, how you doing, FDT? And I told him,
Hi, Charlie.
wait until the 2 games in Dallas and then come back to me. I said, this is the airline wars. You know how things gets emotional. Wait. Game 7, you couldn't get this man out of the sports bar. He was drunk. The women were all over him that Sunday night. Fucking Raven, Austin.
Yeah, I'm ignoring Raven's comments. Raven, I can't believe you still got Austin Theory stuck in your head.
Nice to meet you, FDT.
Hi, Charlie. He's a good friend of mine, Uncle Mace. We showed him the channel.
And go subscribe to Melina, by the way. She is very, very big.
Thank
international.
you very much, Uncle Mace.
I see all the guys going there. I see all the guys going there. You know what I'm saying?
It's always a pleasure to be here and talk all things sports.
That's right. That's what we're doing here. Now, I'm not leaving us out, bro. I'm pumped up for this month of December. Look who's in the building. Get up here.
Hey. Shout out, brother 305. Just came back from holiday.
I'm gonna make a big thumbnail for this month.
Soon it's birthday time.
Yes, it is. Raven Monday. Aaron Rodgers on Friday. We'll destroy him Friday. Raven Monday. Me Thursday.
You're doing an Aaron Rodgers stream. You're gonna do a birthday stream for Aaron Rodgers.
We're gonna kill
Raven.
We're gonna kill him Friday. We're gonna kill Aaron Rodgers Friday.
Yeah, Raven first, then Uncle Mace, then Mr. Miami, and that's gonna be a good stream. Hi, bro, 305. I missed you. I hope you had a good holiday, and I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Raven, oh my God.
Typical Canadian. Yeah, back to you, Shake, while Raven and
Deshaun Watson is gonna make his debut this Sunday
in Houston. I will cover that
Houston.
Sunday. I will cover that.
Mace, you hear about the the injury to Carl Anthony Towns?
No, I did not hear about it.
Timberwolves, sorry. He's out for a couple of weeks due to a calf strain. He'll probably miss 3-4 games. He got reassessed today, and it was on Bleacher Report earlier today that he has a lower leg injury. Yep, he got injured yesterday against Washington.
New England calm crime chowders.
And your friend Zion Williams played his 100th game yesterday. So maybe whatever happens. I still think Celtics and Boston are in the run.
It's funny. I said this Sunday night when I was up here. One thing you're beginning to realize in the NBA, folks, the teams who people really like are coming on now. Brooklyn's over 500. And I hate to say this, but Ben Simmons has finally found his niche. And his niches on that team is pass the ball, rebound, and play defense. And he's loving every minute of it. He said that himself yesterday. So give Benjamin, I'll say it, give Benjamin his flowers.
Oh my gosh. Uncle
He
Mace,
deserves flowers.
Sorry, Uncle Mace. I'm having connection problem. I didn't hear you. Uncle Mace, can you please repeat that a bit louder for me, please? And
give Benjamin his flowers.
Can you please say his full name? I don't know which Benjamin you're talking about.
Benjamin Simmons.
Oh my God. Wow. Uncle Mace, you slandered this guy for a whole year. He came out there and single-handedly destroyed your team in front of your eyes. How
I
did
was
you
not happy
feel?
with that. I was not happy. He did it again
Wow.
Sunday.
Wow.
Benjamin Simmons.
They beat us too, to be honest. They beat us too. But Uncle Mace, oh my God. I can't believe I just heard that.
They're actually
Wow.
showing this crap Bengal
But
game.
you know what that shows? That shows
Look at
Uncle Mace ain't afraid to speak up when he wants to, when he's wrong, or he'll hold his hands up and he'll hold himself accountable. And Uncle Mace, as much as I don't like Ben Simmons, he's been performing for that team recently, and he's found his position that works for him. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but that's a different story.
I
And
think
that's
when you
none
have
of my
stars
business in the first
like
place.
I think when you have stars like Kyrie, who he gets along with pretty well, and KD, who KD doesn't even
Yeah.
speak to him. As long
Yeah,
as he gives
KD
KD
don't
the
talk
ball,
to him. Yeah,
KD's happy. They're
KD
playing
don't like
better.
him.
They're playing better. Give them credit. I mean, I'm no
They
Brooklyn
beat
Nets.
us too, Uncle Mace. They beat us too.
This is for you, Raven. Ravens Mavericks are bringing Golden State back to reality. Dallas up by 12 after one. Luka having a big first quarter. And the Lakers have played well, even though they lost on Sunday. They have played well. Remember, I have the Lakers as one of my playoff teams from when I did my top 20 rankings in September. So, they're playing pretty good. But I think in the West, the teams that are high, only in the West, who are in the high seedings, they're going to stay there. And I could see Golden State a 3, a 4, or 5. Remember, they won the title last year as a 3 seed. What's up, family?
Shout out, brother 305.
What's up, man, bro? How y'all doing?
We're
Welcome
good,
back.
man.
Welcome back.
There's been 3 discussions today,
Yes.
nationwide, when it comes to the NFL.
Oh, shoot.
1 is Aaron Rodgers. 2 is Jordan Love. And you know I'm eating up everything they've been saying about Jordan Love. Thank you, football media, for finally seeing what I knew for the last 5 years. Okay? Thank you.
Shots fired. Shots
Why
fired.
be laughing? Shake, you there, bro?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh.
And number 3, which that's why I got Shake up here to talk about this. Your feelings of the Battle of the Behemoths, both of you, Miami and San Francisco Sunday. That is the game everybody's talking about.
What are my feelings about it?
Yeah, both of you. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. Both of you. Yeah.
Hey, you know, I want to watch the media. I cut TV. I stay away from the media.
Shake, you there?
Yeah, man. You know what? I think it's crazy that how people respect Jimmy Garoppolo like they do. You know what I mean? Everybody thinks he's a trash ass quarterback, but it's gonna be an interesting game, man, to say the least. It's gonna be the best offense versus the best defense.
I'm gonna go the other way around. This is a game Miami's defense has to show up. You cannot, I repeat, you cannot give Jimmy G. Now, I give the Saints a hell of a lot of credit. They whipped his ass Sunday, but when you have no quarterback, which the Saints don't have a quarterback, and you had at least 6 chances to score near the goal line twice, and you couldn't score, that's on you.
Yeah.
I think this is the game the Dolphin defense better show up. They better show up.
And if you think about it, the Dolphins offense only scored 13 points against the Browns. I mean, against the Texans. The last 2 touchdowns were defensive touchdowns.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
We got to put these bars to sleep.
I agree. We got to let San Francisco know.
49ers, you got to let them know who's the boss in town.
Exactly. We got to let them
Yeah.
know defensively that Jimmy G is going to be a fucking target.
You take the game to them defensively, and
Exactly.
you wreck them
That's what
apart.
I want to see Sunday. This defense is too talented. Okay. Now, Cleveland and Houston, I was more impressed with Cleveland because Cleveland's a good. I know people think it's crazy. Cleveland's a good team, folks. Matter of fact, before I came up here, and I have a lot of respect for this lady, Mary Kay Cabot. Now, you don't know who she is. She's been a Cleveland Brown beat writer for 31 years. Her whole life has been the Cleveland Browns. She said something an hour and a half ago. I fell out of my bed. She believes the Browns will run the table with Deshaun Watson.
Wow.
And a lot of people in Cleveland are beginning to believe this.
Do they
And
agree with her?
and I'm going to tell you why. And I love Cleveland. Going to next year, I'm going to be high on the Browns next year. And when I look at Cleveland, and this is why I was so impressed how Miami blew them out. They're fourth in offense. The defense is getting better. They have guys who are now back in place. Denzel Ward's back. Myles Garrett's playing awesome. But I do not see them running the table. I see them going 4-2, which will put them, 8-9? And the best thing that will happen for them is that Deshaun will get 6 games. Back to our game, which is more important. This whole month, guys, my nephew's gonna do a special thumbnail for the Dolphins this week about this is a December to remember for them. I haven't seen this. What I'm about to say is fascinating, but I'm gonna say it, and I want everybody to respond to this. I've never seen a team that. Wow, it's hard for me to say this. That has had as good of 2 years of an off season like this team has had. And yet, you look at them and you're like saying, you gotta show us more. That's one thing I give Tony. Not with the quarterback, the whole team. I know offense they can score. Or on defense, can they stop Herbert? Can they stop Josh Allen in the freezing cold on a Saturday night? And I really believe if they just show up Sunday, they will stop San Francisco. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about our defense. I want you guys' opinion about that. Even you, Melina, you could talk on it.
What was the question?
I just said to the guys that for some strange reason, as good as they have played, this month they're going to show us something one way or another. And it's going to be interesting. Go ahead, 305.
I'm gonna say we got this we got to step up. And
There
then
you go.
we got to step up. We got to bring something to the table.
There you go.
And Buffalo, ain't nobody scared of Buffalo. Ain't nobody scared of New England, them clam chowders. And definitely nobody scared of the San Diego Chargers. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, because we coming. We come to California.
Yeah, Melina, I want to hear your opinion, then Shake. All right.
Okay, so I want to echo what Brother 305 said, but the other thing I want to say is you need to show fight, and you need to really take the game to them offensively and defensively. And I think, your quarterbacks are ready for that. And you need to prove yourself against a big team like the 49ers. I think you guys can do the job, but I don't think it's going to be an easy game, as some of y'all might think. Some of y'all might think it might be a walk in the park. I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park, personally. And I think you guys really need to have a cutting edge to take the game to them and take the game by the scruff of your neck and show them who's the new boss in town and what the Dolphins are about.
There you go. She's right. Miami is right. So, go ahead, Shake.
No, the only thing I have, I'm not worried about. The only thing I'm worried about is the offensive line. who is gonna fill in Teron Armstead's stead when he's gone? You know what I mean? And the thing that kind of disappointed me last week is that Brandon Shell allowed 0 sacks in 4 games. He played lights out. He did everything he was supposed to, and he lost his job. You know what I mean? I think he earned that right tackle starting job. And to be honest with you, I think that sent the wrong message, man, because Austin Jackson was playing like trash before he got hurt. And then Brandon Shell came in, and he was playing a lot much better. He had more cohesion with Robert Hunt, better chemistry with that line. And just because, you know, Austin Jackson came back, like, okay, now you're losing your starting job. I think that was bullcrap. I hope they put Brandon Shell back on the right, put Austin on the left. I think that's going to be my biggest concern is the line, because once Armstead was gone, they gave up more sacks in that game than they did in the last 4 weeks, bro. Combined. That should tell you something right there, man.
And I think Armstead may miss this. Cap told me that. Cap was up here this afternoon. That's why I'm reading the Dolphins right now.
Yeah, but I think they should put Brandon Shell back at right tackle, man. I think he earned that job. Yeah. But I'm done. Sorry, thanks, Mace.
About what, family?
Oh no, thanks for allowing me to have my opinion. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, of course. That's what you're here for, bro. I mean, I'm not one of these guys make the show about me. I mean, if you like if we like a similar team together at the same time, and like I always said, you get privileges. If I like you, you get privileges. If I don't like you, you're not here.
Or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, Coach, hey, Coach, what's up with this elevator music?
Oh, you don't like it?
Yeah, I like it.
I'm getting off on the 5th floor, please.
It's a music.
All right, I like the new power rankings. Miami is 3 now in the power rankings.
Hey,
For the defense?
Power Rangers.
Oh, the whole team is number 3 now.
That's the way.
Dang.
Decided.
They jumped the Cowboys.
The green Power Ranger suicided. The old green Power Ranger suicided.
Go, Power Ranger.
Leave me alone about the Power Rangers.
Jason David Frank.
Leave me alone about the damn Power Rangers. fucking, yeah, I love him, man. Shout out to fucking Jay the Black, fucking Jay the Black for a whole fucking video tribute to the Green Ranger. I said, nigga, oh shit. Fucking the Green
I just ran into a wall. I just ran into a wall.
Oh shit. Oh, man. Oh man. Really?
Oh man.
They treat this damn Green Ranger like he's some icon.
He is an icon.
Leave me alone, nigga.
He's an icon.
Oh wow. But in all seriousness, my condolences to the Green Ranger.
Yeah.
We lost the Pink Ranger too.
She died?
Yeah.
When was this?
A long time ago.
I didn't remember the pink one.
Was that the young black chick as the Pink Ranger? Or that was the white girl.
That was I think she was Korean or the Korean
really?
girl. Yeah,
Really?
Oh
yeah.
wow.
Well,
I
my
didn't-
condolences to the Power Ranger fans. I know there's a whole group of millennials that grew up with the Power Rangers. I don't mean to laugh, make fun of it. My apology.
That was my whole childhood.
Oh,
Sure,
your
don't
childhood
like-
too, Melina? You like the Power
Yeah,
Rangers?
I love the Power Rangers.
And some more breaking news, Coach. We lost Ivy Kerr.
Yeah, she died Monday. She died yesterday, the Sunday. The lady from Fame, yeah.
She died Saturday.
Yeah, there you go. You know I wasn't on Saturday.
How was your trip, brother? How was Thanksgiving?
Yeah, how was mom and the cooking?
The trip was good. The food
There
was
you
good.
There you go.
How's mom?
Fine. She we spent time with each other.
Oh, that's good.
Yo, hold up. Before I get back to that, I'm gonna let whoever this popped up in. When you got Taylor Rooks mad at you, you did something wrong, bro. Damn, Barkley, what did you do to make her make that type of face? The interview you did with her. That woman's usually bubbly when she interviews NBA players. She looking at you like, can you shut up now?
Hey, Coach, she died in 2001.
Damn, she died real young.
That's a while.
She died September 3rd, 2001 at the age of 27.
What she died of?
That's what I want to know.
Damn. That's pretty young age, bro. I got the beautiful Miss Melina up here.
Thank you.
I got the big money maker, Shake Money, and of course Mr. Miami. And of course, our boy our boy Raven Knight in the chat. I gotta see what got this woman upset at Charles Park while you guys are talking. Go ahead, Melina, talk about the Cowboys, girl.
Well, come on, backstage.
She died in a car crash.
Oh,
See, that's it right there. Horrible.
That's unfortunate.
Damn.
Houston, Texas, acknowledge me. The next team gonna get this whooping. We gotta put the whooping on them.
All right, Taylor Rooks asked that question to Charles Barkley, sent by
No.
Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant asked Charles Barkley, "Is the only thing that matters money?"
We gotta stay focused Sunday.
Sunday's game, I look at it like this. I just think Miami has to show up. They gotta play one of the best games, all around games they played in a long time.
Yeah.
Like the Buffalo game, the first Buffalo game in 100-degree heat. Let me find out what the weather's gonna be in San Francisco.
Chiefs game, boy. Chiefs game. Born Sunday.
Wait, line. I was thinking about you, brother.
I just got home, turned the game on.
Yeah, that
I
game
should
put
have on my shit.
That game
should've
put
called
me to
it.
sleep too, bro.
Told you that game with them Chiefs games are born.
And people think that they're exciting. You're all right, Mr. Miami. They have dropped a level a little bit. They're not as exciting as they used to. I think because our boys on our team and not on their team.
To my Come on, Byron Jones.
No. There's no Tyreek Hill there no more. Tyreek made it exciting. Find this weather for Sunday.
Hey, by the way, you remember that song that Snoop Dogg did when his first song he released when he was with No Limit?
Yeah.
That's what this sounds like. The instrumental.
I appreciate that. All right, the Niners and the Dolphins. Right now, it's going to be 51 degrees and raining. So they could be playing in the slush on Sunday.
That's warm.
51 ain't warm, brother. Especially out there.
On the West Coast?
Yeah, that's not warm. Matter of fact, you will feel the chill in your bones. No lie. Eagles going to be 44 degrees. At the big game.
I know Kansas City, it was cold.
Here it's going to be 30, 45 degrees. Chicago is going to be 30 degrees and overcast. Very windy day at Soldiers Field for the Bears. Next Monday night in Tampa is going to be a beautiful night, 72 degrees.
Yeah, I was in Miami traffic Sunday.
I know that's a bitch, right?
Yeah.
All right, Dallas up 5 on the Warriors. 4.5 left in the first half.
Ain't trying to be in that traffic either.
Hell no. See, I used to be lucky. And when I used to live, right off the Deegan, next exit after Yankee Stadium was my place, bro. Go get something to eat. Chill. Yeah, man. Melina, is it tough getting out of is it tough to get out where the Leafs play at Air Canada?
What do you
Like
mean?
traffic wise after a game?
Oh, no, not really.
That's cool.
It's tough
the Knicks-
outside of the Raptors game, pushing.
The Raptors is tougher than the Maple Leafs?
Yes.
Wow. Is it because more people,
A lot more people go for the Raptors than Maple Leafs.
like the fans of the Raptors is more suburban?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. The Yankees are like that. All their fans are suburban. While the Knicks and who else? The Knicks are definitely the city, and Brooklyn. I think of all the teams, Brooklyn in our city is the easiest place to get to. Because all you have to do is hop in the train and you're there. You know, like where I used to live, I used to get to the downtown Brooklyn for the Nets in like 45 minutes. To the Knicks is 15 minutes. You're right in the heart of the city. If you want to see the Knicks and the Rangers, the Islanders are way out. You want to go to Long Island and watch a hockey game, that is way out. Heard nothing but rave reviews about that new arena. They do everything for you there. Jake, when the next time you're gonna buy a jersey, bro?
I don't know. Probably next year.
Yeah. I'm thinking of buying me one next year too. But not the crap they wear now.
What about Dolphin jersey?
Yeah, I'll get me a throwback. You know how I'm gonna get.
I'm gonna get me a throwback. Gotta be Bob.
No, it's not Dan Marino.
Actually,
and Dan Marino.
the jersey I'm thinking about buying is a number 33 A Bundy. Al Bundy. I'm gonna buy
I
Al
love
Bundy.
Al Bundy, bro. Oh man, loves Married with Children.
Fanatics had a sale on Cyber Monday for 30 off.
Or get a Steven Burger jersey.
They do good jerseys. I like them.
Hey Melina, who's Relentless favorite player on Arsenal?
Saka.
Oh, he likes soccer.
Yeah, I like him a lot. Saka and Partey. I haven't seen him in a couple of days since he was last time.
Yeah, I saw that goal. I was smiling from. Oh, you should have heard me when they took a 3-0 lead up here. Oh boy, I was gloating.
And
Yeah,
he loves Brazil. He loves Neymar.
I know he loves him and
Barca.
I'll say it again, folks. They haven't been a team close to Team England, folks. They have been the most dominant team in this tournament so far. Not even close. Only 2 goals in 3 games, and those goals came in the first game after they were down 5-0. I mean, they were up 5-0. So, Senegal's next. I expect a tough one with them.
Yeah,
That would not be easy. Yeah, I will have that game up here Sunday. Watching it closely somewhere up here. I'll probably watch it on Mr. Miami. I got 20 TVs.
What happened?
He said I got, 50 TVs?
About 50 screen TVs. He do. He got 50 inch TVs. They got the fastest Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But anyway, yeah. So the World Cup, England, Senegal. That should be a good one. USA, Netherlands on Saturday, England on Sunday. Okay, I forgot what I had up here. And I told her, I said, hey, these games gonna go. Oh, Brownie Ellie. And I said, honey, these games go quick.
she's lovely.
She sure is. Shout out to Evo Sosa with the nice donation last week. You know, it's nice to see him. And he thinks about his boy Mace. You know, it's strange. Real talk. I know you face it a lot, Melina. When you're in a different stratosphere from the people you hang out with, doesn't it feel strange?
What's up, Brother Raven?
Yeah, you feel a bit weird. It's not
Yeah, exactly.
what it is.
Because the same people I came in with, right? They're over there and they're talking all this manosphere stuff. I'm in the clouds, or I'm in the chat room, and you know, people, you know, they're nice. They say, hey, what's up, Mace? How you doing? The girls are like, hey, Mace. I mean, I was in Sexy Red's channel, and she is really blown up. It's 6 o'clock this morning. You couldn't get if you was buying tickets to a game, you couldn't get a ticket. I mean, all the simps were there in full force. And, I said hello to her, and she stopped what she was doing, and she said, oh, Mace, thank you, Mace. I'm like, okay, honey. Shout out to that beautiful, fine thing. And she gave all the men a message, no matter what nationality you are. If you lay a hand, she says she's been in the army. She said, if you just lay a hand on her and sent the message to every man, she will put a bullet through your head. She said, I aim for the head, not for the art.
Damn.
And I just, and it was funny because when she made that statement, every simp in the chat room said, you don't need a gun, I'll do it for you. I'm like, I said, I will say something to you, honey, but I'm gonna hold back. I said, I gotta catch you up here to tell you. But what that woman found out this morning is she has an army of dudes ready to kill for her. Good for her.
That's good. She has people at her back. That's good.
Good for
The
her.
lynch mob.
Mm. That's all you need if you're a female in here. Melina, do you get that treatment with the guys in your
Yeah, when people are racist. I had someone today on Comedy. Oh my god, he had 500 followers, right? He's a white guy, obviously. And you know what he told me? I said Rashford just scored a wonderful goal. I tweeted it, right? And he replied to me and he said, "You're from Canada. You can't support England." I said, "Excuse me? Who the F do you think you are? Who I can and can't support? First of all, stop gatekeeping international World Cup football. Who do you think you are? You know, it's World Cup football for a reason. You don't need to be from England to support Team England." And I told him straight, "Listen, go F yourself and leave me the fuck alone." Honestly.
Yeah, it's sad.
And there was people sticking up to me saying, "What the hell is wrong with you, man? It's 2022. You know, fix up." And a lot of people stood up for me.
That's it. That's all you need, baby.
But some people are racist, thick in the head, and he looks like Justin Bieber. Like, who are you to talk to me like that? You know, who do you think you are?
I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
No, Uncle Mace, it's not your fault at all. But these people are idiots.
Yeah, it's true. I'm pretty sure if Senegal beats England on Sunday, God forbid,
England are out if that happens.
there are going to be a lot of African people I bump into this week that is going to let me have it. Because the one thing they know about me around here, they know who I support. How long have I been rooting for England? Ooh. Probably the mid to late 80s.
Yeah.
Because I had nobody to root for in the World Cup. And I used to watch, man. Yeah, I used to,
from Chelsea. He's a Chelsea legend. He used to play for them.
and everybody loves Brazil, so.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to be one of those Brazil bandwagoners. All right, halftime. Dallas 54, Golden State. Dallas 55, Golden State 54. Yeah, you don't want to be one of those bandwagon guys. You know. Oh, your team hasn't won since 66. Yeah, leave it like that. Well, it makes it better if they win it. None of the competitions get. Bless you, Miami.
Yeah, bless
Now
you.
I got the I just got a little cough now.
Did you know? You was gone. You don't know how bad I was coughing up here.
Take don't neglect yourself, my brother. Take some, cough medicine or
get some NyQuil. Run to the drugstore. Get you some Hall's cough drops. Miami, get you some of these, bro. There you go. Get some Hall's cough drops.
Halls, yeah.
Already got already got it. Got some NyQuil, got some cough drops.
No, it's good. Alka-Seltzer Plus, bro. You take that and you go right to sleep. You sleep like a baby. I took 2 of those last week after I came off the air from this. Went to sleep like a baby.
Go sleep on the air.
Thank you.
If I take some NyQuil right now, I'm going straight to sleep on the air. If I stop talking, I'm going to sleep.
I forgot who Agni's going to be a special guest on a woman's show. I think tonight or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. I forgot who it is. Nice to see your girl up there today, Mr. Miami. She was on another woman's platform, a woman I never heard of.
Who's that?
Your sister.
Sister CW.
Yeah, CW.
Shout out to CW.
Of course.
My sister.
I'm gonna start recruiting these women now to come through to say happy birthday to you
And
in
we
3
got a big
weeks.
birthday stream coming up. We got 2 birthdays on the line.
Next week. Ravens Monday,
Next week,
meeting
starting with
Thursday.
Brother Raven Knight, pain in the ass. But he's a great guy. In all seriousness, he's a really good brother of mine.
Sister George on the 26th.
Brother Raven.
I'll be sure to send her a nice.
Shout out to Brother Raven.
I'll be sure to send her a nice.
I'm back home.
flash app.
Where you at? How you got the hand on ice?
January, we got DJ Kuda.
Oh, end of January.
Yeah, we got him in January. We got a lot of people in January. I think we
I
got
think my
Ramil
sister's
here.
birthday is in January.
Whose birthday in January?
My sister CW's and I think it's in January.
Yes, it is. I was about to bring that up.
It's January. Okay.
Well, I'll give her something nice from both of us. Are you pleased with that?
That's fine.
There you go. We missed that lady up here. But she's blown up, so she's gone, bro. Congrats to her. And Sexy Red's about to take off any moment. There's a lot of things I would like to talk about up here, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep this channel just strictly sports from now on. I think it's better for all of us. I think that we could come up here and talk about what we want in the sports world. I mean, Melina's up here tonight talking World Cup. I don't think, Mr. Miami, you've been here since day one. You think that would have been, I would let that happen 2 years ago tonight, Mr. Miami? Hell no. I would say, honey, over there. I'm serious.
Sponsored by going over there. Beirut, Mexico.
It tells you how much, Melina, honestly, it tells you how much I've grown. Because this guy can tell you, the way I was when I first started this, it was like being in Vegas. Would you say that, Mr. Miami?
In Vegas?
Yeah, everybody I had up here every night.
Had the heavy hitters.
Oh, yeah. I had them all up here every night. Makes you
sure
about
that? Started.
Every 5 minutes, somebody was getting into it. Oh, no.
Yeah, it was fun. It was good up here. And then
Miami. I'm on the sideline.
Yeah, we slipped a little bit. And then I think something that really helped us, and I mean this to the bottom of my heart, when you, Borgoff, and Relentless came up here, that gave us, Mr. Miami came at the same time. That gave us life in here. Real talk.
See, I came up here April 20.
You've done more for me than I've done for you. In all seriousness, you've done a lot for me, Uncle.
My nephew told me.
You brought us life at a point where we felt like there was goddamn nothing going for us because of the stupid pandemic.
Yeah, it's true. You know, you guys were great. The NBA playoffs in 21, the Ben Simmons saga.
Benjamin
the Lakers
Simmons.
falling. The Lakers falling like they did. Then that idiot's talking about Spaceship 2.
Spaceship 3, 4,
Can't
5,
make it up with him. I told those Laker fans up here that I said, this is the guy you worship, right? This is the guy you think is the greatest thing in the world. Listen to him talk. And I played it for them. They were silent. They were like, yo, I didn't know LeBron was like that, man. F LeBron.
I remember you did that stream ripping him apart. I remember that.
Yeah, I said, you people think you think this man cares about you? He has always told his fans to kiss off. Always.
Cartoons is my teammates.
Yeah, that was when he said that comment. I'm like, yo. I
spit out a drink that day.
I said, you cannot make this shit up with this guy.
Well, I'm really happy you've grown your channel where it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to get better.
And
trust me, I've been a little on the lazy side, but it's almost time to put in some more work in here.
No, it is.
Everybody, you know what? I'm going to keep it real with all of you. I like this room as a hangout spot. And I like it.
Chill out.
Yeah,
It's like
I
a
like
bar.
this. Yes, that's the way
Yeah.
I want. That's the way I
It's
always
like a-
wanted it to be. I didn't want it to be about me.
Oh, but you give everyone a chance. You give everyone an opportunity, and I like that. Not a lot of people do that, Uncle Mace.
Hey, I took. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I took almost a calendar year observing the way a lot of people ran their platforms, and I didn't like it.
People's rooms.
I
Yeah.
was like, yo, this is not happening here. That's not happening here. Oh no, that's definitely not happening up here. You
You saw
know,
what worked and what didn't work.
what didn't work, I think, and I'm not ashamed to admit this. I think the guys who I had in here who left and have gone elsewhere and have done very well.
Yeah.
In the bottom of my heart, I'm happy for them. But that hurt us a lot. You know, losing Platinum, Ism, Dusty. That
I thought Platinum's back now. Is that Star Platinum or is that the other one?
no, Star Platinum left too. He was here from the beginning. He was a day one.
I thought he'd been back
No,
recently.
he's been back, but it's not been the same.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Platinum, all those guys were like my brothers, and they still are. But
Why
like I tell people,
Laurel in a good, 4 months or something.
yeah, Laurel's, Laurel.
The reason I've been asking for him is because I want to show him that interview, and I think he'd be happy for me. But I haven't seen him in a while.
You know what? I'll reach out to the community because I'm in the community every morning. So I'll reach out and people will look them, will find them, and they'll tell them to pop up in here. But yeah, Mr. Miami, I'm gonna work with Toya and with Baby Girl.
Mahogany,
Yes,
I love
and Ellie, and
I
get you some women up here for your birthday, bro. Have them this
All
whole
right.
say happy birthday. You deserve that. Seriously.
yeah,
Forget me. I don't. I'm not. You know me. I'm not into the sisterhood, but you deserve that. No, real talk. I'm serious about this. I think it'd be cool for you. It would be like women popping out of a cake. How's that?
That's fine.
There you go. Now I'll talk to Auntie. Get the number one up here.
CW.
Oh, that's not number one.
Oh wow, we have a different woman in the house.
Sister.
That would be BB.
BB. Who's on BB?
Bugs. You get it now? Bugs? What's after Bugs?
Bunny?
There you go. I'm gonna work hard to get that up here, bro. We got 3 weeks, so the sooner I start planning this for you, the better.
Oh, guys. It's almost Christmas.
Yeah.
We'll be up here
It's a,
having a nice drink, having a nice chill out.
Mm-hmm.
Brother 305 with his Hennessy, little bit of a drink.
Bro, we have to break night for you. We'll do it. I'll do it, bro.
Yeah.
and the Cuban cigars.
Yeah.
Oh, and the cigars, yeah.
Shake,
Yeah.
you'll be here
Havana,
for
Cuba.
birthday, right, Shake?
And the chicken wings.
I got my Hennessy too. So
Yeah,
There
that's
you go. Shake will. Hey, Shake, serious question, bro. I know this is coming from left field, coming from me. I'm like Mr. Miami. I'm a big chicken eater. What type of sweet wine will go with the chicken?
you want a sweet wine?
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Wow.
Get a late harvest Riesling.
Late harvest Riesling.
Riesling.
Okay.
Get I would say, I personally like Chateau Saint Michel.
Don't they Saint Michel? Saint Michel. Okay.
Yeah, that's something you can find at a. Well, I forgot you can't you don't sell alcohol in the grocery stores.
No, I like to go to a wine spot where they sell hot hot French and Italian bread to drink with the wine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So ask him for a late harvest Riesling,
Okay.
German or or from Washington.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Mr. Miami. Say that again, Mr. Miami, about the wine.
I didn't know you drink wine, Coach.
I didn't know.
I don't know.
No, because I work in the wine industry, so that's why.
Okay.
Yeah, and him and EM the other night. I mean, just listening to them talking wine. I mean, well, we have it all up here. That's what happens when you get a group of people, and and Shake said it when he came on tonight, and he's right. That's what happens when you get a group of guys who they like the same team, and there's no fighting. There's no BS. There's guys. I let everybody talk
Yeah.
and share their opinions.
Facts.
Then the wine came up, and me and Mr. Miami just chilled. We was like, "Oh, wine, really? All right."
That's good. You have different conversations here. I like that.
Let me get some of that. Of course, the chicken has not to be fried. The chicken has to be broiled.
Bait, burn.
No, broiled is good. Right, Shake?
Like my chicken done.
I agree. What
Yeah,
another
grilled
wine
chicken.
I like?
Extra crispy.
Another sweet wine I like to have with the chicken is it's called Sauternes, but that shit's expensive.
What you talking about? A 150 a bottle?
It comes in 375s. It's smaller than a 750. And it's what happens. It's a wine from France that's made from rotten grapes, because the longer you let the grapes sit on the vine, the more sugar it produces. So
Oh, nice.
that's why late harvest Riesling. You know what I mean? That's why I told you get late harvest Riesling. So
You learn something new every night up here.
yeah. So but the Sauternes, it's made from rotten grapes.
Okay.
And they could only get they get very little juice out of it, so that's why it's so expensive.
I'll tell you somebody whose winery is really blown up. I heard Ray Allen's is doing well, but Drew Bledsoe's is blown off the planet.
I mean, somebody else got a wine thing.
Well, Dumbo is trying to get into it. He just finished
Not
talking
do
about.
Bledsoe.
No, Dumbo is LeBron James. That's Dumbo to me.
Dick Camille got a winery.
LeBron James has his own tequila. It's called Lobos.
How's that working on the market?
It does okay. Even Michael Jordan has his too. It's called Cinco.
Oh, really? Tequila?
Yeah, Michael Jordan has his own tequila too.
Interesting.
Like Ludacris, he got another cognac out. And Young Jeezy he got a tequila out.
Rick Ross and Lil Wayne got this. Its rum is called Bamboo. Oh my God, it is some of the best rum you'll ever drink, bro. And that's rum you could drink straight up with no ice, no nothing. You could just drink that straight.
Melina, you drink, honey? No. Good for you.
No, I don't drink.
Good for you.
I'm already crazy without the alcohol. If I had the alcohol, oh my God.
Oh man. The reason why I asked to Shake the question, because Shake said something the other night. I knew he was right. That's why I never even brought it up. And I think Ian was kind of surprised. With certain foods, wine is very tasty with certain foods you eat. Shake is right about that. He works in the business. He would know.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do, food pairing. Oh man, delicious.
Shake, you ever thought about opening up your own winery someday, bro? Real talk.
No. That you have to actually know what you're doing, man. That takes a lot of patience, you know.
Yeah.
There's a guy I did we did a study on. He does wines. It's called Josh Wines.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude, he started off as a wine steward, upstate New York. He's from New York. His dad was in the military and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he started as a wine steward in upstate New York. So he moved to California. And in California, he started sourcing grapes from other vineyards and was selling wine out of the trunk of his car. Now he has his own vineyards and everything like that. Man, he started from selling wines out of the trunk of his car. I'm like, damn, that sounds like Master P, you know, selling records out of the back of your truck, whatever. I'm like, damn.
I remember that.
Dang.
True story. Yeah, he
Remember
was.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Master P, yeah, he was selling albums out of the trunk of his car. Now he had a multi-million dollar record label at one point.
I was a big fan of No Limit.
I don't care what nobody says. In my opinion, Master P put the South on the map. I know Outkast and those other guys were out before he was, but I think it was No Limit that really put South on the map.
Goody Mob and Outkast and
3-6 Mafia.
3-6 Mafia and
I know
Trick Daddy.
Don't forget I know Scarface with Houston.
The Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, Ghetto Boys. But you know what's funny is nobody really thought about the South when they heard Outkast. It wasn't until Master P came out till everybody started talking about the South. You know what I mean?
It's true, yeah, because I was the only one. I swear to God, I was the only one. Basically, I will honestly say the whole BX, but I listened to everybody. Like I sent everybody, but I was the only one. My man used to order personally, No Limit. But my man knew I was gonna buy it.
I used to pump 2 Live Crew.
Oh wow.
Shit, I grew up on 2 Live Crew. My favorite album
South Florida.
My favorite album of all time, one of my favorites was Sports Weekend.
I gotta buy some of Luke's old stuff. I gotta buy that stuff.
The first 2 Live Crew, the first 2 Live Crew album I bought was it was the first one, 2 Live Where We Are. That was named the album, and I had the third one. Had a third one too.
Yeah, Sports Weekend. Then before that was Nasty as They Wanna Be.
Yeah, that's the one
and the Band of USA. I had that album. With the third one, I let somebody use it. I ain't seen it no more.
Yeah, Sports Weekend. That was Sports Weekend. That was one of the funniest albums I heard.
Uncle Mace, I'm gonna call it a night. I have to prepare.
I love you, baby. Thank you for being here.
Tomorrow.
I appreciate you.
Courthouse job tomorrow.
You be up
Good to
here.
see you, Miss Melina.
I love you, Melina.
Thank you, brother 305. Uncle
We
Mace.
love you. See you tomorrow night, baby.
Tomorrow night.
Definitely.
Good night,
Love you.
Sister Lena.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna be back to you. Take care, brother Raven. Take care, brother 305. Take care, Shake Money. I hope you all have a good night. Shout out to everyone watching in the clouds. If you're new to Uncle Mace's channel, hit that red subscribe button. Like the video.
Right.
I love you all, and I'll see you all tomorrow. 7
Go Cowboys.
See you tomorrow night.
I love you too.
Right.
That's
Bye.
right. England, folks. Nine
Peace,
goals
my
to 2.
sister.
Good night, everyone. Take
Good night,
care.
everybody. Good night, baby.
Peace.
We love you.
Love you all.
Love you.
Love you.
Beautiful Miss Melina, everybody. All right, now let me get to this. I know you guys talking this old school rap, which isn't nothing wrong with it. I mean, you guys really carried it Friday night, man. Hopefully Ian be up here a little while to join us. What I was gonna say? Oh, yeah, back to the fish, bro. Have you ever? Let me ask you this. I'll start with Shake Money. Then I'll go to Mr. Miami. Have you ever been this excited for a Dolphin game in this one in a long time?
Actually, believe it or not, I was excited for whatchamacallit, the Titans game. last year. You know, because I thought, because I don't care what nobody says, man. It was the Tannehill revenge game. You know what I mean? So I think that was a pretty exciting game.
Man, I was in a hospital bed. Oh, I know they got ran, bro.
Amen.
And EM and Vinsanity, we love you. Happy holidays to you, baby girl. And TD, it was the best show they ever did. It was so good. I said they must have been listening to their Uncle Mason. They didn't realize it. I said, welcome to the dark side. Then I heard Dudley Do Wrong went to the dark side too. Shout out to all three of them. All four of them. Real talk. About you, Mr. Miami? Is this the first time in a long time you're this excited for for 6 weeks of Dolphin football?
Sure, Mama. I'm happy. I'm Miami Dolphins for life. The day they put me in the ground, I'm still gonna ride Miami. I ain't riding no other team in the NFL. I will set myself on fire. Live on air. and Green Bay, we will see you soon. Here we go. Here we go.
It ain't funny how Rodgers, since all this Jordan Love buzz, he said, you know what, I'm gonna play this week. Go play, get eliminated, and then we'll see you next year, a team near you. Who said that today? Whoever guy who said that today on ESPN, we'll see you on a team near you.
Dang.
I gotta give the brothers, let me say this in all honesty. I gotta give all the brothers on the network a lot of credit. Supporting my baby. They saw what I've been saying all along. I know Mr. Miami's not gonna give him no damn credit.
I can't do it. I'll jump out the window. I will go to the tallest building.
I wonder if that.
I'll go to the Everglades.
I guess that box will be dropping soon because you'll be playing soon.
I ain't going up there. It's too damn cold.
Green Bay?
Yo.
It looks like that. Yeah, she's okay. Yeah, man.
The big ass box. The big ass box still gonna drop out the sky.
Yeah. You know what that means, right?
He's gonna leave us.
I have to get Borowski up here, bro. Someone knows it. No one knows it better than him.
Or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm not going near Green Bay. I can't do it.
Jalen Hurts, the man keeps holding you down. Thank you, Jalen. Appreciate that.
Christmas after we get at the Green Bay game 0-0. Green Bay, sorry about your damn luck.
I get the feeling he'll be playing against Green Bay too, because he'll be playing against Miami too, because I just get the funny feeling. All that shit Aaron Rodgers talked about the Bears. Why do I get the feeling that Justin Fields, who's the media darling, is going to outshine him on Sunday and their season will be over?
We're going to turn off the lights.
I got breaking news, man. Miami, according to ESPN, Miami, the NFL flexes the Dolphins Chargers games to Sunday night at 8:20.
I told you that was going to happen last week, fellas. See?
It's official.
Yeah, they're not going to show no damn. Who's the game that night too? It was somebody bad playing that night too. I'll let you know who it was. I think it was Pittsburgh again.
So we wear throwbacks.
No, the game's in California.
I'm talking about we might wear throwbacks.
No, the game is in California. It's the home team that decides that, not the visiting team. Thank you, family. See, that's why we have guys like Shake Money up here.
And on Christmas Day, we wear our white throwback jerseys.
All right, they took off Russell Wilson, and they put the Dolphins on. Good move. Yeah, they're not showing Russell Wilson because you know what's the bad part about that? With Denver, real talk, too much bad media, bro. But look at the games on December the 11th. Jets and the Bills, that's a big one. Eagles and the Giants for the first time. Dolphins and the Chargers. And you know what that story is going to be. And I have to do the thumbnail for it. And you know what it's going to say? You guys are going to love it. You know what it's going to say?
What's that?
Tua is on his way to the playoffs. What about you, Justin?
But you know what's crazy? I just thought about a few days ago. We gotta see both the Bosa brothers back to back. One week we're seeing Nick Bosa, the following week we're seeing Joey Bosa.
What a game
right.
that's going to be. And the beautiful game is the game is indoors.
Did you see their dad played? Bosa played?
One of the worst Dolphin draft picks ever.
I remember him with the Miami Dolphins in 88.
1988. Yep. What a bust. I'll tell you one thing John did. Made his sons into megastars.
One of the Suns win the Super Bowl. Is it Joseph? The other
Nick.
The other one.
Nick.
Yeah, Nick. From Miami.
Yep. St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah. Once he a free agent next year.
Those both the guys are signed long term.
Hey.
Yeah, that's why they thought Chase Young was gonna be, because Chase Young came out right after they did. He was a second pick overall pick too. Chase Young was.
Yep. He may be coming back soon.
Unfortunately, he can't stay healthy, man. That dude, man.
You know, when the Dolphins had me, I had Insanity up here 2 years ago. And you know, we both are very high on Chase Young. And I remember we was talking and I asked her, would you still trade those 3 number 1s for Chase Young? And she said, yeah. And I agree with her. But you know what? Even though Austin Jackson didn't pan out, the kid Noah, even though Noah's had a moment, good for him when he picked off Pittsburgh to win the game, to seal the game. Tua solidifies this whole him, and who's the kid we took in the kid number 94?
Is it Christian? Is it
Think about this. You
Wilkins.
both of you guys. Think about this. Okay. You hit on 16. You blew it in 17. You had Minka Fitzpatrick in 18. 19, you had Wilkins. 20, you had Tua. 21, a whole group of kids who performed well. And then this year, you traded your draft for Tyreek Hill. The stupid owner cost you 1 draft pick. But the other draft pick, you got Bradley Chubb out of it. again, front office is hitting home runs, bro. You can't knock the brother. What a great, phenomenal. Now you gotta say 2 years. That 3 years now. You gotta say for Chris Greer.
Chris Greer gonna be the general manager of the year.
I think they'll give it to Howie Roseman because Philly's 10-1. But I'll tell you what Chris Greer has earned, and he deserves it. League-wide respect. He's the type of guy you should put on TV. There'll be no repeat. There'll be no day one of the draft next year. The draft will start. The draft will only be Friday night up here for Miami Dolphin fans. Friday night. We got 2 and 2 threes. All right, Luca's having a big game. 87-82 Dallas. Good to see everybody in here. Like this music, Mr. Lamb?
Yeah.
And Shake Money broke the news. This is why you have good people up here, folks.
Oh man, this is gonna be this is gonna be a good week of football. Deshaun Watson comes back.
Jets and the Vikings, Giants and the Commanders.
Who do you want to win, Buffalo or New England?
I am pulling for the Pats. And I'll be up here Thursday night to do that. Matter of fact, let me put those two things in, because it could be anything. I'll tell you, can anyone stop the Bills? I think I'll use one of my all-time favorite thumbnails, Patriot games.
Did I tell you how I became a diehard Dolphin fan? Because when I was growing up, I was a Dolphin fan, like I was a Marlins fan.
Okay.
I rooted for them because I'm from Miami, and you root for your home team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me, of course. Go ahead.
But anyway, there was a game, week 3, where Brian Cox walked out to Buffalo and gave everybody the 2-finger salute.
Yeah, I remember that like that happened an hour ago.
As a matter of fact, his reasoning for doing that was I was just showing them our record. We were 1-1.
I know.
But that's what made me a diehard Dolphin fan, and that's why I hate the Bills the most out of any team in the NFL is the Bills.
I hate the Bills. I hate the New England Clam Chowders. Remember that game like that game from 1982?
Snowplow game he's talking about.
That's the night we got cheated. That's why I say, fuck the New England Clam Chowders. I hate them niggas.
And by the way, I was on the what's that, the with Iceman show. I remember you saying something about you gonna be with Iceman. He was with your boy was on there yesterday. I was talking to him, the underrated one.
Yeah, that's when they're gonna be on the show. He's gonna be on underrated show tomorrow night.
And that's a good dude, man. For a Jets fan, he's a good ass dude, man. I like him.
Shout out to brother Griner. Number 1 Grinder.
Yeah, Grinder's one of these dudes. He reaches out to a lot of people. Me, I mean, the guys who chilling here, that's who I respect.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a Miami question, Mr. Miami. Which
Yes, sir.
which flea market did you like better, 183 or the Liberty one?
The one in Fort Lauderdale.
Or the soft shop?
Yeah.
But I'm talking about strictly Miami, the Liberty City Flea Market or Carol City Flea Market?
Liberty City.
Yeah, I'm always gonna say Carol City because that's the one me and my homeboy Man of the Hour we used to go to. We used to, you know, what's funny is we used to, when we was about 19, 18, we used to get the homeless guys over there to buy us the beer. And we just hang out and drink.
They used to have like when I used to go over there and they used to have like a big bag of cigars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, big bag cigars. They used to have kicker boxes, woofers, and they used to have jerseys. I'm talking about real jerseys. They had Ricky Williams.
You ever been to my flea market in Miami, Mace?
Nah.
They closed them down though, right? I think all of them closed down.
What about the one in Fort Lauderdale?
I think that's still open though.
'Cause I ain't been on there in some years.
Yeah, they had a drive-in movie theater there too and everything.
Dang. I used to go to one in Overlocker.
Right? And it was coach's assessment that this guy,
I think that mall closed down. The one in Overlocker.
right? The coach has
Yeah. I think that's still open. Yeah, yeah. That's the one. Opalaka Hialeah. That's an outdoor flea market though.
Yeah, cause as soon as you go to the flea market, you got to pay for parking too.
Mm-hmm.
I became a Dolphin fan back in '88 when Dan Marino was the quarterback. Cause my first game I seen was it was the Dolphins. I think they let me check out the 2000 I forgot the '88 schedule. Let me look at it.
I know this guy was clowning on him last week, but I do like Finn's takes.
Mace, how did you become a Dolphin fan?
That's easy. That's easy.
See,
My mother used to make me watch him every week when I was 6 years old.
Yeah, but I was born and raised down here.
Well, my mother was the big sports fan in the family. So
Remember we had Ron Sawarski play with the Dolphins in '88.
And I remember my best friend's mom, God rest her soul, man, and his soul too. They both passed, unfortunately. But anyway, she was like my football mom. She was a Green Bay. We used to talk we used to talk all the time, man. She was a Green Bay fan. And man, that was one of my favorite memories, was talking football with her.
Oh, Grinder.
What's going on, brother Mace? Peace to
What's up,
everybody.
brother Grinder?
What's
We were just
going on?
talking about you. What's going on, man? How you doing? We were just talking about.
What you say about Shake Money? I heard you talk about me, man. What you told me, Mr.
I was just saying that I finally found a Jets fan I could tolerate.
Oh man,
You know, every man got a price for the $1 Million Man Corporation.
Hey, you know, Shake Money, you don't know. Shake Money, brother, Mr. Miami, I do accept contributions, you know. Every man has his price now. So
every man got a price for the $1 Million Man to tell these guys in the corporation.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Are you all right, Brother Mace?
Just sit back, chilling.
I'm good. How are you?
I just got back home.
I'm okay, man. So,
An underrated one. Has anybody tell you, you know, you look like...
Hold on.
Damn. What was that?
Well, family. There you go. My man gave me a shout out. Shake Money. CB83 just did. And
what's up, brother? From CB83.
And remember, like I said, and I plugged this the second I got up here.
What's up, brother? Raven Knight.
Grinder's special guest tomorrow night is Iceman. So go check that out. 10:35 tomorrow night on the Underrated Darkness show.
Right now.
There you go. Good to see
$1 Million Corporation be over there.
You know what's funny? When he breaks down film, it's different from when TD breaks down film. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, this 49er guy says, okay. Guy saying that 49er guy said something about if I'll find that out later. Talking about Jimmy G.
Hey, coach, back in 88 or the 88 the Miami Dolphins, back in 88, it was terrible.
I remember that year. It was very disappointing.
We were 6-10.
Yeah, I remember.
I should have came a Dolphin fan back in by 84.
Right. She's on Melody's channel.
I was in school. I had on that tight suit. Had to retire that suit. I retired that suit in 89.
Music shout out to the great DS1 Ross. Plays this doing his thumbnails.
Somebody we know you should play that music. I can't I tell you beyond I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm sampling everything. Why? Who else is to play that music?
Somebody I forgot her name. Arch Enemy.
Oh, her?
We're gonna leave that alone. Yeah. We ain't gonna say her name.
I feel you. Yeah, Grinder, my man gave you the ultimate compliment a few minutes ago. If Grinder's in the building. So, hear me? Shout out to both of my girls. That was cool. Waking up this morning, getting out of the shower and listening to Sexy Red. I'll get lean because football in December is with the shits. I think you'll have a good December this year. Raven. Go. I gotta take a look at this real quick.
The quest for the heavyweight title. That's what I'm focused on, the heavyweight title.
Looks like the Heat also, man. I think the Heat they're coming back. They're one game under 500. I think
Yeah, that's one of the teams that's coming back.
they got to play. They got a big test with Boston this Wednesday.
It's in Miami or up there?
Childish.
It's in Boston.
Okay, that's gonna be big. That is gonna be.
Yeah, and Boston got the best record in the East and
in the NBA.
Yeah.
And Boston's played well.
Phoenix is doing well too. Looks like.
And Boston's look good. I gotta do this. Shout out to the bless you,
Well,
you
looks like
family.
the Spurs are finally. Because damn, man, they're 6-15.
Yeah, good. They're doing their job.
All right, back.
Go ahead, family. Shout out to beautiful Babe Nation and the beef sector. Those beautiful ladies do a great job over there with the beef. Show me love, I show you love. Again, Evo Sosa, I love you, bro. Thank you for the contribute.
All right, let me throw a hypothetical your way, mates, real quick.
All right.
Can you imagine? Just imagine. Like I said, just indulge me, please. All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you gotta say. What you gotta say, bro. I'm with you.
Can you imagine how more intense the NBA if they had a 18? It would be if they had an 18-week schedule like the NFL. How much more people would be into it?
That shit would be sick.
And you're one and done in the playoffs. That's it. You know what I mean?
Like college basketball.
Yeah. The same thing with baseball. Even baseball, I would say, if they only had shorter games. I think these long games is what kind of kills the season. You know what I mean? Because to be honest with you, I think one of the best games when they had the short season. Remember the short season? The NBA had the short season. I like that because every game was a little bit more meaningful.
Yeah.
Than now. You know?
I'm with you with that.
I really don't follow the NBA right now until after the All-Star break. That's when you really start getting into because that's where the picture starts becoming clear. That's when you know who the pretenders and the contenders are. Because I've seen Orlando a few times before the All-Star break. Start off, with first place, second place, and then maybe after the second month of basketball, just tailspin off the map.
Yeah. I've seen that too.
But that would be crazy. Would you like to see the NBA make the NBA playoffs one and done, or you like the series?
No, it's one and done would be good. That would be good. One and done.
Yeah, because once it gets 3-0, you're like, okay, yeah, you kind of already.
Yeah, it's over. Why get excited? Grinder, you there, bro? Waiting for Grinder to get back. I'm gonna ask him about his Jets. Yeah, that would be 6. Shake. That shit would be crazy.
If it was one and done, oh man. Yeah,
it'll be more exciting. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you who would hate it. The media.
Oh, and don't forget the owner of the stadiums because they're making money off of that shit.
I agree. I want to ask Grinder about his Jets. Very impressive performance against the Bears in the rain. That's one thing about Mike White. People don't give him enough credit for. He did that bad boy in the rain. Played very well. Mike White. Sure did.
All right, let me ask you this: what's your favorite Dolphins uni of all time?
The
Uniform.
Jason Taylors. I love the orange. I love the white was my favorite. I'll do it in order. White, orange, navy blue. Remember that 2004, that the navy blue uniforms? That Monday night game against New England when they beat them? And then the aqua. I really don't like the aqua, believe it or not. I like the white jerseys.
I like whatchamacallit. Being I'm a Gary fan. My favorite, I like the all blue. I like it when they wear the blue tops with the orange pants. Kind of like the same thing with the Hurricanes. I'm not a Hurricane fan, but that orange pants with the green shirt is sick, man. I love that. I like that look.
I can't wait for that Sunday night game now. Now you got me really buzzed. I told the guys last week, I said I had a feeling they was going to flex that game. And they did. They may end up flexing, too. Well, Buffalo is flexed. That most likely is going to be a Saturday night. Now, my question is this: will the Dolphins fly back from LA to Florida, or they go to Buffalo?
What's that?
Would the Dolphins fly from LA to Buffalo, or they fly back to South Florida?
That's a good question. I think it'll be best for them just to fly to Buffalo, because that's a lot of traveling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, just then when you come home, that's it. You don't gotta leave for a while, because can you imagine traveling 3,000 miles south and only to travel back up north? That's too much. You know what I mean? And plus, you know what? Another reason why I would love for them to go to Buffalo, so they could try to, just like how New England try to get acclimated to the heat, we should try to do the same thing, but with the cold weather. Let's get acclimated to that cold weather. So going straight to Buffalo would make sense, in my opinion.
That's 3 weeks on the road from your family.
I mean, but think about it. After we win the Super Bowl, they're gonna get like 2 or 3 months straight with them. So you know what I mean?
I like that way of thinking.
Yeah, they'll get the month of February. They'll get the month of April, March, April. So that's 3 months they're gonna spend with their family. So
that is true.
And you know what, man? Now that we're cooking a little bit. You know what's funny is everybody. I was on. I forgot what panel what it was, but what they were saying is that they think that Tyreek Hill, is gonna try to do everything in his power to get those 2,000 yards. And I was like, you know what? At the end of the day, a player that wants. I understand that you want your accolades, but at the end of the day, it's not about your stats. It's about the team win. Anybody who wants, would want to get their stats over team win. I don't want on my fucking team. You know what I mean?
I'm with you.
And I think that's pretty much what it was. But that's one thing I liked about Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle was, they asked him about how he felt to break the record. He said, we lost that game, so I didn't care about it. He says he only cares about records if it comes with a team win. And I think that's the attitude to have, in my opinion.
I agree.
You know.
Even enjoying his time in Auntie's room.
By the way, how is the weather in New York? Is it cold over there?
Yeah, it's getting colder here. It's flu weather, man.
It's kind of warm over here now, which I'm hoping we get more cold weather.
I want to ask Brandon about the Jets, but he's not there. So, Miami, you back, bro?
Mr. Miami, that's my dog.
Yeah, a lot of people gravitate to Mr. Miami, which is a good thing.
He's a positive dude, you know. You can't help but like positive people.
I look at him like you just say he's a fun-loving dude. He's a simple dude who, what I love about him the most is, like you and other guys, you guys love your team, bro. How could you not like that?
I'm back.
There he is. Yeah, he loves his teams. Bro. It really, Shake, to be honest with you, it really puts things in perspective. It does.
Yeah.
I mean, like me, for example, if I want to say this and this and that and that, then why be a fan? Why be a fan of the team? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm hard on the team, but when they're playing well, I keep my mouth shut.
Mr. Miami, what's going on, brother?
I'm back. Just sitting back, chilling.
I'll let you guys talk for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
Know what time it is,
Sitting back.
Mr. Miami.
Just sitting back, chilling. I'm ready for this game. I'm ready for this game Sunday.
Yeah, me too.
Shut these critters up.
Yeah, but they're still gonna move the ball. They're still gonna move the ball, the goalpost, so it don't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see, man. Not too many quarterbacks were able to do what Tua did in cold weather. Yeah, that's why. Why do you think? What's his name? Why do you think? Bill Belichick didn't want his quarterback to throw it but 2 times in that game. You know? So, yeah, you remember, by the way, Disco Rick and the Wolf Pack?
Yep, and my Disco Rick and the City Boys.
Yeah. And one time when I went, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And Jam Pony Express. Back in about like the early 90s.
Yeah. Jam Pony. Yeah.
Jam. Oh, Jam. Pony. Classic.
Was that? Remember that song, Your Own Risk?
Yeah. They'll take a song and they'll take a song and then they talk through the song.
Mm-hmm.
See, that was music back then.
Oh yeah. And man, now every time my homeboy, that was my homeboy's jam. Every time I always listen to it just for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And DJ Uncle Al, God bless his soul.
Yeah.
He from my old neighborhood too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You from Liberty City?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm from Carroll City.
She born and raised in Liberty City.
And I grew up down the street from the stadium.
Yep, I'm from 6-1 in 10th Avenue.
Man, I used to go there all the time, man. When I was working at Barry University.
Yep, I used to live along close to Club Rolex.
Yeah, I've been to Coco's before. As a matter of fact, that's where I met JT Money. I bought him a drink. I said, "Hey man, I gotta buy you a drink, man." He said, "All right." That's one of the dudes, man. That's my favorite. As a matter of fact, that's where I kind of got the name Shake Money from, JT Money. As I pay homage to that's my favorite rapper of all time, JT Money.
Poison Clan and
Yeah. But let's just say it was JT Money because he was the only one that was rapping on the damn music.
And we had a rapper named Danny D and DJ Lies.
Oh, I also met Uzi. Uzi, I met him at the flea market.
Dang.
And those are the OGs, man. Uzi. Madball and Uzi. It was JT, Madball, Uzi. I remember the first Poison Clan was JT and Debonair.
Yeah.
And then Debonair moved on and he became Home Team. Would Pick It Up.
Yeah.
And that was cool though. That was cool when he did when JT did a song, Check Out the Avenue. He shout out, I'm listening to Pick 'Em Up on the tape deck.
They used to have a girl rapper named she was from my neighborhood. I met her before. Her name was Etchinette.
Yeah.
Miami. It was a good song too.
Antoinette from
yeah.
Are you talking about No Good But So Good?
Now it's a female named Etchinette.
No, I'm saying no. There was okay. I remember. I know Antoinette from. She used to dance for Luke.
Yeah.
I know her. I know her from. As a matter of fact, my best friend Joe.
Yeah.
Was his brother was married to her sister. And my Joe, he grew up with me. He went to Northwestern. He was in the magnet program. He was an art student. Yeah, man. I know they tore down the old Northwestern. That's the school he went to. I don't think he went to the new one. He graduated with the old one from the old Northwestern.
Yeah, but I went to Miami Senior.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I had to hurry up and I had to hurry up and get up out of that school.
What, Miami High Senior?
Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, my best friend, my homeboy Joe, my homeboy at the Roderick, though, so, talking to Play At Your Own, who liked that song, he named me after the high school coach, Shaky Rodriguez. That was my nickname, Shaky Rodriguez, back in the day.
Arthur Seco. Arthur Seco, he from Liberty City.
Yeah, he went to Beach High. Ocho Cinco. He went to Beach High, yeah. Remember Nate Webster?
Yeah.
He went to the. As a matter of fact, my most memorable game, as far as high school, was that. Actually, I was drunk as fuck at that game, but it was Northwestern versus Carroll City in the Orange Bowl. It was 1995. It was in the semifinals. It was in the Orange Bowl. It was cold as fuck that game too. It was Snoop Menace versus Nate Webster and Snoop Menace, Nate Webster versus Santana Moss was in that game.
I do remember Nate Webster, a linebacker.
Yeah, he was a linebacker and fullback, but he got hurt the second game, and the first game against Carroll City, and they just said no, you just gonna be a linebacker. They didn't want him to play fullback anymore. Number 5, he was number 5, and then Snoop Menace. What about Snoop Menace? He wore number 13, I believe.
Yeah, he went to Florida State.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then Webster, he went to the U. As a matter of fact, he wore number 52.
Yeah. I forgot what the Blade brothers is from. I think from Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah. That was a hell of a that was time back in the 90s to be in Miami, man.
Yeah, and spring break.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. I miss my people in Miami, but I don't miss the traffic, boy. I was there not too long ago, man. Oh my God, the fucking traffic. I'm like, holy crap. God, I don't live down here no more. You know?
Yeah.
But
I'm back.
Trina brother got murdered down here in Liberty City.
shit, whatchamacallit, Trick Daddy's got brother got murdered at at the flea market, Studio 183.
Dang.
They say that the only way they was able to identify him was because of his gold teeth. That's how bad he was. So
It was getting bad down here in the 90s. People getting gunned down. Ping ping.
yeah, man. I remember the last time I was at Miami Nights Studio 183, man. Dude got shot in his ass.
Damn.
That's crazy.
And you know what's the crazy part was apparently this dude was messing with this girl's boyfriend.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Dang.
I stay
Yeah,
as
man.
straight as I can.
That's why I stay out the way.
Yeah, me too.
High and by. If you see me, I'd be high and by. Ain't no
Have you heard of Roman Pub? That was a good one. It was off in Carroll City.
Yeah.
I used to go to that one too.
So you can't go to one. Can't go to one. A prime 112. I want to go there, and I was gonna take Mace to prime 112. I want to stick my teeth in a steak. Stick my teeth in a steak, and
And when you coming to Miami, Mace?
Hopefully in the spring.
If you come to Miami, I'm definitely. I'm only 2.5 hours away. I definitely got to meet up with you somewhere, for sure.
Definitely. I gotta see my boys down there.
Hey, hold on one second. I gotta. I'm gonna go hop on. Mace. I'm still gonna be on here, but I'm just gonna go mute. I just gotta go. Unfortunately, I made a bet with CB83, and I gotta hop on real quick with Seminoles Avatar.
All right, man. Go ahead. You guys are crazy. At least these are friendly bets.
like in WWF, they cut your hair match.
How was your day, bro?
Today was pretty good today.
Today is great because we're all alive to see another day.
That's true. I'm back home in warm weather.
That's what you want to be, right?
Yeah.
Snowy ass Kansas City.
Yeah.
You know, he has a good show, bro.
Who's
There he
that?
is. Shake Money on the panel.
He on?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he made a bet with, on the Miami Hurricane game. Oh, we got to get them back.
Oh, the state?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. You know I didn't like what happened.
Shit, I was pissed off. I was so angry. Damn.
Nah, like I told you, brother. I'm the type of guy that with college football, if my team don't have a shot to get in the playoffs, I'm out. And they're not bowl eligible, right?
Mm-mm. They ain't going nowhere. Should they that bubble bust Saturday.
Sad thing is, they're top 5, top 7 recruiting class. Like I said,
They might be looking at a couple players might be gonna get transferred.
to the portal.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think the Hurricanes are going to be one of these teams that they're going to have the players. They're going to put pros. There's always something's happening with them. You get what I'm saying, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Never good to have that reputation. I mean,
I think we won in Georgia that Saturday. We won that Saturday, and then after that, we just got blew out.
which one, family?
It's more Georgia Tech.
Were we playing them?
We beat Georgia Tech. We won that game. Then after that, we just came back home. And after that, we just got blew out. I said, here we go again.
Wow.
Some YouTube name the Coop, Coach Coop.
Coach Coop.
Uh-huh.
Well, what happened to him?
I was on this channel that Saturday. We was pissed.
What was he pissed about?
Cause you're a Hurricanes fan.
Oh, that guy. Oh, I know who you're talking about now.
He got a nice setup. He talk about the Hurricanes.
How's this hurricane setup look like?
It's tight.
Nice.
Some Miami Hurricanes for life. It's like that with the Dolphins. Hurricanes, Dolphins, Miami Heat, and the Marlins for life, and the Houston Astros for life. I can't ride with another team. I've been go to the Everglades and meet the alligator. I would die for these teams.
You crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, Dallas up 3.
I know some basketball on tonight.
Yeah, TNT got the games. Portland and Clippers next on TNT. I have the Trailblazers and the Lakers up here tomorrow night.
It's about the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Lakers don't get no play in this house. If it ain't the Heat, I ain't messing with them.
And Thursday night, we'll have Patriot games too. Patriots and Bills.
Clam chowders in the jails. I gotta wait till tomorrow night to watch a Heat game.
Let me get you cards for tomorrow night.
Tomorrow's the last day of the month.
Yep. And we got a couple of birthdays in here. Aaron Rodgers will kill him on Sunday. I mean, on Friday night. It's his 39th birthday.
139 years old.
Only be a minute left in this one. Good game, folks. Doncic, good. Dallas up 3. 55 seconds left. Hurry. All right. While that's happening. There we go. Where's that? All right, here we go. Tomorrow night in the NBA. We'll have Patriot games for Thursday.
Jills and the clam chowder, a big bowl, the big bowl of clams, and chicken wings. Two teams I cannot stand in the NFL. Not riding with nobody tomorrow night. We need Kansas City to drop a game.
I think Miami will be fine, even as a wild card. They'll be okay. All right, here we go. Curry. Yeah, he did travel. He kept going up and down. He could have easily shot that 3.
I got a funny feeling that Bengals might win Sunday. They might beat Kansas City Sunday.
All right, Wednesday night. Miami's at Boston tomorrow.
The home of the clam chowders.
Philly's at Cleveland. That's a good one. I may start the night off with that. Heat Celtics. Bucks and the Knicks from Madison Square, from the second Mecca, which is MSG.
The airline wars.
Oh, is it the airline wars tomorrow now? I like those airline wars though. You know, to this second, Mark Cuban still hates Dwayne Wade in the Heat.
I know.
He cannot stand Dwayne Wade. Bulls and Suns, Clippers, Jazz, and yeah. We'll do a little of everybody tomorrow. I like Clippers, Jazz a little bit. Heat and Celtics is a classic. That's a very good game. rematch of last year's championship series. Then we'll end the night with the Blazers and the Lakers again, as they're going for the sweep of the Lakers.
I can't wait till the Heat take on the Lakers.
That is not a good look, folks. And a Portland team that's shitty at best. That's right, I said it's shitty at best. It's beating you like they are. Friday night, that Lakers Bucks. That's a good one. That's the ESPN game. Nuggets at the Hawks. I'll have that game for you. And guess who's playing again Friday night, Mr. Miami?
Who played Friday night?
Heat and the Celtics.
What,
They're
in
playing-
Boston?
Yeah, they're playing back-to-back nights in Boston.
Damn.
The NBA does that now. So you only go to the city once. Like we did that with Phoenix. We went to Phoenix and we played them back-to-back in Phoenix, like back-to-back nights. We won the first one. We shot a shot at the buzzer and went in, and the next night they beat us by 40 points. Indiana's played good basketball. This is all Friday night. Bulls and the Warriors I don't care about. So Friday night we'll just do all Dolphins 49ers preview. And we'll have fun with that. Hum the thumbnail up for Friday. '49ers are very worried about the 49er fans. Like if you look on their channel, they're very worried about this game.
I don't go to their channels.
No, when I'm in the Manosphere pages, they got 49er fans. In particular, these 49er guys, but they talk all Niners all the time. Oh, okay. Saturday. Oh, Trailblazers.
You gonna be on Saturday?
Looking at it right now.
I can see the Mace be on Saturday.
Maybe. I may come on and do a Dolphins War Room, especially one about the Niners in this whole month. Month is terrific if you're a Dolphins fan. I mean, how could you complain? Good NBA card. How could you complain? It's a good sports weekend. See if Clay Thompson got this. Nope. That's the one thing I respect about the Warriors. They could lose a game like they just did, and they don't even complain. They just slap hands, hug each other, and leave. $116-113. Dallas gets the win. Drinking some water, or drinking some Pepsi, or drinking a beer.
No, I'm drinking some water. Gotta drink that water.
Hell yeah.
Water clean your body out.
I agree.
I'm back. I paid my debt.
Yeah, I saw some of it. I was laughing.
Oh yeah.
Say you made a bet on that Miami the Florida State game.
No, Florida State, Florida, right?
And at least we didn't get mollywopped. That was the one thing. I knew we were gonna lose that game. I was just hoping we didn't get mollywopped.
See, when the Hurricane took on Florida State, we just got stomped. How they heard Kirk Franklin? Oh, people say stomp?
Yeah. Shit, y'all got stomped by Pitt too.
We also got stomped by Middle Tennessee State.
That was bad, bro. Losing the second game at home to Middle Tennessee State. God,
Yeah.
can't make it up.
Well,
Shit,
I
can't make it
was
up.
pissed off. I was so pissed off that day. I said, God damn it. I hate Florida.
You know what's crazy is even if like for instance, even if you beat, let's say for instance, even if I'm Florida, I'm a Florida Gate fans, and even if we beat Middle Tennessee by 7 points, you'd be like, God damn it, how the hell you beat that team only by 7 points? You're supposed to. Those are games you're supposed to be blowing them out with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Had the lead and blew the lead. I said, I can't believe it. I can't believe this shit. Well, all them teams who got us this year, all of them marked for death. We're gonna get all of them. Like Baltimore, we ain't finished with Baltimore.
As long as John Harbaugh's coaching, that shit's never gonna end. And again, the Clippers, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, no shows. Load management.
And them clam childish. We ain't forgot about them neither.
I don't know. I just think the Dolphins are the type of team that they're good enough to win on the road. But they're 3-1 on the road, right?
Yeah. Matter of fact, they 4-1 on the road.
And who they lost to in South Florida? The Vikings and Bucks.
Vikings, that was it.
So the Dolphins are 3-2 on the road. Because they play 9 road games this year. Remember San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, how could you
We
not
lost
get
to
it?
I think we lost to the Jets on the road.
There you go. That's the second one.
Yeah, it was the New York takeover, the MetLife takeover.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew they lost 2 on the road. They got 3 road games coming up now. That makes it 8, and then at New England, 9.
Mace, let me ask you: living in New York, right? What weather would you constitute like? Damn, this the best day. Like the weather's so good that you like, even if you didn't have plans out to go outside, you still go outside because it was so fucking beautiful.
when
Well,
it's like 73, 74 degrees.
yeah, that is beautiful.
A light breeze, sunny day.
Hot.
All the people, it's a beautiful day, bro. All the people outside just chilling.
On sunny day.
Crazy.
Sunny day. Somebody, what was that group sing that song? Came out in the 70s. 60s or the 70s, one of them two.
Bill Withers.
Uh-uh.
That's just the two of us with us, right? Just the two of us.
Two of us.
That
Just the
and Lovely
two of
Day.
us. On the sunny day. I think that was the Staple Singers, one of them two.
Yep. Yeah, man. Got that. Then this great man, Shake Money, gave us the news about the games in Sunday night next week. Oh, that's another good thing. Tomorrow night we got big NBA night up here. Friday night, Saturday night, we'll talk about the games, about the Dolphin game. That should be fun up here. I mean, how could you not? This is probably the most exciting 6-game stretch I'm going to have with the Dolphins since I don't know when.
Yep, 6 games left.
And what makes it exciting is the record that we have.
Exactly. And it's more, you know what the funny thing is? It's strange. The Dolphins are just playing for themselves. That's the cool part.
We hold our own destiny in our hands.
Exactly. All we have to do is keep winning.
That's true.
Don't have to worry about a thing. Stevie Wonder.
We ain't got to work. See, we ain't got to we got to keep winning. We can't worry about the other teams.
Exactly. That's why I said if
we take one game at a time.
But I told you guys, the way though, it's just exciting that we are playing meaningful games. And because the reason why it's meaningful is that every game matters just to make the playoffs. And we win these games. Yeah. No bitching, no complaining. Who we play, when and where. Are we playing January the 14th, the 15th, or the Monday night, the 16th?
And I'll take Jacksonville.
Jacksonville ain't going anywhere. I don't care who we play. I don't worry about it. Just get in.
Yep, just get in the playoffs. And Green Bay should go on the list.
Fix what you call it while you're at it. Fix the running game. I didn't read nothing in what you call it, bro. I know he's hurt, but I didn't see nothing in Bleacher Report about Armstead's toe, but I heard it's bad. Cap told me that this afternoon. You hear about that, Shake?
Armstead's toe? I thought it was his
Yeah.
pectoral muscle.
Oh, it's pectoral muscle.
Yeah, it's his pectoral muscle.
How bad is it?
It's a strain. It's not. It wasn't a tear. It was a strain. Probably be out like 1 or 2 weeks.
All right.
We're gonna need him in the next couple of weeks.
So he'll come back in time for Buffalo. All right.
Yeah, they'll probably tell him, come when we go to Buffalo, stay in Miami and relax, and then come to Buffalo. But like I said, I hope they whatchamacallit, go to the just go to Buffalo straight instead of trying to come down here.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Wow. Damn, Dolphins will play on a. Ooh. Dolphins will play on a Sunday afternoon. Fly down to LA for a week. Play on a Sunday night. And then fly to Buffalo to play on a Saturday night. Not bad. Dolphins getting a lot of prime time.
And freezing ice cold Buffalo.
Then
With,
they got Green Bay on Christmas Day, all to themselves.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the roast.
That's good for the Dolphins. They deserve that, bro.
Yeah, they do.
It's about damn time. Real talk. It'll be. So that's good. Good for NBC, but they got rid of that. Keep thinking he's on the Seahawks. Got rid of the Bronco Chief game, and they're gonna put the Dolphins and Chargers next Sunday night. That's good for the Dolphins.
Yeah, man. Damn, they got the Rams. They got the Rams playing the Broncos.
Christmas
They
Day.
got,
The Rams.
and that's the Christmas game. The Christmas game is going to be Miami versus the Packers, Broncos versus the Rams, and Buccaneers versus the Cardinals. That's the night game. It's in Arizona.
You could have 3 horrible games that day.
Yeah, all horrible game. What's up, Mace?
What's up, man? How you doing, Coach?
What's up, brother
Mr.
Prince?
Miami? What's up,
What's
What's up,
up,
brother? How you doing? Sure, I already got I got the hand on ice. Got the Bud Lights. Got the Budweisers. Even got the Cuban cigars on by the fire one up.
About to
I
fire
hear
up
it.
a Cuban. What's up, Lou?
Smoking Cuban.
Smoking a stogie, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, you've been having a lot of victory cigars this year, Mr. Miami. Mace?
Hey, Prince, seriously? I've taken it a game at a time, man.
That's what I said. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
I'm not going to be whooping it up.
I got the lean on ice
So
too.
if you beat the 49ers, will you whoop it up a little bit more?
Not really.
Okay.
I may be rooting against them Christmas Day, depending on who's quarterback for Green Bay.
I'm taking Miami in that game. Cause that day we gotta lay the smack down on Green
I'm
Bay
being
because
dead
I
serious.
cannot stand.
I'm being dead serious. If Rodgers is playing that game, God help him.
We got the ambulance on the field.
Yeah, we need that, bro. Like Aaron said, give Aaron credit. A couple of weeks ago, he was on Pat McAtee. He said, guys are talking mad shit to him. Guys are glad they're losing. Guys telling him in his face, well, how are you without Devontae now? You let the nigga walk out the door. You could have kept him here.
Yeah. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers said, I don't need no sticking Deontay. I'm Aaron Rodgers. I'm the bad man.
How did that work out?
Mm-mm.
How did that work out?
Yeah, work out too well.
I looked at that Green Bay coach. I looked at that Green Bay bench on Sunday night. The second Jordan Love took out that big coat, started warming up. All the brothers on the team was patting him on the back. I said, I know what that shit means.
Hell no.
I
Yes,
said,
time
I
for
know
Aaron
what
to
that
go.
shit means.
It's time for Aaron to go.
Oh, man.
Aaron be on.
Gotta go.
Aaron be on Pat McAfee's show, cussing up a damn storm, man.
Sure does. Sure does.
And a big ass box still gonna fall out of the sky in Green Bay.
Man, I'm gonna have to go get that box.
I'm
I hope you got a snowmobile in there for me.
You got skis.
Oh
Mike
man.
McCarthy.
Shit. I'm gonna need a snowmobile up there, bro. Skis are not gonna cut it. That's some crazy shit. But the weather is so bad in that part of the world. There in Minnesota, you need a snowmobile to get through the city, bro.
Hell
That's
no.
insane.
It's snowing now.
Green Bay, boy, I tell you.
Like Buffalo.
Where did
Hey,
Aaron
those
Rodgers stay at? Where did Aaron Rodgers stay in the offseason? He stay in California somewhere.
Yeah, he doesn't stay nowhere near Wisconsin. He doesn't go back to Wisconsin to training camp.
Right, that's what I know. It's all business for him, shit. Ain't no home,
Hell yeah.
all business. Yeah. I know he got him some crazy chick. I forgot her name, but it's like Blue Barbie or Blue something.
And he likes those white women like that. He sure does.
Yeah, he like them little beach bums. That's what he like. He like them beach bums.
It's like
fucking Valley girls.
It's like Allen Iverson. He likes those chicks with the corns on their toes.
Oh yeah, he like it. Oh yeah.
Oh, there's
Shit,
some chick heads, man.
he had the Brett. He had the Brett wanting to be a. I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, you can say it, man.
The only corns I like.
He had the Brett wanting to be a good girl. Wanting to be a girly girl. Yeah.
I don't know what it is. When a brother wears a bandana and can't put two sentences together, women love those guys.
Allen Iverson, because Allen Iverson, shit, he knew who he was. He know where he was from. He was bad news, baby, from Newport News. He didn't give a damn.
You're right about that.
I don't like how they did him because they banned how he dressed. As soon as he leave, now these niggas dressing in any and every goddamn thing.
Facts.
Yeah, you're right. That sorry, messing
Take your
up.
time, man.
When Allen Iverson got in the league, they made everybody wear suit and ties to the game.
About 10 years later.
Mhm.
Yeah, they didn't do it right
back
off.
then.
They did it right off. They did around 2000
2004, 5, when
2006,
Detroit was champions.
Yeah, right.
That's
right.
when they changed it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
all the
they had
Pistons,
everybody have Rip City on. Yeah, they had
yeah,
Rip City
Rip Hamilton
jersey.
had that craziness. Yep, you're right, Coach.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's
before
what I meant when they changed it.
And you know what's
I
funny
know
is before he
Yeah.
before Allen Iverson, Rodman was I think the first player that was all tatted up in the
Right, he
NBA.
was. Yeah, Robin was the first. That was really tatted up, yeah. Yeah. Everybody tatted up now, man. Softest motherfuckers in the league tatted up. I
Oh yeah.
remember back, you know, I mean, tissue paper ass niggas tatted up.
Hey, but you
You
know what's
got
funny?
you
I
got
don't care when
motherfuckers on the internet get beat up on the internet tatted up, man. Get out of here, man.
I don't care when I'm saying even though he wore a wedding dress, Rodman was one of the hardest dudes out there, man.
Oh yeah, it was basketball. He will give you the business. Yeah, his outside basketball persona. And you know, it is what it is.
Dude, I never seen a guy that was 6'7", weighed maybe a buck 20, handle Shaq like he did.
Oh yeah. Man, that motherfucker used to tip cows and shit, bruh. Yeah, that
Karl Malone.
motherfucker. Yeah,
The
he used to tip
mailman.
cows in Oklahoma, man. You know,
Karl Malone.
you remember he used to stay on, he stayed on the farm and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed in the farm in Oklahoma and shit. We went southeast Oklahoma or whatever, right? So he stayed
Yeah.
on that. He was tipping cows. Nigga was doing that hard ass labor shit. And white folks had that nigga working shit. You know, the white folks gonna make you work for that goddamn for that chicken fried steak, nigga. Shit, you go. And them apple pies, motherfucker. You ain't gonna sit on that goddamn couch and not do a goddamn thing. Shit, I don't know farm you ain't.
Hell no, you ain't.
Shit, they gonna get that black labor. They gonna put it to work, nigga.
There's a reason why they call country strong, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Jefferson? Long time no see, family. I didn't even know you was here, bro. Good to
Goddamn
see you,
Jefferson,
Jefferson.
boy. Jefferson gonna come with that shit though.
Oh, no.
But
We love you, Jefferson. Went to meetings next week, Jefferson. I need you up here for Bob Costas coverage.
Bob Costas.
Oh.
And grass cutting.
I stole in the baseball. So you gotta come on up here, boy.
Bob.
Hey. Did George sign with the San Francisco Giants?
Judge, not yet. Not yet. We're gonna find out beginning Sunday night. That's gonna be real cool. Say again, Coach.
He gonna.
I'll tell you. By the way, folks, after the game Sunday night, I'm going to bed. But I'll tell you one thing: when I wake up Monday morning, you're gonna get the winter meetings all next week. I'll let you know who's doing what, where, when.
Oh, okay. So that's next week when they start that. Okay.
And not yet.
Yeah, I thought old Judge. He gonna go west, man. He ain't fucking with that East Coast. He said he wanna go out to the West Coast. I don't know why.
Wants to go home.
But that's where he from. He from San Francisco area. Okay.
Yeah, Coach. Yeah, he's from out there. Yeah, he's from the West Coast out there. There we go. Yeah, man. I'll have that next week, all next week.
Oh, okay.
And according to Shake Money, he reported that the Dolphins and Charger game next Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, Shake Money, man. You know, he's shaking that money right now with them Dolphins.
Yeah.
But the important is they're going on the list this Sunday.
And now,
Prince, you a Dolphin fan? Prince, you a Dolphin fan or?
it's going down. You know, they
Keep
got
going.
that Mexican authorities finna drop the hammer down on them people. Yeah, about
They
that
got one
thing.
already in custody. They got one. Yeah. Just gotta find the other 5.
That's why I don't do Mexico, because you go over there and act a fool over there. You go to Mexico, you done.
Nowhere.
That's what I heard.
People over there, they do evil stuff over there. Cut your tongue out. I don't want to talk about that.
That's a place I will not be visiting.
Mm-mm.
Thank you.
Can't go to Beirut.
I never thought about going there either.
Can't go over there. Can't go to Colombia because they killing people over there too.
Of course they do.
Everybody talking about it. Everybody still going over there. I ain't going over there.
Hey man, listen. If you want a good vacation, take a relaxing trip to Afghanistan.
There you go.
I go to Geneva. That's in Europe.
Actually, if I do want to go somewhere, I'm going to Amsterdam.
Yeah, we know why.
Yeah. No, and it ain't because of the lettuce. It's because of them big ass women. I love me some tall women.
You like tall women, okay?
Yeah. That's why I like going on watching volleyball. Because when I used to work at Barry University, man, those girls were like 5'10", 5'11".
There you go.
That's pretty. Oh man, I'll never forget. When I was working at Goodwill. This lady dropped off for a donation, and I swear to God, she was about 6'3". I was like, I wanted that number.
That's too tall.
Mm-hmm.
6'3", huh? Nice.
But anyway, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I had to wake up in the morning, man. As always, Mr. 305. It was good to finally see you again. I always be asking about you.
Yep, I was coming back. I had to get back to 305 because it's cold in Kansas City.
Oh, you in Kansas City now, or you were?
I just came from Kansas City. It was cold.
Oh, welcome back, my brother. Welcome back. I'm glad you made it safely, man.
Yep,
So,
I was coming back.
For sure. But y'all guys have a good night, man. Masons, as always, it was a pleasure talking to you, man. And if
Always,
EM
bro.
finally,
You know your family up here, bro.
and if EM finally shows up, tell him I said what's up.
I will, man. Hey,
Bye, man.
appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Safe.
All right, brother.
Shake money, everybody. is definitely family in here. Want to call it now, family, or you want to wait a little longer?
If you
You know, we can go halftime of this game. How's that?
yeah, that's cool.
So we're talking a quarter after 11 Eastern time. I'm taking my ass straight to bed.
Yeah, I'm going to bed myself.
This cold is getting better. See what Jefferson's been saying. Laughing. Good to see Jefferson. I'll get you up here next week. Matter of fact, I'll get you up here. Yeah, next week I'll get you up here, Jefferson, on Monday. I'm doing the winter meetings. Oh yeah.
Dang, December already.
Yeah, man.
After tomorrow,
This year went quick.
so did.
I went too damn quick. Don't you think, man?
Should wait till New Year's about to come up too.
It is, yep. New Year's Eve. I think the college football is that Friday night, right?
Yeah,
They play the two games.
Hurricanes ain't going nowhere.
I think the top four teams will win. I see
think
Georgia
Alabama.
winning their game. See Georgia winning their game. I see Michigan winning their game.
You think Alabama might get back up in there?
No, I think all four teams are going to win. I see Michigan beating Purdue. I see Georgia beating guess they're going to play LSU. And I see USC winning the Pac-10. Look how quick Caleb Williams. I told you guys. Best quarterback of this group coming out.
Yo, girl was at the game Sunday.
Who?
Is it Coco?
The tennis player?
Yeah. Yep, she was at the game Sunday.
A luxury suite?
So I guess I didn't watch the game Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take this to halftime and then we're out. Me and Mr. Miami. So you're looking at 11:15 halftime and then we're out. I'll see you all tomorrow night. Double header coverage. And we're going to do all the NBA. So
Yeah, I'm gonna do my line to my ladies and gentlemen. Shawn Michaels, the new Continental Champion, have left the building. Repeating.
you know what I'm laughing about?
What's that?
That player who went after Russell Wilson.
Dang. Yeah, you gotta get that cold. You gotta get that cold taken care of.
I feel like getting that Buckley's.
Take some cold medicine and go to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, brother. This feels good to be up here.
Don't forget to take your medication.
Yeah, I did that already. I'll let you guys talk. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, when I get off, I'm gonna put that movie on. That movie, what's that movie with Barney, Casey?
Bernie Casey?
Hitman.
You crazy, man. Watch those 70 movies.
That was my era, the 70s.
Mine's too, bro. Doesn't mean I'm going back. All right, the fight.
So, that was a classic. And this first time I ever saw this movie. In the 70s, in the 70s, I had no chief of mouth and couldn't talk. But somebody didn't pick me up in the 72 going Super Bowl. Could say, look, look, look.
I know, right?
Yeah. It was one game, Dolphins in 72 when the Dolphins played the New England Clam tried to beat them 52-0.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
It did put a smile on my face.
Mr. Miami, you like Crown Royal?
I don't do Crown Raw. Last time I drank Crown Raw, that made me sick. That's why I stick with that Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Yeah. And listen to that old school music. I do like smooth jazz, the old school smooth jazz, and drinking that Hennessy.
Nice.
Some Herbie Hancock,
There you go.
some Royers, some let me see Royers and Ronnie Laws and Lonnie Lister Smith. You ever heard of him?
It's a Henny out of the bottle. I forgot. Lee Morgan, my fave.
Lee Morgan, dang.
I don't know none of these drinks.
It's Captain Morgan. Captain Morgan will put you to bed in about 5 minutes. Drink that stuff. You drink that stuff. You're going straight to sleep. So on New Year's, I can't wait to New Year's. New Year's Eve.
Yeah, man. I'm still cracking off this shit. Lee Morgan.
Jim Beam.
I heard about Jim Beam.
Jim Beam will put you out too. Jim Beam will fuck you up. Jim Beam do got a nasty taste to it.
Oh, shit. Let's see. Darth Slowfish is going to join us. Get the link for Darth. Brittany wasn't an island and a what? I don't do Brittany Renner or whoever the chick is. Don't forget, Brittany Griner's in a penal colony at the peanut farm right now. I'm in the salt fields now.
Oh man. Oh. Damn. Making license plates.
The good license plate. She's getting salt ready for the snow.
It's colder over there than over here.
You damn right.
Away.
Good luck with that shit. It's the salt mines.
The South gonna rise again.
Well, boys, here. Darth Slowfish. What's up, Darth? Good evening to you, family.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Y'all like?
Yeah, we're
What's
good.
up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, watching this NBA game. Portland and the Clippers.
Who
Quiet
winning
night
right
in
now?
the NBA. Portland and the Clippers. Blazers, Clippers.
Who winning right now?
Clippers by 1.
Okay. That's a
Tomorrow
fourth
night
quarter.
we'll have the Lakers and the Blazers late in LA.
When is this?
Tomorrow night.
Okay.
Tomorrow night is the big NBA night here.
Man, shit, I'm gonna be at work again, but shit, it is what it is.
I feel you, man. Gotta make that bread, right?
Yeah.
Christmas coming up
Yeah.
too.
Oh, man.
So what y'all been on chopping it up about?
Well, tonight we did a lot of stuff. I killed Lamar Jackson earlier. We talked about the teams that bounced back in the NBA. We talked football. Talked a little baseball. Well, that's what we do up here, man. But right now, the NBA takes front stage. Tomorrow night should be fun.
Oh, you going live tomorrow night too?
Yep, I'll be on live every day this week.
Got you. Yeah, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Sophus.
No, I'm saying, do you know like the standings, like in the West?
Let me get it for you. Takes me a quick second to get that for you. Okay. I know Phoenix is 1. I think Denver's 2. I think Grizzlies or Pelicans of 3-4. Nope. East is Boston, bro.
That's no surprise.
In fact, the damn league is Boston. Get you the standings right now. Dolph want to know about the standings. Get that form right now. Here we go for the NBA. As we speak, Boston 17-4, Milwaukee 14-5, Cleveland 13-8, Pacers 12-8, Sixers 12-9, Raptors 11-9, Wizards 11-10, Hawks 11-10, Nets 11-11, Heat 10-11, Knicks 10-11. West. Yeah.
So what's your finals prediction? What, Boston and Warriors?
I picked them from day one. I'm gonna go Milwaukee and Denver.
Oh man. Man, hey, I learned a long time ago not to bet against you, so shit.
Well, which one convinced you with me?
When you said you said like before the season started that the Suns was
Warriors?
gonna be like, yeah, the Suns
And the
was gonna be
Suns
shit.
2 years ago?
Yep. And you ended up being right. Made it all the way to what, conference finals?
No, they went to the finals. They lost to the Bucks.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
Platinum to this day say he should listen to me and bet on the Suns.
Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to ask you. How was the interview with Grinding?
It was good.
Yeah, I was able to catch like a little second of it before I went to sleep.
All right, here you go. Suns 1, Nuggets 2, Pelicans 3, Grizzlies 4, Clippers 5, Blazers 6, Kings 7, Jazz 8, Mavericks 9, Warriors 10.
Sheesh.
Lakers are 7-12.
And Dallas just went final against the Warriors, 116-113.
Dang.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Nah, I guess Luca is that's great white hope. So
He sure is.
yeah, if Luca fucking around and find a way to make it to the finals, they're gonna be singing his praises like he the next Larry Bird or some shit.
I agree with that.
Skip Bayless will sing his praises.
Who Skip Bayless?
Yeah, he'll sing his praises if Luca finds some way to make it to the final.
Oh, forget it. He's white man's paradise.
Exactly.
He's the dream for a white man.
Out here crossing up niggas, pulling threes in niggas' faces, talking shit.
I told these guys Luca talks shit to the brothers. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he
I thought he
do.
was a,
Luca be talking shit to everybody.
Hell yeah.
I thought
Well, refs.
Skip Bayless, I think he switched teams.
What to
Who he's
the?
with now?
I think he with Tampa Bay now.
That's the other great white hope.
That man, 116 years old, still playing in the NFL.
But shit, he don't take no but 2 steps per play. So shit. Yeah, 18 niggas guard him while he just standing in the pocket. Niggas put their life on the line for him, bro.
He been playing since 1920.
The original pigskin champion.
And he got 53 Super Bowl rings.
That's crazy.
And then Tom Brady wouldn't be nothing without them niggas out there.
I say about 5 more years, he's gonna retire.
Wait, did he win the divorce settlement, or does he still owe her money? I think she got to pay him money, right?
Gonna find out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got to pay him money because I think she richer than he is. You think Antonio Brown was smashing?
Possibility.
Better than that jiu-jitsu coach.
Yeah, they entered at the airport Sunday in Miami with Odell Beckham.
Yep.
I did see the cops. I seen the cops and the police. They was at the airport. After I got my suitcase Sunday, I left the airport. I'm not sticking around at the airport. I ain't trying to be stuck at the airport.
Hell no.
You're right.
Who up now, man? Shit, man's probably about tired.
I'm just chilling, man.
You feeling better?
Somewhat. You know, it's getting there. Thanks for asking.
No, you good, man.
To take that syrup. So that rubber touching, knock it out.
Oh yeah. Did I tell you, Mace? I just got a raise.
I think he gonna.
Yeah, that man
I
go.
think he gonna be in it. I think he in and out.
Yeah, me too. Boy, gonna work himself into a coma, man. Come on, man.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he was cold. It was colder in Kansas City. He was cold.
Unbelievable.
That's where you went?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always cold out there. Windy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where my best friend family stay at. Right, man,
But in Kansas City?
Yep. Well, you know that's bad when your boy may be like, man, you can't trust none of these niggas in my family. It's like, man, that's your family. Like, them niggas is grimy out there.
Not me.
Man, you about to sleep, ain't you?
I'm going all the way to halftime of this game. Yeah, I'm out.
That's a bet.
I'm just checking the mail.
So next year, Mom them. See, next year, Mom them. They come to Miami next year.
Who is?
So my mom. I'm trying to get them to come down to Miami next year.
Oh yeah. For what? Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Well, she like
Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Is it still warm down there?
What in Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, she like that.
Whole family's coming down to Miami next year, Mr.
It's my mom and my sister.
Hope to have a safe trip.
Spend some time with them.
There you go. Big brother. Oh man, I'm no good.
Yep. Yeah, because it was so cold up there. We didn't do too much. Just spend time with your relatives. Can't go to Walmart because they had the shooting at Walmart. Dang, boys, getting can't go to the can't go to the mall.
Damn, but this nigga D Wade going to court over over that bullshit. That's crazy. So D Wade going to court in December.
Dang.
To get his little son's name changed.
I can't believe that's just happening, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. And like apparently he's fighting back against the mom.
John the analyst, what's up, family? hell to Mace, can I disrespect your panelists? Why you want to disrespect my two guys up here?
Nigga, we day ones, nigga.
I don't know why John. John, would you like to come up and explain before we get out of here? I like to hear this. Why you said my panelists you disrespected my panelists? Come up and explain.
Yeah, that was me, nigga.
Yes, this is Dorf. Dorf is a D1, bro. Both of these guys are D1.
Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon.
Hell yeah. I think he's just joking around. But hey, shout out to Joe Analyst. He be having them clips, so shit. Now I'm subscribed to the channel.
Mr. Miami, what's up?
I just sent you the link. All you have to do is look up over your name. You'll see the link.
Wait, wasn't this? Is it? Did he have beef with Citizen Lou? I think.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think if that's who Citizen Lou was going in. Was it him or somebody else?
We had Thanksgiving we had a smoked turkey and some dressing. The smoked turkey, that mug was fire.
Glad you enjoyed it, family.
Should have I did bring some back with me. I got your turkey leg.
Yo, Dolph. What's up, Dolph?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey, Dolph. Dolph Slothius.
Yo.
Is that how I pronounce that? Dolph Slothius?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Oh shit, chilling, man. Just
hey, what's up, Mace, man? Yo, I'm just glad to be a black man, be alive in America, worldwide. I'm a black American. I can go anywhere I want on this damn planet. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. The Raiders suck. You know what I mean? Boston sucks. Everybody sucks. Whatever. I ain't trying to suck out here. You know what I mean? Mr. Miami, what's good?
What's up, my brother? How you doing?
All right, what's up, Rubberneck? How you feeling?
Just sitting back chilling.
You supposed to laugh at that. You supposed to laugh at that, Rubberneck. It's just jokes, man. We chat mafia worldwide. We out here, man. Hey, I just like to see brothers. I don't come to this show. I just like to come in a little something. You know what I mean? You know, Mace, man. Love that brother, man. Mace is a good dude. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that, man. Feel the same way towards you, fam.
Hey, man. Thank you, brother, man. That means a lot for real, man, because I know you got them eyes, man. I see the eyes, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. I see the eyes, nigga. Like, when a man can look me in my eyes and tell me what the fuck he feel or what I should do or vice versa, whatever, that's some respect shit. You know what I mean? Dolph, what up, man?
Shit, just chilling, man.
I know you a goofy ass nigga. That's why I came to holler at you.
Nah, man, I ain't goofy, man. I really just be chilling, bro.
Hey, man.
I
It's
used to
just-
be on some wild shit, but nah.
Yeah, it's just jokes, man. We all, when we get older, we learn different shit and all of that. You know what I mean? Y'all don't mind me, man. I just got off a live cutting up, talking shit about mad niggas. I don't want no subs, nigga. I be telling niggas, I don't want no subs, nigga. I'm here. I've been here, right? I'm good. But I want to help the other brothers. You feel me? You know what I mean? I want to help the other brothers. I really want to do that shit. For some fucking reason, I gotta do for the brothers. No matter what I do, don't you know what I'm saying? What they say, do as I do, not as I say, or some shit. Whatever, do as I, whatever. I be looking out, man. I be trying. That's yo. I love brothers, man, for real, because I'm a brother. I ain't got no choice. So were brothers going overseas, brothers here, I don't get money, take care of your family, don't be a punk nigga, and we'll make this work out. You know what I'm saying? If I could save the world, I would. But I can't. And that's what I had to realize as a black man, especially a black man in America. I can't save the world. I can try to reach 1 or 2 or 3. That's all I can do. I appreciate y'all for having me, man. Let me get out of here, man. I'm about to light this joint up.
All
No
right, bro.
disrespect. No disrespect. No disrespect.
No, you good,
Alright.
man. Keep coming with the clips, bro. Keep coming with the clips, man.
Oh, the clip king, the clip master. That's me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You and Brandon L, y'all my go-to guys when I gotta catch up on some shit.
Hey,
Y'all my
if you want to
go-to
catch
guys.
up on a BS, I might have it for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. Shout out to Mace, man.
Shout out
Much
to you
love,
too, man.
Mace.
Appreciate you, John.
Hey, much love, Mace.
And you
I'm
too,
out,
man.
y'all.
Be good.
All right.
John the
All right,
Islands.
brother.
Ready to smoke his
Peace.
blunt. Joy
Oh,
is
you-
night. Cool
You
out.
making me feel good. I'm out, man. You
There
make me
you go,
feel
man.
good,
I hope
man.
I keep doing it for you, bro. Real talk. Good
All
having
right,
you up
man.
here, bro.
Hey,
Good night, my
much
family.
success to all you brothers. Much love, for real.
Same to you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, my
All
brother.
right. All right, and peace to all y'all, man.
Peace
Word.
to you, man.
Peace, my brother.
John the Analyst.
I was about to say you gonna let LaShawn hop up. LaShawn said he pissed off with something. I don't know.
Hey, the only reason I'm pissed off, because every damn one of the men I respected is getting treated by like they ish. You ain't did nothing to the chick, but she got memories. And she ain't even let you get past the memories and you ain't did it to. Now, if we apply this to white folk judgment, then we could go ahead and connect the dots and wonder why the hell she more worried about what the white man think about her than the black man she want to save her. And that's all it is. And we just watching sports. We got NFL, MLB, fuck. I mean, we watching soccer right now. And you know what? It's a better game, but they keep wanting to go ahead and cut scenes to chicks with the bouncy things. And we don't even get to watch the soccer. They advertise. We watching chicks bouncing their asses, and they from other countries.
I'm not
Like
watching that.
literally. Look. Honestly, black men got options, and we finally taking them. And you know what? If we don't pay for the hoe, and she don't get her $50, we save $50, and she pissed off as hell. But you know what we doing? We betting $50 on that team gonna win because we got better odds if that team wins than investing that $50 in a chick that ain't playing the sport, ain't even a player on the team. But we can win more money if we bet on our team than betting on her. This is a congregation of like all this stuff matters, but damn it, we sports fan. And if the TV on and she leave us alone, guess what we gonna do? Root for our team, and she ain't our team. And you know what? Mace know what I mean. Cause honestly, when you cut her out, ain't you a Miami fan, San Francisco fan, Baltimore? Hell, you could be a Cleveland fan. I mean, what's the worst teams in every league but you a fan of? I got to respect that because you a true diehard. Now, if we come to a woman, I can't. Um, I mean, come on now. Are you going to England and you know good and damn well you better goddamn be a fan of Manchester, but she ain't no Manchester? Look, there's too many complications. Look, just do your sports and not include the chick. And guess what? You're going to enjoy sports better with a beer, a liquor shot, or goddamn fruit juice. I don't give a damn what you drink. You can drink straight water, but you're going to have a better time without her saying, "What about me?" I honestly, there's too much stuff included in the sports, and sports don't include a woman when you a fan. I don't know how the hell that got complicated, but we got to go ahead and reassess why the hell she's involved in sports and she ain't a fan of your team and the reason why you love the goddamn game. That's all. I'm just saying this is weird crap, but y'all including her in sports and she ain't a sports fan. Excuse me, sir. She doesn't even like the WNBA. Why the hell she matters? This is sports.
I don't know.
This is what I don't know either, Mace. This is sports. Why the hell her if and she want to go to Chipotle or like she don't want to spend 2 for 20 for you and you get to watch the game at the place that's called the place she had. You almost spend $20, but they got the game on to keep your ass there, and you get to eat a $10 meal she don't want to pay for. Bruh, that's the only reason. Everybody got like big screens, 12 screens all over the place. You don't get to hear the game, but you get to see it on mute. And the chick is pissed off that she got to spend $20 just to let you watch the game.
I just don't deal with
And
that.
yeah, but see, do you see how they include the relationship and their sports in this same damn thing? And I'm confused because, bruh, I mean, you could just stay home and buy beer. Like that's what I'm. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. I apologize.
Won't you get ready for the game next Sunday night, Dolphins and Chargers?
I'm single. I'm all ready for the game. I ain't got no chick sitting there talking about. You see the difference? They include a woman in their sports and try to include her, and then she gonna make it difficult for you to be a sports fan.
I don't know.
That
There's
is
no
the
women in my life.
problem. That yes, sir. And you notice when you include a woman and you were trying to make her a fan of your team, she ended up ruining your fanhood for the team because you included her. This is what everybody sitting there younger than us is saying. We don't understand, and we too damn old to deal with a chick just trying to play the same game plan. It's a difference. You got hope, but that hope ain't gonna be realized, and we old enough to know that hope is wasted. I mean, there's a difference between you being a sports fan and a fan of your woman, but don't include your woman in your sports. There's two separate damn items. You can be a fan of her team, and you can be a fan of your damn team.
Jefferson
If
again.
you're gonna die for Pittsburgh, Baltimore, San Francisco, damn it. NBA, Major League Baseball, soccer,
West Ham.
Eli, like you was jumping up, and then they just sit there, don't even put the game on. They just put the bouncing damn things on, and you miss the score. You can't even say goal. And I'm a soccer fan because I play soccer as a goalie. Okay, look, I'm just saying. What I'm saying to you is, don't include your woman in your sports and thinking she gonna be the same damn sports fan your ass is for your team. Because
Again, Jefferson.
I'm saying, go ahead,
Jefferson.
sir.
No one cares about women up here tonight. No one is
There's a lot
watching,
of men that care about their
but they're
women
not
and
here,
let like
Jefferson.
sport.
Hey, Jefferson, they're
Excuse
not
me, sir.
here. They're not here.
Mace. Honestly, okay, I'll give you credit because the numbers ain't there, but you garnered the numbers. Okay, and dudes realize why you including your woman into the sport,
I
and
don't do
she
that,
ain't
man.
even making you nachos. You
Jefferson.
brought that up, and that was a brilliant point. Like she ain't making you nachos and letting you drink beer and watch your goddamn game for 2-3 hours.
Jefferson. You funny, man.
You laughing
I'm
because you know
laughing
it's
because
true.
it
Because
may
you
be
know it's
true, but
true.
not with me, bro. And on that note, folks,
No. We is the ones that never got caught up, but there's millions upon millions of sports fans. And we is no, actually, I'm not including the billions of goddamn soccer fans, and we call it football. Okay, base. But what I'm saying to you is that you know what? That is a factor. And damn it, can't watch a game because she wants to be more important and she don't want to make nachos. This is what I'm hearing in the background. And dudes got women that won't let them have nachos and she don't want to melt Velveeta.
I don't know what to tell you, family, because
This ain't family. They made a family with the chick that we single and can watch football and make our own nachos.
I would
Chicken
agree with
hot
that.
wings. Shit. Come on, bro. I can make ribs, pork, beef. Shoot. Hell, I can roast the whole chicken. Ain't got no chicken bashing me about what the hell my health concerns is. And never
Jefferson.
mind. We single, Mace, and
Yeah,
we enjoy sports in this purity.
and
And they
Jefferson.
mad.
Jeff, I'm not worried about it, dude. I'm doing good now.
I'm not
Man.
either. We live in the purity of sports. Fuck it. If you want to cook a whole chicken and then like try to tempt a salad, I'm not gonna bitch at you, nigga. Did you enjoy your chicken?
Jefferson, you know what I care about right now? Want the truth? I want this cold to
Sports.
go. I want this cold to go away so I can feel better. Okay?
Mace, a cold ain't never kill you, and you gonna live to 99, and there's some shit gonna kill you, and it ain't a cold. Okay? Honestly, you know that's fact, cause you gonna live to 99, and you
Shit, if
gonna,
I live to 99, I love you. I'll go on my grave smiling.
bro, ain't you fighting every sickness till you live to 99? I'm doing the same shit. What the hell you talking about? We folk.
Freeless, Sean.
Nigga, you gonna live to 99 like I'm gonna live to 99. Fuck
Hashtag
the
not your
sickness. Fuck the bullshit. And we gonna do it.
Jefferson.
I
I'm
don't
going
think
to
you want to
bed
live to
because I'm
99,
tired.
bro.
Yeah, you don't want to live to 99. He's right
That's
about
not with
that.
the way the world going right now, bro.
Oh,
No.
hell yeah. I
No,
want
you
to
don't.
tell a 50-year-old chick without no hope, I'm 99 years old and I won't even mess with you. And then I die at 100. That's my life goal. I don't know if
Jefferson, I
your
want to
life
get back.
goal, but
Jefferson, before I go to bed, I want to get back to the sports, please.
yes, sir. It was the best
Uh,
joke ever, wasn't it,
I know
Nate?
we love you. You better, next week I'm gonna need you up here to do Bob Costas, okay?
Well, you
Bob
want the black
Costas.
Bobby Costas?
Yeah, we'll get that.
Well, Miami Dolphins, and LaShawn said if you give Tua a chance, and then Miami Dolphins got into that NFL, you fucked up, and Tua was your starter, and it seems like Tua got Miami in a winning record, and they might win the division if they can pull out the last 6 games. Black Bobby Tua.
And we love you, G.
Banned, and the black Bobby Costas been saying it for 3 years, and that nigga wasn't even a starter. But you know what? I'm not praising him. I just said if you give him a chance, you might be surprised. And black Bobby Costas said it, and white Bobby Costas didn't believe his cousin. That's all I got to say. Okay, next week I'm good.
I love you, man.
I'm
Have a
off.
good night, bro. Good, thanks for coming, man.
Damn
We
it.
love you up here.
God
We
damn
miss
it.
you. We love
I'm
you, bro.
glad y'all love my black Bobby Costas because that shit's funny. That
We love a
shit's
lot of
funny.
things about you, Jefferson, but not tonight. I love you, bro. Be good.
Not tonight, might be, but
Good night,
tomorrow you may love me.
Good night, Jefferson.
All right, man. I know you trying to go to sleep, baby.
No. You stay up for a couple more minutes.
All right. Oh man. Shout out to LaShawn, man. Shout out to LaShawn.
Shout out to my brother.
Yeah, man. Drink you some warm milk and go to bed, nigga.
Hell no, I ain't drinking no warm milk.
No, I was talking to LaShawn.
Oh, Jefferson.
Yeah. Drink you some warm milk and go to sleep, my nigga.
Some warm Hennessy and
No, you don't need none of that. You need some milk.
some warm
Drink
liquor.
some tea. But yeah, hey Mace, you watch 5150?
No, I don't even know what that is.
You probably should watch it tonight, man. Get you a couple laughs in before you go to bed. It's Corey Holcomb. It's his show. He's been doing it for like a decade. It's live on YouTube. Well, it should be live on YouTube in a couple minutes. But usually they talk about like trending topics. You know what I'm saying? What's going on in the news and shit like that. And then it's like a little comedy show. It used to be real funny. It ain't as funny, but it's still comedy. It has its moments. But it'll keep you up to date on like, the news, the bullshit news.
Yeah, man. I was just listening to Sheila E. real quick.
She live?
That's where John the Analyst is at, by the way.
Oh, she live?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't too much care for too many of these YouTube chicks. I like Sheila E. though. I ain't gonna lie. She's pretty cool.
Our topic tonight is, and it's a pretty good one. Well, I'll be going. He's talking about. No, go ahead, Mr. Mime.
About to sip on some drink and go to sleep.
Yeah, she's talking about big YouTubers against little YouTubers. In fact, if you're not a big YouTuber, they look at you in Black YouTube as a failure.
Yeah, basically. Remember that whole shit they used to have, subscriber supremacy? Remember that?
No, I wasn't here for that. What happened?
No, that was just like, no, you was here for it. It was just it was basically back right before Kevin Samuels popped off. Like right before.
What they were doing?
Him and Obsidian was on that shit. Like basically, if you ain't got this many subs,
Oh yeah. They used to talk down to other people. Yeah.
Yeah. Subscriber supremacy. That's what they call it.
That's so damn stupid.
Yeah. Well, you gotta think, man. Shit, everybody starts somewhere. Hell. Shit, remember back in the day, fucking ABL used to be on O'Shea's, and now ABL probably got like 100,000 subscribers by now. AMS, Donovan, all of them.
I think it takes time to just get where you want to be, and then there's other people like myself who have other ideas.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ramil.
It all depends on what you're trying to do, man.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember that shit. Subscriber supremacy. Cause I used to be on Bernard Riley shit heavy until it got to a point where it was like, well, this nigga ain't got no channel. Fuck it. And I was like, shit.
Which guy?
Bernard.
Oh, Bernard Riley?
Yeah, I used to be on his shit heavy. But
Love you, Lou. Thanks for coming, family.
yeah,
All right, brother Lou.
Yeah, Lou.
But yeah, once they started getting that subscriber supremacy shit, they ain't really let your boy up on the panel no more. So shit, fuck it.
That's stupid.
Yeah, man. Should I interview ARC? I used to chop it up with Kevin Samuels, Obsidian, the Angry Man. Motherfuckers, they start doing that shit where it's like, if you ain't got no channel, you can't come up. So fuck it.
Yeah, it's just, and you wonder why. You wonder why I really don't socialize with black people too much. Because of stupid shit like that.
Praise the star.
Yeah. Well, man, we black, so as much as we
I think people, in my opinion, everybody is like, how can I say this? I look at everybody.
I think I know what you're trying to say. Everybody in their own way has something to give.
Well, I think it's different strokes for different folks. But don't put down others because what they have to offer is not as clicking as yours.
Different strokes.
True.
Different roads.
Yeah. Because there's not, how can I say this? If I know you, or like we met, years back, and I'm doing my own thing, and you're doing your own thing, maybe people like what you do more than what I do. And it doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
different folks, man.
Yeah.
But you do what you good at, so shit.
Exactly.
Nah, here come Wacky in the chat. Uh-oh. As soon as I say something about Obsidian, Wacky go ahead. Oh man.
See what he's saying.
Everybody plays a fool.
Hey, look, man, I'm happy for Obsidian. Yeah, he flip-flopped a little bit, but shit, I'm happy for him. At least he making some good money now.
Yeah, he does do that. I remember he did that shit a few years ago. I forgot who was on Bernard Riley's panel. And he told the guy, nobody cares about you. Nobody wants to hear from you. I remember that shit. And when I first started, I started getting treated that way. And it didn't bother me. Because I look at, how can I say this to you? I look at it, to me, if you know people, at least show some courtesy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's just stupid about subscribers this, subscribers that. To me, I think, if you want my honest opinion, the better your shit looks around you, the better you're going to grow. That's one of the reasons why these new chicks who've been in here for the last almost 2 years now, that's why a lot of them got 500,000 subscribers. Look what they got around them. Like that African chick, I forgot how she pronounces her name, but it starts with an A.
African chick?
Yeah,
What
light
type of
skinned girl.
content she do?
She does similar to. She doesn't really do the black topics. She does more like the news and shit
No,
like
shit, I
that.
don't know what you're
A
talking
young girl. Let me see. Let me
about.
find her.
Starts with A. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll show you who the girl. Let me see what wackies. Let me see. I'm gonna find her. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm talking about with this young lady.
Bro, that's how I know I'm a YouTube, black YouTube OG, bro. I remember O'Shea doing videos in his bathroom, nigga. That's how long I've been in this shit.
Huh? Trying to find who this young lady is. I'll show you who.
I tell you one nigga I feel sorry for.
And so,
Fucking Nuruddin, bro. I feel so bad for Nuruddin, man. That
And
nigga
what's-
down there. You know who that is?
I heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That nigga damn near excommunicated from the Black Manosphere. I feel
Oh, what
sorry.
did he do?
He went on that stupid ass pineapple show and cammed up.
Oh, that clown.
Yeah, he went on that stupid ass pineapple show and cammed up. And everybody was like, wow, so you done been on 2 million panels, don't never cam up. But then you go and you always talk about the white women. But you go on a black woman's panel and cam up and just get roasted. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. And now everybody just be it's almost like he's scared to show his face in people's chats and shit like that. Yeah, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him, man.
On this chick. Those algorithms hit me a lot. Chicks from the beef sector.
Oh, shit, stay away from that. Your ass gonna get doxxed. I don't
Those
even
women
go
are
over
crazy,
there,
bro.
I don't even go over there, bro. Them women are nutty, bro.
Oh, they be hitting my algorithms.
Base living in Dixieland.
Yeah, bro. I treat that shit like
Sweet.
Detroit. Stay away.
Treat that shit like Detroit. You crazy.
Sweet. The South gonna rise again. Or do one of my numbers on Coach. Turn the phone off and sip on drink.
How the fuck you gonna have a beef sector? That shit fucked up in just a name. Like, how you gonna be mad that much? Like, nigga.
Oh, if you hear them, bro, it is ridiculous.
Ain't that much beef in the world unless niggas just creating beef.
I think this is my opinion. I think what you see over there a lot is you got a lot of these women, bro. I'm gonna be nice about it. They fucked up with the wrong nigga and they're angry at the world, bro.
Yeah. Yep. So what do you think is worse, the beef sector or the divestment sphere?
I heard the divestment section is ridiculous, bro.
Well, the beef sector be doxing everybody, so shit.
Well, here's the difference between the beef sector, okay? Let's say I want to say hello to one of them, right?
Yeah.
And they look at me as cool. They'll say hello to me, say nice things to me, and I'll go about my business. If you just peek in the divestment sector, I heard they all this.
Block you and probably call you all kind of nakers
Exactly.
and shit.
That's what I'm talking about. You know when a guy like Laro goes in there and Laro said, "Yo, I had to get out, man."
Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah, as soon as the Laura pop up, he head naked.
Stay out that room.
You know where that word came from, right?
Which one?
Nakers.
No.
This is a white lady on TV, and she was talking about, like, she was on the news, and she was talking about the Los Angeles Lakers. She accidentally said Los Angeles.
Oh
Lakers.
yeah. The news
That's
reporter.
where that shit came from.
You can look at that white woman's eyes, and you know, bro, do not get caught with a woman like that, bro. You can look at her eyes and tell, bro, that chick is all supremacist.
Yep, that's where it came from.
I remember she said that. Yep.
That shit got a sting to it. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, what do you mean?
Like just having somebody call you a naker. Like I ain't never been called a naker in real life, but shit, like online, it's like, yeah.
Dang.
It's sad. And now, due to other ethnic group of men are seeing this, it's bad how bad we get treated, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they starting to see it. They starting to notice it. But you know, hey man, people are slow to change.
Crazy. You avoid them, you don't have to worry about that. I forgot what I had up here the other night. And he said to me, "Damn, Mace, you don't even think about it?" I said, "Nah."
Think about what?
Oh, women partying, having a good time.
Shit. Yeah, that's what me and you differ, bro. I mean, you know, you my boy and all, but shit. Love me some women's.
I found her name. Let me pop her up. She has a hard name. Matter of fact, let me show you who this chick is. This chick got nearly 600,000 subscribers, bro.
Let me see.
It's an African chick. There she is.
I never even heard of her.
Yeah.
Prager University? So she partnered with a university?
I guess so.
It says Prager U. That's Prager University. What she be talking about?
Shit that goes on in the world, race shit.
Well, I'm not surprised she got 600,000 because you got to think she's backed by literally a corporate sponsor. PragerU, that's like a huge online college.
Oh, really?
Yeah. PragerU is like basically their main thing is like we can get you a degree, like, and normally when it take 4 years, we can get it to you in like 3.5.
Pretty good right there.
Yeah. So I'm surprised I ain't never heard of Prager University.
I never heard of it.
Yeah.
I know that's her big sponsor.
Yeah, that's her big sponsor. So I'm not surprised she blew up. She probably got hundreds of thousands of dollars behind her.
He's got a nice studio, nice
Yep.
setup.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I tell you, one person I'm surprised it didn't pop off so far is Soul Provider. I'm surprised he ain't popped off.
Which guy?
Soul Provider.
There's I have some theories why he didn't pop off, but he's still, me and him are still pretty cool.
No, okay. I think he would. I thought he would have popped off by now because he always got like really good thumbnails. His shit's produced good. He always consistent, but it's just like, damn.
He does a good job.
Yeah, I don't agree with some of his views, but you know what I'm saying.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on, Wacky?
Chilling.
What's up, man?
What's going on? What's up?
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? What's going on, man?
Now I ain't
What's up,
heard
brother?
you since what was that, like DJ Kudas years ago? So good to hear your voice, brother.
Yeah. I mean, I'm here. But that girl that May showed on the screen share. Yeah, she's like I guess you could call it the wannabe Candace Owens. She makes her content based on those same right-wing talking points, and then trying to and then speak on black issues from a right-wing perspective, just like Candace Owens. That's basically what she is, Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But is Candace Owens really wrong all the time, though?
I think she's right more than half the time.
I mean, of course, I'm not saying Candace is wrong all the time, but sometimes she's wrong. Sometimes she's right. No, some of the things she says is right. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, was that 3 years ago? She was up on the stage with the rappers and they booed her off the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Who these women want? What's that rapper name again?
Shit, which one?
Some white dude.
Oh, fucking Machine Gun Kelly or fucking
No, not Kelly, the other one.
Or Eminem?
Jack Harlow. There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker swimming in black coochie right now. Shit. Swimming in black coochie right now. Yeah.
But what's so funny with Candace Owens is that prior to Candace Owens that we see today, she was this old pro-black, wokey woke type of chick. And then now she just jumped on all the way to the right wing. And now she's making these right wing statements. Now, one of the things that Candace Owens said that I didn't like is when the whole George Floyd situation happened, right? When the world first got news of how he was choked to death, and the video was out, and all she was speaking about was George Floyd's criminal history, talking about, well, he shouldn't be a martyr and stuff like that. But and which I don't get, because okay, yes, we can agree that George Floyd had a pretty messed up history, but that doesn't change the fact that what was done to him was fucked up. And that could have been any one of us. So to speak about his criminal history does not debunk the fact that what the police officer did to George Floyd on that day, which was the day of George Floyd's death, was wrong.
I agree on that. But did you see that nigga sex tape though?
Nope.
No, I'm just joking, bro.
George Floyd.
Rest in peace on George Floyd.
Yeah, RIP. Yeah, they did do. All they had to do was flip him over, and this wouldn't even be a thing. They would have put him on his back. But yeah, I mean, hey, man, I don't know. That's some divisive ass shit. Yeah, that's some divisive ass shit, man.
Yeah, when she make these types of comments, I'm like, come on, man. You know, but when she speaks on the certain dysfunctional things within Black culture, I can agree with her on that. You know, she's correct about certain things that she say pertain to Black culture and what a lot of things that is being promoted within so-called Black culture. Oh, she's right on that. I can't argue that. But then when she goes off and start deflecting on speaking about people's criminal history whenever they get unjustly killed by law enforcement, nah, I can't agree with that. Two things can be right at the same time. Yes, a person, people like George Floyd, yes, they had a bad history. Yes, he was not the best. He was not an angel when he was living. But what is also correct was that the cop was wrong with what he did. You know, but once again, I'm sorry to repeat myself.
No, you good, man. I think they said they called the police had been notified that it might have been an overdose situation. So I mean, they should have known from the jump. Don't lay that nigga on his stomach. So I mean, that's common knowledge, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But the sex tape though, that shit was real. I seen that shit. That shit crazy. This nigga was doing porn, bro.
I'll leave that shit alone.
Also, he actually had a tape out because I've heard that, but that's really true.
Tape is everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the nigga was doing porn. He was doing porn for Habib, a nigga named Habib.
Because always Habib does that shit.
And they do nothing but black porn. It's an Indian dude probably making millions of dollars. Gave this nigga George Floyd $35 on a Twinkie and say, "Get your fuck on." And you paid for that shit.
Hold on for a minute. You mean to tell me there's an East Indian that produces black porn?
Yes. Habib. It's like one of the biggest ones out. Yeah.
Oh, it's one of the biggest ones out. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Another one, as Danica Marie will do, another L for black men.
Yep, this a nigga named Habib. He don't have none but niggas fucking. Niggas be fucking strippers. It'd be ghetto ass shit too. It'd be in like a hotel room. It'd be ghetto as fuck, but
Habib.
I don't watch that stuff.
An Indian named Habib that produces black porn. Wow.
Yeah, man. I know he making hella money because he got all them niggas working. He got all them niggas working.
How come the black men can't produce black porn?
I don't know, bro. We had booty talk, but that shit like died off.
Yo, speaking of that, man, let me give you a story. Yo, I had a homeboy, right, that I played basketball with. And then he ended up taking a trip to California for like a week. He came back to New York just to get the rest of his stuff and to officially move to California. So I'm like, damn, you moved to California real quick after this 1 week vacation? He's like, yeah. He's like, yo, I found me a job. I found me an apartment there. So I'm moving out there. I'm like, oh, congratulations, man. You know? And around that time, he recently graduated from college. And he was telling me how he was looking for a job here in New York and he really had trouble finding a job. So he said he found work in Cali and he found an apartment. So I said, okay, good luck, you know? When he moved out there, right? So he moved out there. So when I would call him every once in a while, see how he's been. He's like, yo, man, you know, California's great. You know, it's treating me good. You know, I love my job. Yeah, I love the scenery. It's like, yo, you got to come to Cali, man. You got to come to Cali. And he was telling me, yo, if you come to California, I'll hook you up with a job and everything. I got it like that, man. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, right, nigga. Right. But you know, now a few weeks went by. And another friend of mine, which was a friend of both of us, he called me. He was like, yo, he called me. He had a serious tone. He was like, yo, you at the crib? I'm like, yeah. He was like, yo, I'm like 5 minutes away. Yo, I got to come to your crib and tell you this, man. I'm like, what? You can't tell this to me over the phone? He's like, yo, nah, I got to speak to you face to face, man. Yo, you won't believe it. I'm like, all right, whatever, right? A few minutes later, doorbell rang. The other homeboy came to my crib. I'm like, all right, yeah. So he was like, he looked at me. That time, this was like around the 2000s when we still had DVD players, right? He was like, yo, where's your DVD player? I'm like, well, this is the Xbox right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Put it inside the Xbox. He grabbed a DVD, put it inside the Xbox. What you saw? My homeboy who moved to Cali in a porno fucking the shit out of some chick. I'm like, damn.
He was really making money.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm like, hold on. This was the job he telling me that he could hook me up with? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, I got a similar story, bro.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
Oh,
my
shit.
homegirl, she's dead now, RIP. But literally, you know, went to her 18th birthday party. Used to run track with her. Me and her was always real cool. But I mean, everybody knew she was a freak. Like her 18th birthday party, she literally threw her the whole banana just to show us she could do it. She did the same thing. Moved out to Cali and started doing porn. But she was literally like a track superstar. Like as far as high school, she was like one of the best track runners ever. But she just wanted to do it. But she moved out there and she did porn for maybe like 6 months. Whatever happened, they got her hooked on cocaine. Then somebody got her pregnant. Then she ended up overdosing and died. She was probably like 20, 26.
Damn.
Yeah, you still see her porn videos up too. Now I remember her mama was just destroyed because her mom didn't know she was doing porn, but when she got overdosed and died and all the shit came out, yeah, bro. And she used to fuck number white dudes. That's the crazy part about it. But yeah, man.
So she died of an overdose?
Yeah, she died of an overdose. Yeah, she overdosed on like cocaine and something else.
God damn.
Yeah, because they got her hooked on cocaine out there. Yep, doing that porn. Yeah.
Damn.
Baby survived, but she didn't. Yeah. I literally drive by her mom's house probably at least like once a week. Mom don't even come out the house no more. I don't never see her.
Yeah. Damn, sorry to hear that, man. That's messed up, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I can literally pull up a video of this chick right now and it just be like, damn. All that talent, all that track running talent, she can do, 4x4, she can do hurdles. Fast little chick, but nope.
Damn. Man, damn. Yeah, man, all that talent, man, going away. Damn. Wow. As far as my homeboy, I don't know if he's dead or alive. I'm hoping he's alive and well.
He's probably alive, shit.
Yeah, probably alive, yeah. Because we lost contact because that same day, I called my homeboy, right? I called him, right? When I first found out, my other homeboy who showed me the DVD. So I called my homeboy out in California, left a message, and told him, nigga, I see you fucking the shit out of this chick, right? I'm like, nigga, you out in Cali doing porno. Now I'm just fucking around with him, right? Because he he know what I'm the type of person I crack jokes, right? So I was just cracking jokes over the phone, passed the phone to my other homeboy. My homeboy started roasting him, right? But we was joking around. Man, this dude never called me back. I would call him again, never picked up my phone, never returned my messages and shit. So I'm just like, all right, fuck it. I guess he decided to stop speaking with me after I left that message on his phone. Yeah.
Nigga probably thought you was judging him, man.
Yeah. But we were sitting there laughing. I'm like, he know how I am. You know what I'm saying? But he probably thought I was judging him, but I was just cracking jokes on him. Just joking around. Yeah.
Hey man, shit ain't never too late to rekindle that shit, bro. Ain't shit the way the world goes now, bro. Shit, whether a nigga do, bro, it's so many motherfuckers doing so much worse shit, bro. If you got a nigga that you really call your nigga, bro, shit, you might want to reach out and see if you can pass that up.
Yeah. I mean, if I were to ever see him again, it's nothing personal. I would say, yo, what's up? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? I just haven't seen him. Maybe he's still in California or somewhere else. I just haven't seen him. But if I were to see him right now, it'll be all love for me. It's nothing personal. Yeah.
I've been in California once. It was time to come back home. In the South.
That nigga Miami said a Bud Ice is how much? All right, nigga, it's time me go back home.
Yep, it was time to come on back home. Cause I said, California cool. I can't stay out here. Mm-mm.
I'm right here, fellas.
Yeah, I thought you
Red,
were man.
red
Wow.
clay and the red dirt. That's home. That's the South.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting there watching Jeremy Grant in the Trailblazers just schooling the Clippers, man.
Oh, that's porn talk. You know,
Bro, we ain't talked about porn in like 20 minutes, bro.
it's
Well,
okay. I mean, you guys are men.
I mean, we were just sharing stories about porn stars that we know personally.
It's
Probably
cool.
know a couple.
Yo, what's going on with the Clippers, dog? Kawhi Leonard injured again. Paul
They're
George
doing load
injured.
management.
What happened?
They're doing load management.
Oh, load management. But they both still injured, though. You know, I mean,
Kawhi wanted to play tonight. He could have.
Let's see what happens towards the end of the season.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you, Mace. What's your thoughts on the Ime Udoka situation with the Nets?
Oh, but the Nets didn't get him?
Yeah. The Nets, they pretty much said they got him, but then next day they was like, no.
I was disappointed.
I heard some higher ups pretty much told the Nets like, nigga, no, don't hire him. That's what I heard. I heard it was some old, behind the scenes type, like, don't hire that nigga type. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear that, but I know one thing. He'll get a job.
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah, so Jacques Vaughn is still like what, the interim coach?
He'll be there all year.
Uh-huh.
Or as long as KD wants him there.
Yeah, basically he's the interim head coach this season. Yeah, I remember when Jacques Vaughn was playing. Didn't he play for the Nets when they was in New Jersey?
Yeah.
Jacques Vaughn?
Yeah.
I remember Jacques Vaughn when he played. Shoot. I remember the coach for the new head coach for the Celtics when he played in college for University of West Virginia, man. He was nice in college. Yeah.
Interesting. But you guys, do you guys think it's cool about that porn stuff or no?
Cool about what? What you mean?
Well, I think that industry to me is been bad for a number of reasons.
Yeah, bro. I literally just told you a story about how a chick I grew up with died because of that shit. I'm not really.
Yeah, I heard that story. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not condoning that shit. She literally got hooked on drugs when she went out there and fucked around and had a kid and then died. So it's like, no.
Damn. Yeah.
And she could have been. Bro, she turned down. She turned down a fucking scholarship for that shit.
God
damn. Scholarship. Yeah, she turned down a track scholarship for that shit. I ain't gonna say a porn name, but it's easy to find. But yeah, literally used to talk to this chick every day.
And I'm not condoning that stuff neither. I'm just saying that, speaking of porn, this story just popped inside of my head about my homeboy. Because what was so funny is that, like I told you in that story, when my other homeboy called me, right? Like I thought something serious happened, like somebody lost their life or something. So I was worried sick, until he came and showed me the DVD and popped it inside my Xbox and stuff. We was busting out laughing. I'm not saying porn is cool and stuff like that. I'm just saying, it was just it's a crazy story. That's all, you know.
Yeah, I think my boy Mace going in and out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, who's on now?
Huh?
Who's on now?
No, I said I think you going in and out, bro. You getting tired.
No, I'm trying to look at this chick doing the soccer post-game show on Fox. They banished to late night. I think it's stupid, but now I know I gotta stay up late at night to see this chick, and that's a good thing because I'm up at this time of the night.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Her name is Kate Abdo.
No.
From
That
England.
ain't one of fine ass Latinas commenting over the game.
You see those Latinas in Telemundo, bro?
Bruh, oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh
they look good.
Bruh. They be, yeah, man.
I'm like, Lord.
That little soap operas, them bitches be so bad. I don't even watch that shit no more, but yeah.
I remember, back in the 2000s, there was this show on Telemundo called Caliente, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know about that, right?
Yeah, because it used to be a dance show. It used to come on Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo.
It used to come on at like 1:00.
Right, exactly. Oh shit, you know that, dog. They will be getting down, son. You saw all types of fine looking chicks, man.
Having
fun with the smallest thongs, just
yeah,
and all that. Yeah.
Bro, I will say from experience, bro, them little Hispanic dances, I forgot bachata and stuff like that, bro. That shit's way better than twerk, bro. That shit way better than twerk.
Yeah.
They be kicking it on Saturday.
Yeah.
That show used to come on at 1:00. I wish that show was back on, or put it on DVD or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
They be in Mexico. They be in Miami. They be at South Beach.
Who'll be there, Mr. Miami?
To the show Caliente.
Yep.
Used to come on Univision.
Was that the show with all those women dancing all the time?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's a good show. Yeah, they know how to do it right.
See, it was on in '93.
You know they're doing a good job if Mace approved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh damn.
That show was on in '93, and that one show Control used to come on back in '93.
Yeah, I remember Control.
I used to watch that too.
Yeah. Yeah, but
that's when that's why he's be bar hopping and going to work and bar hopping at night.
Not me, bro. I'll be at the sports bar during the early evening, and at the strip bar for the rest of the strip club the rest of the night.
Wow.
Watching games. Mr. Miami knows the story. You want me to do it again for you, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Want me to do it for you? All right. So I gave the owner of the bar $5,000. He gave me the VIP room and had waitresses taking care of me every night. And all I did was watch the sports. I didn't care about the strippers. So one early evening, Miami's about to cry. So one evening, I come early, and this chef, his name was Robert. He loved me. I don't know why. And he said, "Hey, did Fat come in? Oh, there he is. Hey, Fat, come on." I made a delicious ham, just the way like your mama and your grandmama and your aunt make it. I put pineapples and cherry and pineapple juice all over it. And I want to ask you something. Can you stay here for a couple minutes? I'm gonna run down, cut you a big slice of ham with some hot and spicy mustard on a clove. I want you to taste it. I'm like, okay. All right. Yeah. Tell you one thing about the strip clubs, bro. If you go to a good one, they have a great kitchen.
We ain't get no free food. We ain't get no food with the strip club.
That's you. I did.
Cause you go to strip club about 2:00 in the morning. The club let out.
Well, the strip club will close at 6 a.m. for 2 hours, and we open at 8 o'clock with a whole new group of dancers.
Yep.
Everybody started leaning. Everybody thought you smell marijuana in the air.
No, then it's 6 o'clock. They get the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, peace to everybody in the chat and your families, and even in the chat and on the panel.
What's up, brother?
What's up,
What's up, brother Diner?
Hey, guys, guess who?
What up?
Cheers, my brother.
What up, brother Wacky?
Yeah,
What's up on the radio? What's good?
Yeah, man. Guess who Fox got in their post game show in the studio every night now? I didn't even know till now.
Who?
They got Chad Ochocinco.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Chad always keep a job, man. Didn't that nigga just punch somebody or some shit?
I think so.
You talking about his ex-wife, right? He punched his ex-wife.
No, he punched some random motherfucker on the street, I think.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The T.O. did it over the weekend too.
Damn.
So some people get snuffed out.
Yeah.
So they had an incident at the airport Sunday.
Yes.
With Odell Beckham. He didn't want to get off the plane, so they had to shut the airport down. I said, "See ya."
Yeah, I heard that they kicked him off the plane and stuff.
Cause the police, they. I seen that. I saw the police was getting on. They was going on the plane. I was leaving the airport. I got my suitcase. I hurried up and turn around. They put the airport on lockdown. We stuck in it, mud.
These guys are really loving this soccer. I tell you that.
Yo,
I heard it was one country. I think it might have been either India or Japan. But them niggas were so happy they won the game. Them niggas cleaned up the whole fucking stadium after the game.
Yeah, I think that was Japan, right? That was Japan. I remember that.
So happy they won. Them niggas cleaned up the stadium after they left.
That actually let you know when the last time they cleaned that stadium.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but yo, Senegal, man, Senegal's doing pretty good, man.
Yeah, they play England on Sunday.
Yeah, they was doing good in the last FIFA, but they got eliminated and shit like that. Yeah, man.
I'm surprised USA last this long.
Yeah, I saw that game where they beat Iran 1-0. Iran almost hit a goal though. They almost tied the game.
Yeah.
So it's the end, yeah. Yep. There was a lot. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. See, the different people don't understand it. You understand what I'm saying, mate. You can go more on this. See, the ones that play soccer overseas, they play soccer and all that. They play it all year round. America is not like that. It's a seasonal thing. The people, it's not. And with soccer, they don't really. I'm talking about our people. We're not going to get into soccer. So, but them people around the world, that's what they do. And they got good at it. That's why you got different professional leagues around the world. That is good.
Yeah, I mean, the best athletes in America are not playing soccer. The best American athletes are playing football, basketball, baseball, track and field, boxing. They're not playing soccer. Yeah. I don't know, man. Soccer has never been like a very popular team sport in America. You know?
No scoring, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
America loves scoring. We love offense. Look at the last 2 decades. Look what they did to the NBA and the NFL.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point. I remember when the NBA placed this rule. That's like in 2006, where basically they made the defense less aggressive in the NBA.
Yep.
With that no hand checking rule. Now, afterwards, you got so many players averaging 30 something points a game. You know, back then you didn't hear that many players averaging 30 something points a game before that no hand checking rule.
Nah. And you see the big man shooting threes, bringing up the rock, tell the guard to post a man up.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm just fascinated about what the hell people do these days just to make a buck.
I'll tell you, yeah. It's crazy, man. It really is. I mean, like, there are some people said, do you think fundamentals coming back? No. I remember, Mason, you know, we was coming like Brother Wacky and dog. You remember this? I'm talking about basketball around the country. They had camps of different positions. Trying to better yourself. Sometimes they had like stars be showing you the fundamentals.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Great family. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like fundamentals don't sell. You know, now in America, just basically in America now, it's all about what sells, you know, what makes a lot of money. And fundamentals don't sell tickets. Fundamentals don't create a lot of television views, man. It's all just flash, pizzazz, you know, dunking and, you know, shooting a million 3-point shots.
Lonzo Ball. Well, not Lonzo, LaMelo. That's pretty much his whole game.
Yeah.
Look at Joe Embiid. He don't really dominate in the middle. He got to shoot jump shot, 3-pointers, take it to the right. Yo, what's up? Like, man, you got a midget on you.
Yeah. Just like I saw a few minutes ago in this game with between the Trailblazers and the Clippers, right? You got Jeremy Grant, who's like 6'10". He's in the paint. And this guy from the Clippers, what's that point guard from the Clippers? Reggie Jackson. Sitting there blocking him. I'm like, Reggie Jackson's like only like 6'2", 6'1", 6'2". I'm like, dude, Jeremy, you 6'10". You mean tell me this 6'2" guy blocking you? You can't body him? Come on now. You 8 inches taller than this motherfucker. Come on. Excuse my language. Sorry.
Yeah, just go over the top. That's it.
Go over the top. Throw it up. Go over the top.
Yeah. It just for me, it's like basketball is gonna be my favorite sport, but it's not. I could look at it right now and say, you have to be kidding.
That's the way I look at it too. It's like these these players today are scared to go down low.
Yep. You know what I miss most of all when it comes to basketball? The rivalries, man. You know, there was a time when, you know, when you know that teams were rivals and they couldn't stand each other. You know, you don't have that anymore in the NBA. I mean, come on, Knicks and Bulls. Bulls and Pistons, Knicks and Pacers, Knicks and come on
Bulls.
now. Yeah.
And the sad thing about it, them players back then, they ain't like each other. They ain't want to join. They don't want to join no team with their friend. But them, no, I want to beat you.
Right. I miss those days, man. I believe, in my personal opinion, maybe y'all disagree with me, but I believe that the last true rivalry in the NBA was those Lakers and Sacramento Kings rivalries back in the 2000s. I believe that was the last true NBA rivalry. What do you guys think?
You don't think the Lakers in Boston from 2008 to 2011 was a great rivalry?
I mean, but okay. The thing is that the Lakers and the Celtics, they don't play each other that often. So can you call them rivals?
Yes, they're the biggest rivalry in the league.
I'm talking in the 2000s when in the regular season they don't play each other that much. Because you
don't have to play each other, is what people remember. Those King teams never got it done. They never even made an NBA final.
Yeah, because the Lakers will beat they behind.
Well, I don't want to go there tonight, but if you really think that a lot of those games were not let's just say badly officiated, then I don't know what to tell you.
I ain't gonna blame the officials for Robert Horry making that shot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. What was that? That was game 6.
I can go through that. I can nitpick that whole series in 2002, especially game 6.
I ain't blaming no referees for that. And I ain't blaming no referees in 2001 when they got swept by the Lakers.
You don't have to. They got swept.
What happened?
I said you don't have to. They got swept.
What? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna say that, but with the Boston and LA rivalry, I'll say that was more like the 1980s with Magic Johnson and Larry Bird.
Or you can go further back then.
Yeah, further back then, yeah.
So you told me Kobe against the Big Three of Boston wasn't big for the league.
I mean, it only happened twice. So how can you say that's a rivalry?
I didn't say it's a rival. Again, it's the biggest rivalry in the history of the sport.
Yeah, mainly because of Magic and Larry Bird. That's why I said in the 80s you could say that.
It was a big rivalry in the 60s.
Yeah, but I'm saying the last time it was the big rivalry, it was the 80s. Right? The last time you had that Lakers Celtics rivalry was the 80s because they've met each other in the NBA Finals how many times? So many times.
Only have 3.
Mm-hmm.
3?
Yeah. And also don't forget about the 2 years of 78, 79, Washington and Seattle. It was short lived, but that was a rivalry. They went back by each other.
That was the NBA's very best.
I'd say the very last rivalry was the Lakers and the Kings, man. Because some cats really hate each other. Them cats was fighting. Them cats, that was like a last great rivalry.
Oh, you got the Knicks, and then in the 90s you got the Knicks and the Heat, Knicks in Miami.
Yeah.
They hate. I said, dang.
Problem in the NBA is not rivalries. Problem in the NBA is that it's too much like the AAU league. That's the problem.
Man.
You guys gotta play with their boys.
Right. Recruit, man.
That's right, recruit.
Yeah. But you have to have a rivalry, man. You have like what makes sports exciting is when you got two rival teams facing each other. Like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good because the adrenaline is up.
Then you're gonna get a couple of fights.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what it used to be, hey man. Like you boys off the court. Nah, man, I'm taking your head off. Let's go now. recruit.
You got them 3-4 stars who want to be in the same team together. Like, what type of shit is that?
Well, that's
It
what
starts.
that's what the a certain faction of fans like.
Yeah.
David Stern killed that, man, when he, when I don't know when LeBron James decided to go to the Miami Heat. And I'm like, damn.
We're gonna win 1. We're gonna win 2. We're gonna win
But
3.
look what they did to Chris Paul when he was younger, when he wanted to come to the Lakers. And then look what David Stern did to him. And I said, that's crazy. But you let LeBron do it?
But LeBron's a different story.
But you see,
we did get spanked in 2 NBA finals.
But you see, I think that was bad for the NBA when David Stern stopped Chris Paul from going to the Lakers because, come on, the NBA missed an opportunity to have a Kobe Bryant versus LeBron James NBA Finals. You know how big that would have been for the NBA? Kobe going against LeBron.
Well, David Stern was never really a Kobe like anyway. Stern never really helped. I ain't said help out Kobe, but let's be honest,
Still can't believe all the hate Kobe got from black women when he died.
Yeah.
I was taken aback by that.
I mean, they're miserable. So, I wasn't surprised.
Miserable.
It didn't shock me. Like, yeah, I mean, people need to understand is that you can't be shocked by that no more. You can't be shocked by that.
That
Like,
nigga
when you
is
understand,
rich. He got a bad Hispanic chick. He got kids with long hair. Fuck that nigga.
and
pretty much how it
remember,
was.
it's only females on social media that was saying that. It was not like a large portion of so-called black females out there in the real world was going out
I
there
heard
saying
some
that
women. I heard some women have
Yeah,
some
yeah, I
choice
ain't gonna lie,
words
yeah.
for fucking Vanessa Bryant, Kobe, bro.
Say that again.
I heard plenty of women out here,
in real life,
working is right in real life, chirping about that bitch getting all that money.
Yep. Oh, you heard it in space.
I mean,
That bitch get all that money.
I mean, but that's a different. Okay, saying that bitch getting all that money is different from someone celebrating the death of Kobe Bryant.
Well,
I'm
why do you
speaking about.
think they was, my man? Why do you think they were celebrating it?
No. No. Okay, you not understand what I'm saying. If you heard people in real life saying that bitch getting all that money,
yeah,
making that statement is a different statement than saying I'm happy that Kobe Bryant died. Like those are two different statements.
They're two different statements, but
they basically correlate, bro.
That's right.
Well, I don't see how that correlate.
It does.
I don't see
Because
that
those
because
women
I
were
mean
celebrating he died, but one of the reasons why they were celebrating was because they always hated him for not choosing them.
Yeah.
Okay, but saying quote unquote that female dog is getting all that money, you just stating the actual fact because obviously she was Vanessa Bryant's legally Kobe Bryant's wife, so of course all his assets after his death going to his wife. I mean, I don't think that's the same thing as saying, yeah, I'm glad that dude died. I don't see it as that. Those are two different statements to me.
Well, Wacky, let me put it to you this way. Okay? I understand where the women were coming from either way. I think it's retarded, but who is me to say something in their feelings? I think it's stupid. I think it's inhumane, but those women are never held accountable. If that was some chick that died, a famous TV star that died, and black men were celebrating the same way. Black men will be black. What you call that shit? Deleted.
Canceled.
We already canceled. So we can
Terminated.
Obsolete.
Yo, that ass. I remember when Kobe died, bro. And it was niggas at my job just walking around looking all sad. All the niggas was walking around looking all sad. I remember one black chick stopped this too, and she was like, "Why y'all all looking so sad?" She was like, "That nigga ain't do nothing but shoot a ball." I was like, "Oh."
I remember at my job because I was at work when that happened, right? When it was first announced that he passed away. Everybody was sad. The sisters were sad, the brothers were sad, people of other races were sad, everybody was sad. As a matter of fact, it was a black female who went to the job and she announced it to everybody. It was like, yo, you heard Kobe died, and a lot of people looking at their phone, and everybody was sad, especially when they heard about the daughter. So I don't know. I had a different perspective. Well, I had a different experience when it comes to the black females in my real life who heard about Kobe dying. They had sympathy. So, yeah.
Well, I could tell you, I was in the library when I found out Kobe died, and I could tell you this: it was grown men. He said, "Man, and there were these women. They said, I'm glad that B has died."
Oh.
Just like I'm talking about, I'm 56 right now, so we talking about grown women in our age, my age, me and Mason age would say, "I'm glad that motherfucker died anyway, because he never." I said, so there was brothers looking. I said, how can you say something like that? How you can fix your mind? How you can fix your mind? You wish the. I said, bad enough they lost the daughter too. Oh, she should never been on the plane anyway.
I'm not gonna laugh at that. That's not funny.
No, that's what I'm saying. They was actually Klein admits that it got so bad that security, because I just went off. I said, what the fuck? I'm like, so, and then trust me, these conversations at that time was happening a whole lot.
All over the goddamn place. Got
Yes, it was.
nauseating.
Okay, so here's a question. What are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna do about it. It's past. Nothing was done about it. Some guys, I ain't have my show yet, but guys had platforms that spoke about their horrible behavior, where their minds is.
Yeah, but that's speaking. That's not actually taking action and actually doing something about it. Have black men come together and to find a way to actually get certain so-called black females canceled for saying something out of pocket. And when I mean canceled, I'm talking about their careers canceled. Their careers ruined, their financial lives ruined as a result of saying something derogatory about Kobe Bryant and his death.
I don't think we had that power, bro.
Because we
Why
don't
not?
stick together.
Not exactly. See, at least with the females, they actually organize together to get some level of power in the society. What do males do, especially so-called black males? We don't even work together to do the same thing.
But I would say,
yeah, I can't agree with you on that. Man.
But I would say this though too. I would say this though too, as a person that see things. It's easy to blame the black man and stuff for everything, and I get it. Some of it is our fault, but it's also, we gotta think of like this is also set up like that too to fail. But I think that part of the conversation sometimes us as black men, we don't want to have that conversation. And I would like continue to have that conversation, because it's not like, oh, you blame the system for everything. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that there are stuff that has put it in to put us back, but at the same time, we do not have prominent black men willing to stand up against the evil machine.
Oh, okay, but See, this is the thing, though. I get what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not saying that that's not a factor also. But okay, there's things that has been done systematically to put black males in this position. I agree, but this is the thing: it's the black male's job to rise above it and battle against it. For so in the future, black males won't have the system on their back like they've had for a very long time.
Yeah, that's true too. But this is right. You're right. But this is the thing about it. How many men that willing to do that? You got these men.
That's what I'm at. That was my whole point.
I agree with you. I'm not saying I don't disagree with you at all. Say that's the problem. I feel this is what I'm saying. Let's have all these conversations. It just cannot be just. I'm gonna have great conversation, but I don't want to have blue. We got to talk about all of it. What are we gonna do it now? Are you willing? I tell people, are you willing to lose your life for somebody else because the system is not going to play fair? Are you willing to make that sacrifice for that next brother? Understand, and it's going to be substantial, for a long time. And there are some brothers that's doing that, but it's not enough.
All right. Well, let me say this. I disagree with Wacky because COINTELPRO was a real thing. They figured that shit out in the 60s. And pretty much black people like canary in the coal mine. So pretty much everything they trying to push, they're going to test it on us first. So pretty much what you see now with black people is going to trickle down to everybody else. And basically it's man not in power. So, I mean, I feel like, yeah, you can do some stuff like individually, you can so-called save yourself. But as far as making like a huge group effort or a huge like corporation or, community or whatever, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. But I mean, shit, you can save yourself, but I mean, you might be able to save a couple of your friends, but as far as like a big, huge, like black men come together and do this, that shit ain't gonna happen unless it's government control.
Okay, so explain how come groups like the Small Hats and groups like the Asians can come to
allowed to
and actually be able to have a level of power in this society.
They're allowed to.
No, it's because they're organized. It's not because they're allowed to. It's because they're organized enough to actually come together and organize together. It's not being allowed to.
Right, just like women for a bigger cause. You know what I'm saying? When they'll put down the small fights for the bigger cause.
Exactly. I don't believe that whole allowed to. They're
allowed to, bro.
Okay, where's the evidence of that?
The ACLU.
Okay, was it allowed, or did people come together and organize?
They came together, but they're allowed to. That's what I'm saying.
No, but that the ACLU is not proof that the Small Hats are just quote unquote allowed to have power. Like the society does not work like that. Society does not work where where someone just play eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You
America have sends millions of dollars to Israel.
People organize together.
America sends millions of dollars to Israel every year. Americans will take black people.
But once again, you're saying two different things. Hold on, Dolph, you're interrupting me when I'm speaking.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm speaking about Small Hats in America having power. Okay, I'm not talking about America donating to Israel stuff. I'm Small Hats in America right now having a level of power. You said because they're allowed to. I say how. You haven't really given any evidence how.
They will not be targeted by a government program to be taken down.
They was targeted by a government program.
By who?
The Nazi Germany.
Yeah, that ain't happened since.
Yeah, exactly. It was targeted, but yet they still are able to gain power.
Yeah,
in other countries.
They make everybody
80 years ago, bro.
So
they make everybody atone for that, or they make everybody,
exactly. They got their money back
because they organized to do
that as a scapegoat.
No, because they own hella banks.
Because they're organized to own banks. They organize themselves to do that.
bro. You know, like 80% of black banks fail. That's not a coincidence, bro.
So you say they're like a protected group, and so
basically
black people aren't, and so
but once again, how it's done on how? So some white guy say, okay, I'm going to destroy all you black banks, right?
I'm not going to say
they're definitely not going to be blocked in any way. Like
they're not going to be blocked, but
they're going to be pardoned and shown the red carpet, basically.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to stop having this damn conspiratorial viewpoint talking about who's allowed to do this. It is some conspiratorial viewpoint. Oh, well, this group is just allowed to do this. This group is allowed to. No, these groups have organized to put themselves in a level of power.
All
right. And he's saying, like, based on their Holocaust and all of that type of stuff, like, they've been able to organize under that and get America and get everybody else to recognize, you know what I'm saying, don't touch us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. And it's done by unity and organization.
Based on a hardship that was recognized.
Right. So what have niggas been able to do with the slavery shit? We ain't got
right now. That's not recognized. That's like, y'all can continue to be
Japanese people got paid for them 2 nuclear bombs.
Because the Japanese Americans organized together and fought a class action lawsuit against the American government.
Well, that's what we want.
Are black people in America doing that?
That's what blacks want reparations for right now.
Okay, are black people in America doing that? Are black people in America organized together, setting up a class action lawsuit against the United States government in order to receive reparations from slavery?
I'm not laughing about what you guys talking about.
It's not gonna happen, man.
No, I'm asking the question: are they doing that?
The answer is no. The answer is no.
Exactly.
No, we had the $8 to FBA thing. Both of them failed.
Yeah. So it goes back to my point: unity and organization brings.
It's not gonna happen.
Hold on. I'm not. Hold on. First of all, we're not. I don't think anybody here profits it could foresee the future. I'm just saying that's what is needed. Organization and unity brings power. Other groups is evidence of that.
So you're saying you want a new Black Panther Party?
It could be any type of. Well, there's already a new Black Panther Party, and
because I was gonna go into history. I was like, well, the first time we did that was with the Black Panthers. Now there's a new Black Panther Party, and goes back to your answer. No, we are still not organizing for reparations. But we do splinter off in little groups and do, you know what I'm saying, and follow our hearts.
I think the problem, and this is the biggest problem, is that American blacks are beginning to be more and more separated and segregated among each other.
Yeah, classism, elitism. You're right.
No, not only that, they just are. I mean, look at we just finished talking about the Kobe Bryant thing, which is idiotic, but the point I'm going is the bottom line is this. You need unity to bring people together to build something, to have ideas. And if you get a group of people together, but there's always backbiting, and more importantly, lack of trust, it's not going to work.
Exactly. I agree, Bruce. I totally agree. You know, the women see it as, well, when the guys get the money, we jump ship. We don't keep it black. You know,
this is what I was trying to say like 30 minutes ago. Because I was when he was like, oh, you know, we black, all that. We was talking about Kobe Bryant. Bruh, we black, we got some ties to Africa, and it's something black people been dealing with for a long time. Tribalism. That's what it comes down to.
You don't have
it came over here, and now it's classism.
Right, it's classism here in America. Where you at? In the poor class, middle class, or rich, or upper middle? You know, all the different classes, and that's how people treat you. You know, where you working at? Where'd you go to school? What's your you know, how do you speak?
I wouldn't even say
how do you look?
I wouldn't even say it's tribalism. I'll say it's just ignorance, you know.
Yeah, there you go. Who just said that?
That keep people divided, man. I'll just
there
say
you go.
I think it's tribalism because you got to think back when everybody was still over in Africa, bro. That was pretty much the normal way of living, tribalism, and I think it just kind
So
of.
once
you had okay, but this is the
again, to
thing.
prove your point, it wasn't everybody all together. There's tribes.
Okay, but here it is though, right? Check this out. But if you study the history of Africa and the different empires, like the Songhai Empire, the Zulu Empire, all these different empires, you know what they were? They were different tribes that united together to build one nation. So you have instances where different tribes come together. Same thing when you look up Europe, right? When you look up the history of Europe, different European countries such as Great Britain, Germany, France, you have different tribes and ethnic group of people that came together to form one nation. So this whole tribalism, just blaming on tribalism, but there's instances in history where different tribes come together and unite together for a common cause. So I wouldn't say the issue with black people today is tribalism. I'll say it's ignorance when it comes to
I'm not
being
saying
able to
the
work
issue is
together.
tribalism.
It's ignorance.
I'm not saying the issue is tribalism. I think the issue is classism. I think our tribalism has turned into classism, but I don't think everybody ignorant like that, bro. Everybody walking around with smartphones, shit. If you ignorant, you choosing to be ignorant.
I mean, let me tell you something. When someone says, "Well, I don't like this," when a black person says, "I don't like this so-called black person because he's from one part of the country, and that person's from another part of the country, so therefore I don't like him," that's ignorance. When someone says, "Well, I'm from this gang and I don't like this other black person because he's from that other gang," that's ignorance. When someone says, "Well, I'm glad that nigga," when a so-called black female says, "I'm glad Kobe Bryant died," that's ignorance.
Isn't it also ignorance? Isn't it also ignorance if one or two people are Mexican and they treat me well? All Mexicans are you know what I'm saying? I can trust all Mexicans or any type of group. You know what I mean? Like,
well, of course not. But I've never said all so-called black people was ignorant. If that's the point you're trying to make, I've never said that. But I'm saying that but ignorance is a big thing in Black America. I didn't say every so-called black person is ignorant, but let's just keep it real. In so-called black culture, there is unfortunately a large percentage of people who suffer from ignorance. Not everybody, but
I totally agree. The ignorance that
I agree.
Yeah, the ignorance we all share is where we spend our money.
I would agree with that.
We all share in spending money, so then we're ignorant somewhere in where we're spending the money.
Okay, but it's still a problem of so-called black people that keeps people divided. Is ignorance,
No, definitely. I totally agree. And one of the components is where we spend our money.
No, I agree. But so, what's the point of contention?
No, there is none. I'm agreeing, and the agreement is agreement.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
I still got a point of contention, but it ain't no big one. I agree with what you just said, but I don't think it was that many people that's just ignorant. I don't think so.
Well, Wacky saying is we all got to get together to fight for something, to come together for something.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
And you saying that it's not gonna happen, and we're saying because of tribalism, because of classism, because of
I'm saying because nigga, it's not gonna be allowed, and plus. We like I said, bro. We pretty much.
That's the point of contention. If we all come together, or if I get on a national broadcast, you know what I'm saying, and make get before the UN and make a declaration, this is what we all doing, and everybody says, yeah, this is what we doing. That's what we doing. So it can happen, or you can move a large amount of people, but
it's not gonna be allowed, man.
How?
I think I know what.
Nothing is stopping us.
I think I see what Dolph is talking about.
Viacom owns BET and the majority of television stations. It's not going to.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that I can't get it maybe on that.
How's that an answer? How's that an answer? You okay? I asked you how. You responded by saying Viacom owns BET and the majority of television stations. I'm just trying to say how is that?
He going on for my.
I was going off of his. I was saying like if you pretty much go on a national television and say, hey, we're gonna go to the UN and get this and that. Like I'm saying, it's not gonna be allowed. They're not gonna show it.
Right, but I'm saying we can do it. We just can't use their publication.
Their stuff, right? In which their stuff is like 90% of the stuff.
Right, of getting out to getting out a mass.
That's something else.
Okay,
That's
but
very,
you do know you do know there are plenty of channels that's owned by a black man by the name of Byron Allen. So if you're gonna go through that or through the media, you can go through him, and he's the type of person he's down with that type of.
You say he can?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just want to know what's this point of not being allowed. I mean, as a grown man, do you know how pathetic we, and it's no disrespect, you know how pathetic we sound when we say we're not allowed to do something?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have no parents over me. There's no man over me.
Thank you.
You can do a lot of stuff. You can do anything you want as an individual. Once you start bringing groups, like large groups, into it, bro. Come on, man. You can't tell me you don't see.
Well, this is why black people look to have a leader.
Scene.
This is why black people look to Umar Johnson or somebody to have a leader. All our voices, you know what I'm saying, basically comprising this one person, and he speaks before and represents everyone.
All they got to do is throw 2 holes at Umar Johnson, and his whole shit flops.
I'm just giving examples. I'm just giving examples.
No, I think O'Shea said it right in one of his videos a couple of weeks ago. And ironically, he used Umar Johnson as part of it. And what he basically said was, a guy like Umar Johnson that will speak for, you know, what was I going to say? Speak for what you guys are talking about.
See.
Ellen, just enjoying the conversation. Thank you, Jay. When you want to do something, you need money people in your tribe that will listen to you if you do business with them. And O'Shea is right. The problem with getting somebody like Umar Johnson is he's not a businessman. He's active. He's a doctor. Boulay, America ain't going to listen to his ass. Because they're going to say, what you bringing to the table other than what you're speaking?
Well, he becomes part of Boulay America in a way.
See, that's a good point that Mace brought up about what O'Shea said about Umar Johnson. But this is the thing, right? With Umar Johnson, he's always been an idiot. You know,
there you go.
He's always been an idiot. So therefore, I don't see him as, he was never a good example of a leader. You know, he would. I mean, the thing is, he got a level of charisma that a lot of black people on social media like, and you know they gravitate towards him. But when you listen to what he says, when you listen to just the logic of it, a lot of it does not make any sense. Now, I'm not saying all, but a large portion of it doesn't make any sense, and it's just now more and more people are realizing that about Umar Johnson. You know, but right. I think that's another issue too, that because of social media, some of the people that have the loudest voices contribute the least to black society in reality, and Umar Johnson's one of them.
Exactly. Let me say this. Same topic. I'm going to segue to somebody else. Look what Tariq Nasheed did a couple of weeks ago. Getting all these black folks down to D.C. protesting for reparations. He finally, about a month ago, 6 weeks ago, finally got his building for his museum. And that's a guy, it took him longer than everyone expected or anyone cared, because they was putting him with Umar when it comes to big talk. But he did it. Umar Johnson still lying to this day. What's the punchline? Umar, when's the school coming?
Well, both of them just use the people. You know what I'm saying? They to get what they want and needed. I mean, Tariq did the DVDs and all of that type of stuff, and you know, people look to him and things like that. But I mean, ultimately, he's doing well for himself. You know,
y'all don't think Tariq controlled?
I mean, I believe once these people start speaking to these people and start going higher up, they all become controlled.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point I was trying to make the wacky. Like,
history shows that.
Once you get big enough, bro, they got you. Like they gonna put something in your pocket.
I mean, but once again, that's just theory. Where's the fact
No, it's
that
not.
Tariq is controlled?
What
No,
all
no. I'm
throughout
saying
history,
as far as Tariq Nasheed being controlled, that is theory. Unless if
Right.
you have
All you gotta
evidence
do
that
is
Tariq
attack
is
the
being
small.
controlled.
All you gotta
Yeah.
do is attack the small hats, and Tariq will turn on you, bro. We've seen it happen like 3-4 times.
So that automatically means that Small has control Tariq.
he
Yes.
worked.
I
With
don't
them. He worked with them to get them DVDs.
That's about to say the majority of his DVDs
Okay.
are written by them. Come on, bro.
Working with someone and being controlled by someone is two different things.
I totally
Bruh.
agree.
I
Right.
could work with Mace. Let's say I could work with Mace on open up a barbershop. Does that mean that Mace controls me?
It means that your money is tied to them, so that means that a part of
You
what
don't
they
eat
say is
unless
the
you do what
control.
they say. Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay. Once again, working together does not mean you're controlled by that person. So that's what I'm saying.
But that doesn't mean that you're totally free to say that I'm the original Jews. And
you could be free to say whatever you want.
No, you can't. 'Cause
nah,
you
not
ain't
under
Say
them
whatever
people.
you
You
want.
ain't
The
gonna
thing
be
is,
saying
once
that.
again, y'all just assuming that.
No,
man.
we
No,
just
y'all just
Kyrie
assume. No.
Irving.
When I mean y'all just assume that y'all just assuming that Tariq is being
No.
controlled by small hats.
Bro, dude, his wife's mom is a small hat.
It
Stop
doesn't
it,
mean
bro.
that he's being
He lives in his
controlled by
house.
small hats.
Stop it, bro.
We could.
So his
This
wife's
is just a
mom is
small
controlling
level.
him.
This is just a small level. Like if he's working with the Jews and they help get them projects done, that means that you can't be kicking. No, I'm the original Jews, just like Kyrie just kicked, and he wasn't working with the Jews.
It's
So
called,
you're not
it's
kicking
called
that.
partnership.
You're not kicking that underneath there.
It's
As much
called
pro-blackness
partnership.
as you want to kick,
He
you're not
has a
gonna kick that.
partnership. He has a partnership with those specific people that you're talking about. It doesn't mean he's being controlled by them.
Okay.
Wacky. That just means that
Let
you're
him
not
come
as
out and say
free.
something like
Yeah,
what
right.
he said.
Against
That
you know what
nigga
I'm
be
saying.
done. They
That's
already
all.
got. They already pulled him outside his house and had guns drawn on him. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Stop.
because somebody called the SWAT team on him and made
it was like
false
a random white
accusations.
supremacist.
That does not mean he's being controlled by small hats because somebody called the cops and falsely accused him of doing some crime. You're tying two things together that do not go together.
Okay.
Once again, let me take the concept of me and Mace working together to own a bar, to run a barbershop, right?
You and
So
Mace
me
don't
and Mace are
control
working
the
together
voices
to own
of
a barbershop.
You and Mace don't control the minds
That
of
means that Mace.
You and Mace
Because
don't
me
control
and
the minds of thousands of
because
people.
we partner together, that means that I'm not as free to do what I want to do because
You and
me
Mace
and
don't
Mace
control the minds of
together,
thousands
man.
of people.
So
bro.
Mace
You
have
know,
that
Wacky,
power.
you would know there's a limit, or that you and Mace won't be doing any business no more.
How so?
Because you're in partnership with him. It's not just your thing.
Okay. And I could also go and open up another business, do my own thing. Also,
Of course.
So that means I'm free to do something else. What are you talking about?
Right, but as long as you got partnership with Mace in your barbershop, there's a limit to what you would do.
Not necessarily. Not how. What you mean? Break it down.
Come on, very simply.
No, don't come on me. Break it down.
If Mace is against nudity, you're not gonna have naked girls up with pictures of naked girls up in the back or something like that.
Exactly.
Why would I have naked girls in the barbershop?
I'm just saying, come on, Wack, don't be a child.
Yeah.
Don't be childish with me. I'm trying to use
I'm not
something.
being childish, but I'm
He's
saying
saying
that
as
doesn't
example.
make sense.
I'm just using an example. The
in the
limit could
barbershop?
be anything that he don't like between y'all, that you know you're not gonna go past that limit with him in order to stay in business. It could be anything. I'm just using something for a little example.
Okay, I'm
You're
glad
tied
you
to someone that helps you make money. There are certain lines you can't cross.
I'm glad you brought that up. So if that's the case, I can split with Mace and start my own thing and still do and go about my own agenda. So
Of
therefore,
course, and that was
whatever I
never
wanna
on the table, right? And that was never on the table. You could always do your own thing. We're talking
Okay,
about the business and partnership with you and Mace in this barbershop.
But it's still not. It still doesn't mean that Mace controls me because that's so me.
No, it's
being
not
able,
control, but
hold
it's
on.
not
So
free reign that you can do whatever you want.
Me being able to split with Mace and do my own thing shows that Mace doesn't control me just because I was in partnership with him. But what Dolph was bringing up was because Tariq Nasheed partnered with a few small hats to help make his documentaries and his DVDs, whatever the case may be, that he's controlled by the small hats. That's what I'm trying to get at.
It's bro. If they making his DVDs, bro, and he has his wife's mom's a small hat and she lives in his house, I'm sorry, bro.
What? That doesn't make any. That doesn't make any sense. So
I'm not.
So his
Bruh,
wife's
he goes
mom.
at anybody who goes at the small hats.
So
It's happened
his,
like 3 times.
okay, so his wife's mom is a small hats. That means that the small hats control him.
No, because anytime you say anything about him, he goes at you. It's been proven like 3 times, bro.
But once again, does that mean that
He'll
he's
talk
being
about everybody
controlled?
in the world except small hats?
But once again, does that mean that he's being controlled? Where's the proof that he's being controlled by?
They make his DVDs.
It's like this. If you got a joint account with your wife,
They make his DVDs.
That doesn't mean that they control him because he's in partnership with a group of small hats to make the DVDs.
And
that
that's
doesn't mean they
what
control
black
him.
man tried to pretty much explain to you. If you're in partnership with someone, that means you working with them and you're making money with them, bro. You it's certain lines you can't cross. That's pretty much all he was saying with that whole example.
But once again, that doesn't mean that you are being controlled by them. That means you are in a partnership with them. When you are in a partnership, you're not being controlled. You both mutually agree to work together on a specific goal. That's not control. That's mutual agreement.
right? And that's not free reign. That's not your own
Exactly.
free reign.
That's
So
not
that
free
means
reign. Your money is tied to your partner.
it means that there's a constraint on it. So
Exactly.
there's
Your
not
money
full
is tied to your
control.
partner.
But that once again, that's not control.
Okay.
Of course, there's going to be rules and regulations.
That's
when you're in
control.
partnership. But no, that's not control.
You all could.
If there's certain shit you can't talk about, you're being controlled, man.
That's
It's
not
free
control.
speech. This is America.
Hold on. So since you said that, Darth, so you mean to tell me in a contract with Tariq Nasheed and the small hats that he worked with to and that he's partnered with to make his DVDs, was there a clause in the contract that says, hey, Tariq, you can't say anything about small hats? Is there?
No, it's just if he say some shit they don't like, they'll just stop pretty much producing his DVDs. Bro, come on.
Okay, so where's that in the contract?
They're not gonna put it in the contract.
Then why would you even bring it up when you don't even have evidence of that?
Bro,
These are all examples, bro.
bro.
These are all examples, man. These are all examples.
Okay, I understand. They're all examples, man. Now let me see it.
None of these things have to be true. We're just saying we can all agree in business. I can't just do whatever I want. Me and Wacky have a joint account of $500,000. Wacky's not gonna just go off and just do whatever he wants and not consult with me.
But that's not the argument, black man. That's not the argument. The argument is, does it mean that someone is being controlled if they're in partnership with that person?
Okay, Wacky, you're right.
Thank you.
But we have seen multiple times him attack people for saying anything against a certain group.
But that does not mean that he's being controlled by them.
Okay. All right, man. Well, hey, look. Maybe
bad choice of words. Just say limitations.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe I'm connecting some dots wrong. I don't know. I see it. It's pretty simple if you look at it. Go watch one of his DVDs.
Looking at the bigger picture, it would just be limitations.
It's pretty simple, bro. But
but the bigger picture is that a lot of black people follow one Umar and one Tariq. So it would make sense that they would get together and make some, you know what I'm saying, and get together with other leaders who have big followings of people. And then it looks like we all on the same page.
Right. And one thing, another thing I want to bring up. Okay. So who was that? Who was that? He was like somebody in Africa, and he pretty much agreed to give the Nation of Islam like a shit ton of money because they were doing like the fishing shit. They were selling fish. Who was that? Who was that in Africa? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
It was I can't think of the dude's name right now. It was basically like this dude in Africa. He had basically the countries. He had like a couple countries partnered together, and he pretty much had like a shit ton of like natural resources. So he was gonna give a hell of a lot of money to the Nation of Islam because they were gonna basically buy up a whole bunch of fish farms and create fish and pretty much give money back to the black community. The United States and the UN stopped it.
I don't know, maybe Gaddafi.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yep, the United States stopped it. Yep. So if you sit here and be like, "Oh, we not, we gotta be allowed," bro, come on, man.
So hold on. How did the United States stop it?
And they killed them.
No. Hold on. Let Dolph answer. How did the United States stop it?
They said you can't send this money over here. Your money's no good here. Basically,
Huh?
like the fucking They told him like, no, you can't send the money to the.
How? Okay, where's the documents?
I'm about to look it up right now, bro.
Okay.
Give me a
And
second.
didn't they kill him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's why they killed him, because he was gonna do it.
I know he
That's
had
not
the-
why they killed. They killed.
I
That's
know
not
he
why
had
they-
the largest diamond mine or something like that. He had
Yeah.
he had
They
something
He won't
access
send money
to the large-
to the NOI, and they literally killed him over that shit.
Yeah, he was going to
You-
do some big moves though.
Okay,
I know
wait,
that.
okay. Once again, I want him to present the documents. I'm talking about official documents that this is
Hey,
why
bruh,
he was
you
killed. He was
expecting
killed
criminals to admit
because
they
I
beat
he
got,
was
I
going to
got,
give
Wacky, I
$500.
got a question for you.
You
What's up?
expecting criminals to admit they
Do
beat
you? No. Real talk. You think this country, the government here, when it comes to black men, forget the women. I don't care about the women. When
Yeah.
it comes to black men, you think that they don't have schemes and ways to make sure that we can't rise?
I think I made a point before, right? In which in this tonight that there are systematic ways that you got people in power that try to marginalize black males. But what I said on the flip side, though, it is up to the black males to fight against it. So I believe I believe there are entities that go against black males on a systematic front. I believe so. But what I also believe that some people go to the extreme to try to say, to try to say things like, oh yeah, we're so being controlled that we're just not allowed to do this, we're not allowed to do that. I'm like, nah, as a man, when it comes to your freedom, first of all, you're not supposed to wait until anyone allow you to do shit. Excuse my language. You're supposed to stand up, organize together, and fight. Even if it,
I agree with you on a small point, but when it gets to a certain number, certain amount, certain backing, that's when you always see the same knockdown. You can make something for yourself. You can make something for maybe a couple people around you. But when it comes to this, we gotta get together and do all this, bro, they not gonna let it get that big.
Okay.
Time again, bro.
It's not
Time
up
and
to.
time again in history.
Well, I don't know who they are. I know who they are, but it's not up to quote unquote they to do that. It's up to us to do that, right? And if somebody trying to knock us down, we get back up. That's it.
The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, bro.
It's insanity that if you fall down to get back up, that's insanity.
You do the same thing over and over again, yeah.
So you know what? The last time I fell, I should have never got back up. If I did that, I would have never walked.
You probably wouldn't do it the same way you did last time.
That means because I got up every time I fall down, I'm insane now.
No, you probably walk the exact same way you did last time. You probably be like, maybe I shouldn't take that step like that. Come on.
Okay, but I got up though. So you saying if you do the same thing every day, if you do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, that's insanity. So when I fall down, I get up, and I guess I'm insane for getting up every time I fall down.
No, you gonna get up and I should balance a little bit more.
But I'm going by your logic, though.
Don't
disagree with your logic. I'm going by your logic, bro.
That's not my logic. You're not gonna
That is your
walk at
logic.
the same time, bro. Come on, man. It's
Those
like
are your
riding a
own
bike.
personal growing pains, and you're gonna grow how you grow. But
Exactly.
on a
You
larger
learn every
scale,
time you walk. That's different than
on a larger scale, generation to generation to generation, you're not gonna want to repeat what you know what I'm saying. If anything failed in the past generations, you're not gonna want to repeat them, and they fail. Like say, like now we don't want to get married anymore. We don't want to do certain things like how older generations did because they've proven to not work.
So when it comes to the freedom of so-called black people, so organizing together, right, is insane just because people in the past have gotten assassinated and all that shit for doing the same thing. So it's insane to do that, huh?
Right. So it would create more fear. It would create more people to be apprehensive to even want to try or attempt to do that because we've seen in history with that.
People choose to be apprehensive. People choose to be scared to do that. Fear, that's only in your own mind.
Well, fear runs the world, bro. Like, people would do everything they want to do if they wasn't scared to do it.
Because people allow fear to control them. People allow fear to control them.
No, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So fear runs the world.
Yeah, fear runs the world because of why? Why? One main reason is because people allow fear to control them. That's a
So,
figment of your own imagination, bro.
one main reason is that everybody can conclude to or concede to is that people don't want to die.
And that's the problem.
Well,
A whole bunch of bruh, come on, man.
You got other groups of people that's want to die for their own.
Bro, we 12% over here, bro. It's a losing battle, man.
Yeah, and then it also works in a classist type of thing. Like those people would be like the lesser people who would be like Allah Akbar and just jump. It wouldn't be the president. Or the
I didn't say all that shit. I didn't say, but
I'm just saying that's how that works. Like it's the people on the lower levels when you mentally going.
Dart says,
don't have anything else left.
Dart says we're 12%, but yet the small hats are 2% of the entire world, but yet they can rule the entire world. Wow.
Because they own the banks.
They own. They're the top players.
They organize together to own the banks.
The top players and
they own the banks.
And they organize together to be the top players. They organize
industry.
together. Good.
No, what you saying, Mace?
I said they own the entertainment industry. They
That
own
too.
the banks. They own the fashion industry.
But how did they end up owning these things? They organized and united. Hold on. They united together and organized together to have ownership over these industries.
All right, bro.
No. Seriously, that's real talk. They did. See, the
They
problem
did,
with
but
us
I mean,
is
come on, man.
the problem with us is simple. Okay, you have this stupid gender war that is really basically destroyed our culture. Then you got the lack of trust. And then the most important thing, which is the saddest thing, you can't get black men together at the table to work together. And you want me to throw in one more. Either side, that's women or men, a lot of them do not give a damn about the community. They're saying let it burn without saying it. They're just not here to support it.
Yeah.
That's how they're doing it. They're not here to support it.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm not to be rude when I say anyway, but I do have to go. So
Rocky, you always good when you come up here, man. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
I mean that.
Yeah. And y'all cool. It was great talking to y'all. Dolph, Black Man is Fair.
Likewise.
Yeah.
No problem.
So
I don't dislike you as a person, man. We just got different ideas, bro. So I appreciate the convo, man.
right, same here. Likewise. I don't dislike you. You cool as hell, man. We disagree, man. We could disagree and still get along. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So y'all have a good night. God bless. Thank you, Mason.
Do the same, bro.
All right, my brother.
All right, brother.
Next time we come up here, we'll talk about where Aaron Judge goes next week. How's that?
Oh, all right. Underrated one. Black Man is Fair. Miami.
Willis Point, Queens. That's where he go at, man.
Oh man. Sorry, man. It's gonna be.
Appreciate you, man.
All
Really
right.
do. Thank you, brother.
All right,
That is
brother.
Wacky O Television. Does a great job. That was a very, very.
Yeah, that was a heated conversation, man. My bad, Mace.
No, bro. I see both sides where you're coming from. I see where he's coming from. That's why I asked him that question about do you see us really getting together as one and uniting? And to me, I mean, people, and we're not talking about Wacky here. People could say what people like Roland Martin could say what they want about Tariq Nasheed. Now, Tariq Nasheed did a bold thing 3 weeks ago, getting all those people together and people fighting for their reparations. But he did something. That's the whole point I was saying. While Umar to Boule America's a clown.
Hey, Mace, when I was like 16 years old, I marched in a 1,000,000-man march.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I remember that like that happened an hour ago. Damn. We're coming on 30.
1995.
We're coming on 30 years of that.
30 years, yeah.
I remember that like that happened an hour ago.
Yeah.
I really do.
Right. So I'm saying in that time, what did that improve for the black people?
Nothing.
I was just about to say that.
Okay, so and so over time, our marching and our talking and our just getting together to protest. You know, what does that do for us? Like, you know
I
what I
was
mean?
just about to say that they had they had all them people at the Million Man March. Niggas was out there protesting, doing all that shit. And then what? Like a couple years later, we found out like Jesse Jackson was like an FBI informant. Like, come on, bro.
We've been seeing the plays over time, like of how
Yeah,
we
come on,
move. You know what I'm saying? And then black people are more like a spiritual people and all that. That gets used. You know what I'm saying?
Tolerance.
All of these
No,
different things.
I look at black people like this. Real talk. You see these murders that they do, right? Here's my question to them. Why is it always easy to forgive a white person for mass killings? If it was a black man, it would be a world manhunt. Like this young lady, if I didn't know if you heard the news, the Mexican authorities got one of them. What happened to that young lady in Cabo?
In
Now
Mexico.
it looks like it's going to be a manhunt for the other 5. My question is this: if that was a white young lady that happened to, you don't think it'd be a worldwide manhunt right now?
No, definitely. And because the white man is going to protect, the image of his country and what he's trying to put forth towards the world.
It's a shame that it's just crazy how much hate there is among each other in our race. It's bad in our culture.
Yeah. They play house Negro, field Negro. You know what I'm saying? We play that with each other.
I mean, why can't we get together as one in our communities and do the right things? I think one of the big answers is, and I know it's gonna get maybe you guys a little touchy a little bit. I think a big problem is in these ghettos or these hoods, the community puts Pookie and Ray Ray first.
Yep, and
I think that's damaging because was it Sperling last Sunday night? We said kill all of them, and he blames all of the guys, the inmates in prison, why the black community is gone. It was Sperling. I don't go to that extreme, but I will say this. I think the biggest problem we have is the people who, let's just say, I don't want to say swirl. I'll use a better way. Went in the other direction. I'm gonna use the women for example. One of the main reasons why they ran is because what they saw growing up. They couldn't stand it. The loud hip hop music, people acting like fools, in the communities. Then you get I'm gonna respect them tonight. You get the young educated guy that grew up on PlayStation and Dreamcast and Sailor Moon. Those guys that really very rarely went outside because their parents scared something would happen to them. They were overprotected. They missed out on life.
Right.
And go ahead, say what you want to say.
I just want to say those two entities, those two parties didn't party together.
Exactly.
They didn't bond. They didn't create relationships together. Usually, people who were sheltered and live a certain type of life didn't come up necessarily in the streets or maybe more urban, kind of like those two. They don't necessarily blend together and get together. They go in two different ways in life. You know what I'm saying? And so maybe they might get together if it's a male or a female, male and female. But I agree with you, Nate. You know what I mean? We just those two groups just stay a little separate. Like we just don't vibe as much.
That's why I say it's classism. The people that you need to make a change, they pretty much just going about their own way. The people who aren't needed to make a change are the majority of what's represented. So
Right, because you got to understand that we got both those parties in our family. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we can't. It's just we just don't vibe. It's not like a deliberate thing.
I agree with that. And I do believe this in my heart. Uh, as a race, as a culture, we're finished, bro.
2050, that's what they say.
I think the new black is, let's just say, that person's in diapers right now, toddler. He or she is a toddler, and what I see happening is black men will leave. I will predict by the end of this decade, I would say 40 to 45% of us will be living in a new country.
Beirut?
I don't know Beirut, bro, but this shit, real talk, this shit's just the beginning, bro. This shit's the tip of the iceberg. And I feel sorry. I really do feel sorry for the brothers a decade from now, 2032, 2033. I feel sorry for the black brothers who are left in the country, bro. Because the one thing you can see the handwriting on the wall, they're going to try their best to wipe out the African American crowd. And I'm talking about the black men. And like you said, 2050, Darth, yeah, we'll be replaced by the.
We're gonna be Clay Thompson, bro.
No, I think it's going to be a little different. I think the Clay Thompsons of the world will be the majority. And children who look like myself will be the minority, and they'll get the reverse treatment.
We'll be cyborgs.
I think your Africans and your Caribbeans who come here, like they're already here. Their children, their little children, their little babies, they will be the new America. And I do agree. I forgot who said this. Those black men will marry out, because the one thing you begin to see right now, and it's real, other women of other races are scoping black men. You may not think so, they are.
Hey man, I tend to lean to what BGS said, bro. That picture was right. By 2050, the average American gonna be brown in some type of way.
Yeah.
Whether it's black, whether it's Hispanic, the average American gonna be brown. You ain't gonna be black as night, but the average American gonna be brown.
I would agree with that.
Oh yeah, there was a book called The Browning of America.
Yeah, and you know why I believe that so much is because if you make the average American brown, you ain't got to pay reparation.
A business move.
Yeah.
It's like we never left the auction block. We never left the chattel trade.
Exactly.
And just like the small hats, they always gonna get big and large because they're gonna pick the best talent out of us. They're gonna always pick us up and where they could use us at the most.
Yeah, who has kids up here? What's up, Manzano? Who has kids up here?
Shit.
None. Ain't got no kids.
Meat Grinder and Miami. Unfortunately, it won't happen for us. Well, maybe it will. But I know for me it won't happen. I can't speak for Miami. But Darth, it will be your kid will be the new America, bro.
No kids.
Yeah, I figured. I figured it. I mean, shit.
Your child will be, and especially the way you date and your preferences, your child will be the new United States, bro.
Yeah.
When that child gets in his mid to late 20s, that's the new America in the year 2050.
They might turn on me.
There'll be a whole different America, I would predict, by 2040.
We might not be around 2040.
I know it's going to sound crazy to you, but I think this shit's going to get worse economically. It's not going to get better. And if you don't realize it already, white men are dying out around the world. And I think both sides will die out, by the way. I think black men who look like me will die out. Black women that look like me will die out. Brown skin, like caramel skin, they'll die out. And it's because of the lack of reproduction. You know how crazy, insane that sounds? That 54% of black men 16 to 67 years old is fucking childless and never been married?
You know, that should be a stat alarming to women. Because
Yeah,
women,
that's the point I'm making. Yes.
women will, women, just like in nature, you know what I mean? The female's gonna go with the best selected male to reproduce with. And so that translates back to human beings too, like, you know what I'm saying? So they're gonna get the most chances. So if you do have your opportunity and you don't take it, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is for that particular male. And if those numbers grow like that, then that should be something that women would have. But women don't care about the community like that.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
The scarier part of that is the population is growing towards 45 and 55%.
Like, what do you
That's
mean?
the scarier part of it. Like,
right, because
the men are going towards 45 and like 45% of the population, and women are going up to like 55. So
it's growing
there are
more
less
women.
men. Yeah, there's less men, and the rates are still going down.
Right, because who they said was the best man still didn't marry them and do all the right things.
I'm noticing also more and more in the white community that more white women ain't fucking with white men no more. They know how they really are.
Yep. You know that's my forte, Mace. You know, I be with these young college hoes, so
yeah. So
yeah.
I just see that I do agree with some of these experts are saying. A lot of us is gonna die. We're all gonna. Most of us will die out. Sophie, how old are you?
27.
You will see the new America in front of your eyes, bro.
Probably so. I mean, shit, I'm ready for it. I mean, I knew it was coming. They said it was coming in like the 80s. So, yeah.
Right.
I cannot believe that an entire culture can be wiped out like it's happening in front of everybody.
It's not wiped out. I'd say basically blended in. That's really what it is.
Let me ask you guys this. In the year 2090, right? When these kids have their cyborg history book, right? How will Black American blacks be portrayed?
They still gonna
What do you
take.
mean?
Yeah, like The history that was made can't be erased.
They can be altered though.
Very
Yeah,
altered.
that's it. Yeah, you're right. I mean,
'Cause
well,
technology's gonna get-
like, yeah, you're right.
Technology is gonna be way, way, way in 2090, bro.
2090. Dang.
20. Yeah.
Shit, we might not be around 2090.
Oh, we ain't gonna be around, Mr. Mike.
No.
We're not gonna be on me, you grinding. We ain't gonna be on Earth at 150-year-olds, bro. We'll be long gone.
So you got to do what you got to do now. Get it in now, and you know what I'm saying. Lay your foundation and things now. Set your mark. Lay your, you know what I'm saying. Plant your flag now.
Do you guys believe that by that 2050 that the black race will be entirely broke, like they're predicting?
I don't believe-
Generational wealth.
I don't believe the world will be around past 2045.
Who said that?
Black Manosphere.
Why? I'm curious.
I mean, at least the world that we know now, like, you know what I'm saying? It just would have to be something totally different. They've been talked about a one world government, one new world order. Technology will be way more advanced. And just some other factors that would, you know, the world would not be as we know it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So it could even be over. You know what I'm saying? It would be on to some other planet or something. You never know. But I mean, it's just from what I've read in certain things, it's just a little belief of mine.
So basically, you're saying that you think the world is gone in 25 years, 22 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
If,
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm
God come.
Their family?
Tomorrow when God come.
I think some
That's
people.
another thing you gotta think about, cause God come and take everybody. He's taking everybody out.
I'll ask that question in a minute. I see your question. All right. He wants to know from an outsider's perspective why there is low reproduction rate in the black community in America. Easy.
Shit.
If the women don't want to interact with you because they think you're beneath them, how are you going to reproduce with your own women while everybody else can reproduce with their own but us?
And abortion.
And abortion. Yeah, 20 million, way over 20 million babies killed in the last 52 years. Don't make sense.
1,800 a day.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a joint effort, man. It's a joint effort.
What's up, Triple Black? Wait till he gets his stuff.
You might have to delete this stream, Mace. No
Why?
cap.
What it do? What it do, Mace Gumble? What's happening?
What's up, man? Why you forgot
What's
to
up,
delete
brother?
this? Why I have to delete this?
Because that whole conversation we had about the small hats, you might delete this stream, bro.
What do you mean the small
You ain't
hat?
gotta delete this shit.
You can't really talk about that shit, bro.
We ain't Mace ain't scared. We ain't scared.
What do you mean like the small hats? Explain it.
The shit that we was talking about earlier with Mr. O.
This shit kind of low.
Why?
I don't know why the hell I can't hear y'all. that
I hear
loud.
you, but you are low. Why you say this may have to be deleted, Dolph?
Because the conversation we had with Mr. O about small hats and stuff. I ain't trying to get you. Yeah, bro. You ain't trying to be like the next Kyrie, bro.
You know, the small hats is like LGBTQ.
Yeah, man. Protect the group.
Well, we really didn't say. Well, we didn't. Yeah. I'll see.
I don't know why that shit is so goddamn low. Usually I hear it loud and clear. Let me leave and then come back.
All right,
We
bro.
can hear you fine, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. I was gonna say. Oh, what he said about that stuff.
Yeah. Oh, both of us. Yeah. That's certain stuff
I'll
you ain't
probably.
really supposed to talk about.
Yeah, I know. Yo. I have to seriously consider stop talking about this type of stuff up here.
Damn, Mace, you went you went back to Manosphere.
What do you mean?
You talking Manosphere tonight. Usually you don't want no parts of that shit.
Well, man, Weston was interesting about the community and
Now,
guys.
me and you have had many conversations and this shit. This
Yeah.
I mean, this shit is like full circle. I mean,
it's Groundhog's Day.
it's full circle, bro. Like
Crazy.
the thing about it is, in the thing about, and my brother kind of told me about that shit. Whatever you allow a woman to do, she's gonna do. Like if you try to tell a woman, like, you know what, you can't jump off this bridge. You can't jump off this bridge, and then all of a sudden you come the next day and you say, hey, you know what? I don't care if you jump off the bridge. Go ahead. You're allowed to jump off the bridge. What's she gonna do?
The problem, again.
No, I'm just saying, what is she gonna do? Answer the question. What is she gonna do?
She'll still jump off the bridge, but the point
Exactly.
I'm making is,
I mean,
it's not really about the women. In my opinion, it's more about how we, as an entity, we just cannot click.
What do you mean?
Like black men, we just cannot get together and work together.
No, we cannot work together because the thing about it is, the litmus test of black success for men is how much vagina you've got. That's it.
I know, it's crazy.
And the women have crafted that, and they've raised all these boys to believe the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker's not gonna listen to. I mean, like, they put earmuffs on. Like, you know what? You can do the greatest thing ever. If you have not got enough black vagina, nobody's listening to you, bro.
Facts. I agree.
No, nobody's listening to you. Nobody cares.
It's crazy.
Like they put their, like, beat up vagina in the forefront of everything, and niggas buy it hook, line, and sinker. Like, goddamn, they even have P. Diddy promoting this shit. How? I mean, like, come on, man, that's a sunken place, bro. He's promoting the city girls. Like, every city girl that's out there doing whatever think that she can get a P. Diddy now because of Young Miami. Come on, man. That shit is crazy. Mr. Miami, what's up with you, man? Shout out to you, bro.
What's up, brother? Just sitting back chilling.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, every city ratchet in Miami think that they deserve a P. Diddy.
Do you think Triple Black? Do you think they're gonna get one though?
No, it's not gonna. No, they're not gonna get one. But I mean, it's good.
Do it matter?
Good entertainment, though.
Yeah, there you go.
It's great entertainment. You know, P. Diddy. He should be. I mean, he's a Harlem nigga. I mean, I don't know what they do down in Harlem. I don't know how they get down in Harlem and whatever. I mean,
they do the Harlem Shake.
I mean, it seemed like he's like stagnant or whatever. He's just trying to grab something, on the way out or some shit. Nigga, you 50, nigga. You supposed to be boss the fuck all the way up. Now you deal. I mean, the thing about it is this nigga is he got Arrested Development. I mean, come on, man. How the hell you gonna co-sign the biggest ratchet, the biggest? I mean, I don't want to call Young Miami a thought, but how you gonna co-sign that? You know how weak-minded all these women are, and now you're giving her a fucking cosign? Come on, man. That's
Well,
crazy.
again,
You don't think like those city
How
girls, like
he gave her a cosign though. I mean,
not even fucking with her.
yo, I mean, but that's his business though.
yeah, I mean, that's
Come
not the
on,
part.
man.
That's
But I
not
mean,
part of this
but you got
topic
to
tonight,
understand
though.
the
He not
influence.
living for triple black. He not living for what the
I
fans.
know, but you got to understand. Okay, all right. Okay, it's about community. All right, we understand that. I mean, it's individualism. All right, P Diddy, if you wanted like a Miami ratchet, you got that shit off your bucket list. But look what the fucking damage you've done. So this broad has been promoting fuckery from a city. I mean, y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, you
Yeah,
don't think like these young women are influenced by they see young Miami, right? She has 2 baby daddies, right? She was
well, this is
able to
triple
get
black.
the top nigga in hip hop.
Triple
He
black.
a
That's not.
old dude in hip hop. Like he a
Yeah,
old
this is
school.
not
Like
what we're really
not
talking
even
about, bro.
way.
I mean, this is not what we're really talking about. What we're talking about, and I want to bring Sheila E in here. What we're really talking about is the community just about extinct, and
Yes.
both black men and women will look like me and you will be replaced in about the next 25 years.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
That's what we talk, things like that. That's what we talk, and why black men have failed. Let's be honest. What's up,
Yeah,
Sheila?
no, I
Hi.
agree. I agree.
How you doing, girl?
Thank
Nice
you,
to
my
hear from
brother
you.
Mace,
Yeah, I saw you
George,
live tonight. I popped in to say
Miami,
hello.
Black, and Triple
How you
Black.
doing?
How you doing? I just wanted to say that I'm glad y'all talk about community. I'm down here. I just relocated a month ago on my family land, Generation Wealth.
Yeah.
So we have our own community.
Nice.
My great-great-grandfather had 90 acres. So I decide to, the only one in the family, to relocate down
You know
here.
what, man? I'm gonna burst your bubble just because I'm gonna do it. He's definitely boule or white or have some type of Creole
Excuse me,
mix in that
excuse me.
shit.
Triple black, are you
The
serious?
end of the day is I'm gonna show y'all pictures. We have our own funeral home.
Right.
My aunt
Was he a
gave her
white
her
man?
10 acres. She leased it to the town. So her generation get wealth for the rest of their life. And I'm sitting on our
Sheila,
land.
was she a white? Was he a white man somewhere?
I'm not even gonna answer that. The end of the
Okay,
day
you know I'm
is
right.
no, I'm not.
Yeah, you.
No.
Yeah, you know.
Why you say that? Why we have to be white?
I mean, it's. I mean, you know what, Mace? Don't switch
Indian had
sides
lands.
because you talking
Don't you
about
think
boule
some of
all
us
this type
fought
shit.
for our land?
He talk about boule and all this type of shit. I will 100%
See, Triple
guarantee.
Black, you talking about community, right? We talk about generation wealth. A
Yeah.
lot of people don't have that. So the end of the day is when you have your grandmother leave her house in the inner city. Let's go back to the inner city, the urban community, which is called the black community.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. I
Why
mean, no,
can't they
no, no. Hold on,
refurnish
hold on,
her
hold on.
house?
I mean,
Excuse me. Can I
I'm a
speak?
field nigga. I'm a field nigga. I mean,
Excuse
I'm
me,
a little house nigga.
Triple
No,
black, let Sheila E
nah.
talk.
Excuse me. Why can they not keep that in their generation and refurnish that house instead of try to go out there in a town and somewhere else where that's history at? So what I did was, and I'm gonna show you a picture of where my grandmother was born in her house in 1920, where her father had built. So I'm down here, down south. So the end of the day is it's up to us. If your
I mean,
family
is it
don't teach,
Louisiana?
excuse me,
Louisiana?
is a lot of them don't have generational wealth. Then you have son who was in the inner city, and I get that because when you live in the city, I'm be honest, you see a lot of things, a lot of shooting, drugs, and all that, and a lot of people want to leave that because they don't want their kids to get exposed to that. And that's good because their family didn't have generational wealth. They get their family at that inner city. So when they do get them out, please educate your kids on to keep that into your family because that's generational wealth. And I'll be on mute.
Now, I mean, I was just asking, where you from originally? I know you from New York. You got that stank ass New York attitude and shit like that.
Triple black. I don't know what you've been drinking tonight, but this right here is about community and that stink attitude. It's not being stink attitude. My attitude is real, and I don't sugarcoat nothing. So the end of the day is it don't have to be stink. We could agree to disagree, but respect me as I respect you.
Nah, hell no, because you had a lot of smoke for me last time. You even kicked me off your fucking panel, so
And that was how many months ago that was?
But I don't give
You
a fuck about
disrespect
that.
my people. See, I'm not in yesteryears. I'm today. See, yesterday is gone. Today is another day. See, you still in yesteryears of what? I don't even remember that. So we were my brother Mace here, and we talking about the community. So the end of the day is, my brother, what do you bring to the community? Do you vote? Do you help a young black male that don't have a father figure that guide him into his own business, make sure he graduate out of school and all that? What do you bring to the table for your young black youth?
You know what? I fell short of that. I probably should do more of that, but I mean, I just had some smoke for you. I'm gonna let it go though. I'm gonna let it go.
See, the smoke you have for me, see, like I said, I don't die, I multiply. See, I could be in the smoke, but I come out smell like roses and cotton candy. See, I told you I'm not new to this. I'm true
That's
to
where
this.
that's where it goes left. You
No, it don't go
talking
left
shit.
because the end of the day
You
is
talking
like
shit
I
to me.
said. The end of the day is
I'm a bust
I
back.
don't persecute nobody.
But I'm
Some
just
people
saying, you
don't have time.
talk crazy
Excuse
to
me,
me.
triple black. Some people don't have time to go to city council, board education, and do that. Their time is their family. Make sure their kids graduate. Make sure they have their education. Make sure they go to the PTA. Make sure everything is right, and that's good. But you sitting up here, and I must say that since you want to bring up the past with your Henny, your Ciroc or whatever you drinking, and get
Here
thrown
she
off the
goes. Here
panels,
she
and
goes.
you talking
Here
about
she goes.
the smoke in your butt that you ain't making no sense. So I'll be on mute and excuse me for my hospitality, but my brother want to bring it. See, like I said, I'm not new this. I'm true this. I'm New York all the way. I probably be down south, but hey.
You flew down south. What are you talking
I
about?
drove in my Benz down south.
You flew down. Oh, okay. You drove down south. So you in the south now. You know what I'm saying? That's how we handle things. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the south, but I'm be active here. Yeah.
Hey, listen. You got a
I
little
don't have to
cold down
fly
there.
nowhere. I drive wherever I
Hey,
go.
it's
And
real.
I
Hey,
could fly, but why fly when I could drive and see the pretty, outskirts and stop and what's wrong with driving? If you have a nice car and stop in places and see things, what's wrong with that?
ain't nothing wrong with that.
All
Hey,
right. So you need to go on mute, triple aka Kodak Facts, Chicken George, about you and your 2001 names. You on mute. Go ahead, Brother Mace, because I'm about sick of him anyway.
Oh, okay. No, we were just. I was just gonna wrap up one of the things. I'm glad I got you because I saw the beginning of your platform, and I couldn't agree with you more. And it's not because I'm a small YouTuber. It's more because I think it's very, very. I don't know. It is something about people who you come across, and you're trying to, like, you're building something nice, and you think these people will support you. And I've been lucky to be supported. But what you said tonight, I couldn't agree with you more. And I think it's unfair. I think that, that a lot of the teams who played yesterday will play tomorrow. But the point I'm making is that
Mace. This is YouTube. Let me tell you something what somebody said to me.
Yeah, good.
They had to say something. I had to bring out $10,000, just hundreds, count, boom, 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 boom. Like I said, your likes and views ain't got nothing to do with my bank account.
Exactly.
Ain't got nothing to do with my deed in my house. Ain't got nothing to do with my title. My everything I have, I own. So and what?
Yeah, I agree
So
with
they try to call me something. They don't like me. So what I said, let's do a challenge. What I did is I counted $10,000, $100 bills in their face, shut them down on somebody's piano.
Yeah.
And I said, and the only reason why I had that, because I was changing my penny cash into another account. Because I keep credit cards, I don't really keep cash on me. But I said, y'all want to play me? Now, I'm going to do y'all petty cash. Somebody show me 500. They couldn't even do that.
Man, you think that shit's cute? You coming on
Let me
here?
tell you something. I'm
You think that shit
55.
cute?
I'm 55 years old. If you ain't got no pension and you ain't got no retirement plan, you ain't got nothing to say to me. If you ain't
You
own
think that
nothing,
shit cute though?
no, it ain't. When you my age,
Nah, hell no.
I'm 55 years old. Look,
Yeah.
I'm living my life. Ain't nothing cute. Nothing you could say or do could say nothing to me. Cute, ugly, whatever. I went through the good, bad. Let me tell you something. I went through a coma.
I mean, who was the catalyst of that?
You know what?
That money
Cupcake,
you have.
you ain't even got no woman. Don't even talk to me.
Okay.
You ain't got no woman. You ain't got nothing.
No.
Let me
You know
tell you
what? Straight
something.
up and down.
You get kicked. You know what? You disrespectful for
No,
one
I'm
thing.
not disrespectful. I've
Yes,
been
you is.
great.
You
Come
hurt
on,
over a
shoot.
woman that hurt you 20 years ago. Unless you
Oh
get healed,
Lord. Here
and I
we
don't know
go.
what kind. You ain't got no good insurance because you be sitting on somebody's couch getting counsel. So the end of the day is, brother, you ain't got nothing to say to me. And I don't disrespect my brother, but you definitely disrespectful.
What have I said that was disrespectful?
If I had duct tape, I'll take you all over and just dump you right in the Hudson River. Bam.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Come on.
The Hudson River in New
No.
York.
Sheila,
and put you
like
in the
Sheila.
bins in my trunk and just drop you there.
Sheila.
Cause you that type. You always talking junk.
Yeah,
It
because
don't
you
make
be
no
talking
sense.
shit.
And,
I mean,
and then you always getting kicked off the people piano because you disrespectful.
I'm
You
a
hurt
man.
because a woman hurt you. The end of the day
Oh
is, let
my
me tell you
God.
something. You know how many of us got hurt? But you act like your hurt is so big that you got to bash the woman. You and we're past the act. A bootleg past it. 2 or 3 people in your chat, y'all got to bash all the black women.
But you
Like,
listening.
really?
You listening though.
I sure am listening. And
Yeah,
then
because
when I
that
told
should
you
be
drop the
fire.
link, you
That
you
shit is
won't even
fire.
drop the link.
It's fire though.
It ain't fire. It's sad.
Yeah.
It's
You
sad
listening.
because the end of the day is those Mexicans, those Latinos, those Asians, when it comes to the laws and policies, they ain't saying nothing. Guess who
When we were
talking up
talking
for
that
you?
talk,
The one right here.
when we were
The one
talking
right
that
here.
talk,
The one right
no,
here.
when we were
The one
talking
right
that
here.
talk,
Get
you
up
were
out
with
of
the
here.
sisterhood.
Get up out of here.
You were with the
Get up.
sisterhood.
I ain't with no sisterhood. I'm with
Yeah, you
everybody
was.
hood. When it come to
You
my black people, we made America. I ain't with no sisterhood. I'm what's right, what's wrong. The end of the day ain't no male, female. I don't care who they treat wrong. The end of the day is I would never ever turn against my people. You got me twisted.
All right, well, the descendant of a bootleg nigga is tired, so I'm gonna drop down. Y'all have a good night.
Bootleg.
I'll holler at you later, man.
But why you say
Miami,
bootleg? Why you
peace,
dropping down?
Oh no, I'm tired of shit. I gotta be at work in like 6 hours.
Oh, okay. So you have a blessed night. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
ain't
you
saying
too. You too,
bootleg.
Sheila.
It's the end of the day is that I'm be honest. I don't like when they bash my brothers.
No, I didn't say
don't.
bootleg. I said bootleg. I was just making a
I
joke
know.
about something.
I don't
Yeah,
like
bootleg.
when they go ahead and enjoy your night. I don't like when they
Appreciate it.
bash my black brothers because the end of the day is the things I had to tolerate. I don't like that. I don't. And the things we had to tolerate too. So it's a war going on between both of us. The end of the day is they don't like us, period. So when we gonna wake up?
Hold up, man. Why don't you go hard
No,
on the
you know what? Go ahead, because I can't take you serious with that avatar. Unless you change that avatar, don't even talk to me. I'm straight up. Because Cupcake what? You're not a baker.
no
You don't own
cupcakes
your own
on.
bakery. So Mace, go ahead. Because I don't even want to talk to him. Because he played too much. It ain't even funny.
She
He
leave,
played
man.
too
You
much.
full of
Because
shit,
I already
man.
tell you, you be having
You full of
Chicken
shit.
George
You full
cupcake,
of
this
shit.
and that. Ain't nobody.
You are full of
I
shit.
ain't got time to be playing no games. I'm straight up in the battle, man. My brother's getting killed. They ain't getting no job. This stereotyping them. It's a love and hate thing. You sitting up here with an avatar with a cupcake. Get up. You got your own bakery. If you ain't got your own bakery, take that cupcake down.
Mace. She don't know me at all, man.
Because you
I've been
supposed
on
to
her
be my
panel
co-host,
1,000
and you
times.
sit up there, you drunk. You sit up there, you drink your whatever you be drinking, you talking
What's
junk.
it? Night
Ace,
Train?
no, because he had kicked you off his panel a couple of times.
Night Train?
Iris Rose, Thunderbird, the cheap, because I'm quite sure it probably ain't it probably ain't over $5. The way you be acting, Mace.
Nah, you know what? Mace got love for you because you from New
Mr.
York.
Miami, somebody, because Cupcake Zone, I can't, no, because and then he gonna switch his picture to Chicken George.
Nah, hey, you know what? I might change my avatar just to make you mad.
You making me mad because you ain't own your own bakery, so I don't know why you got a Cupcake on there.
Damn, so you a
You
businesswoman?
need to have a avatar on there say looking for a job because you unemployment.
But hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Shirley, is it Pookie and Ray Ray got you right now to where you like
Then I
you
told you
talking
I'm single. I'm
you're
single.
talking big shit right now. You're talking big shit right now.
This for all the sisters you done bash on your channel.
I'm not okay. I mean, okay, the truth is coming out.
You a pastor, the bootleg pastor. To my hallelujah, amen. I'm waiting for him because when he come on, my tears tell up on his piano. How you doing, Mace?
Don't fall for the
Mace
fucking.
said every time show come up here, it's always Miami. Why everybody so quiet?
Because man, hey, you know.
No, I'm just sitting back chilling.
Cupcake. Take that off because you ain't got your own bakery. So be quiet. Be on mute.
Okay.
Miami, how you doing, my brother?
I'm just sitting back chilling. I just got back from out of town.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta listen to this fool with a cupcake avatar, huh?
Don't call me no fool. But anyway, Sheila E, man, what the fuck's going on, man?
You know
Talk
what?
to me.
I ain't talking to you. Ain't
Why
nothing
not?
to talk about. What you doing in the community?
Ain't
You
doing
helping the
nothing.
youth?
No, I ain't doing nothing yet.
Okay, until you help the youth and talk to the community. We ain't got nothing to talk
I mean,
about.
what are you doing?
I'm
Let's
doing
talk
a
about
lot.
that. What you
Who
doing?
you voting? Who do you vote this year?
Hell no, I'm not
Okay,
voting.
so we
The
don't
thing
have
about
nothing
it
to talk
is,
about.
I mean,
Mace, I don't have nothing to talk to you about.
Okay.
until they have some viable black men, you know,
And
in
that's
these
the case.
races
Your
and stuff.
raggedy tail should have ran. What about that?
Hell no.
You should have ran.
I can't
That's what I
vote.
told y'all. If they don't have nobody, that's what you get up there and you run. That's what we do. They was doing that in upstate New York. I did that.
Yeah. So you ran,
I sure did.
and what
I
happened?
made a statement. I ain't win, but I made a mistake. I made a statement. I lost by 90 votes.
Okay,
That
that's
was for
respectful.
that was for board education. That's a big thing for me. The first time in board education, I'm running against millionaires, corporate
Damn.
CEOs. So I came in like fourth place. That was good. They wanted me to run again. I said no. So I think I'm gonna run again down here, down south.
Oh, okay, that's why you flew down south, huh? I mean,
Mm-mm.
that's why you drove down south.
You know what? See, so you know what? Mm-mm.
Nah, I gotta
See,
go hard. I mean, I have to
bye,
keep it
bye, cupcake.
true.
Go ahead.
I gotta
Bye,
keep it true.
bye.
I gotta keep
Adios,
it true.
amigos.
Nah, she already know, man.
No, I'm serious, but I be telling y'all. Let me tell you something. One thing they don't like, an educated black male. They don't.
That is very true.
They
And I
don't
said
like
that.
y'all. Go
I
ahead,
said
Mace.
that the other day, baby. I said that last week. I said it up here. I said the most dangerous man to the white man is a black man that can read. That is so true.
This is what I had to do. I had to do a team, right? And y'all see my last video, my center, I had my afro and everything. He was like, oh, Sheila, you're here, so, or whatever. But what I do is, because I was the only female really radical, I got some educated brother put on their suits, shut them down. And they got in those seats. And that's why I said, you know what? It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. And they don't know nothing. They learn it as they go. Just run for those seats. If you don't even win, just make a statement. That's all it's about. Let them know we ain't playing with y'all. They're really scared of us, and y'all don't even know that.
I know they are.
I know. No, I mean, I know that for a fact. The thing about it is, if you do, mash the gas, a lot of black people get scared. They get scared of shit. Like when you really talk that talk, man, them motherfuckers be scared of motherfucker, boy.
Well, this the key. My friend Hillary did. Don't go to no debates. And she won. And we would run against each other. She said, "Sheila, I ain't gonna debate you." She won. Ain't know nothing. I will teach her everything. One. And triple black, the way you look, put on your suit, your lawn sign, say you're gonna run or whatever, shake them up. That's what y'all do, shake them up. And that's why I said, brother, just step to the plate. That's all. That's all. Because every black female don't, not against y'all. Come on. You know how many times I had to stand up in a meeting with 500 or 600 people and I'm alone, had to make sure they ain't pass the law against y'all? But y'all talking about Latinas, age, this one like y'all, they ain't say nothing. I was in Albany and this would kill me. And I'll never forget this. They was passing a law concerning our black males. It was only 2 black females there, me and my friend. And nobody ain't said nothing. I said, wait a minute. I said, excuse me. So I'm reading the whole thing. And I said, wait a minute, because this is directed to minority, which is really, y'all said minority, but black males. So I said, could we adjourn this to next month? They said, okay, Sheila. Then, yes, it is necessary. Don't you know, when we was going out, guess how many black males was going in the car with their Asian, Latinos, white women, whatever. They ain't said nothing, no meetings. So I had said to one of our brothers, I said, this your wife? He said, yeah. Because he was like, he was feeling me. I said, did she tell you the law they was going to pass? He was like, no. So I had told him. I said, your wife ain't say nothing. He said, you ain't say nothing. She said, I ain't understand. But when she started talking, I said, no, she ain't say nothing because she was scared. She wanted to fit in with the crowd.
Right, yeah. I'm just
Let me ask you a question, Sheila. Do you think most black people, male or female, know about politics?
That's a good question.
Majority of them don't.
I'm talking about like direct policy.
Excuse me?
Direct policy.
No.
I agree.
I know. I mean, but the thing about it is, like a person like me, I know about policy.
Who
I
taught
have a
you?
master's
Who
degree
taught you?
in masters in
But
public
excuse me, who
administration.
taught you? You went to college, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
in
yeah.
public administration.
Majority people don't. Majority people don't.
Right.
No, they don't.
Okay, like affordable housing. How many black politicians know about affordable, like even HUD? You know, I actually
I'm
did a
glad
whole
you brought that
report
up
on
because
HUD.
I was on the board.
On HUD.
A lot of them don't know the policies. They don't. They
about-
know HUD about low income and stuff like that, but the policies they don't know. They know
Even
about
Section,
it's
I
low
mean,
income and everything. We talking about Section 8 is different than HUD.
no, I
Then,
mean the thing about it is, okay, even with
HUD
Section 8,
is not just HUD. It's a lot. It's a lot go into that program. When you talking about HUD, it's not just HUD. You talking about it's like over 20, 30 programs go into that. And
I know,
only
but I
thing
mean,
black
but
people know is low income.
But it's the easy money. Okay. They don't even understand that, you know, with okay. What's the difference between like HUD and Habitat for Humanities?
Hub and Habitat Community is the same. They get same funding. Only thing about HUD and Habitat is that Habitat you will they will put money aside for your housing to help you build your house, your own home. But it's the same exact program. Only thing they won't let people with Section 8 and housing let them know you could buy her house. Only thing you got to put so many hours to build your house.
Exactly. But I'm just saying is with like with HUD,
they all get the same program under the state and federal
I know,
law.
but don't you think that they hold back the actual education of that for a reason?
They don't hold it back. Like they said, if you want to keep something for somebody, put it in the book. So that's the people priority to educate themselves on stuff.
Right. But I mean, I'm not bashing on black women, but let me go ahead and say this.
No, because
I mean, but
reason
I'm
why-
just saying if you made a shitload of mistakes, right? Let's just say you got like you got 3 baby daddies, right? 3
Okay, why
different
you have to have
dudes.
3?
No. Let's say okay. Let's just say 2. 2.
Well,
All right.
okay, let's just say 1.
All
Let's
right. Just
just say
1.
you just have a baby. Go ahead.
Right. You qualify for all these government assistance programs and stuff like that, right? But you can probably own the home that you're getting this stipend or this subsidy for. But you know what? Society's telling you you're listening to music, blah blah blah, twerk and
Okay,
do all
okay,
this bullshit.
I disagree with that. I
No,
disagree
no,
with
no, no,
that.
no, no, no,
No,
no.
no, no,
Let
no,
me
no,
finish.
no.
Let me finish.
I'm gonna cut you off. For one thing, if you're pregnant, you young, you're gonna get social service. That had nothing to do with music, whatever. So my thing is, social service not gonna let you know all that because majority of people on social service is white people.
Right.
The majority of people on social service is on Section 8, and they put the house in their mother name and their mother name landlord, and that's how they pay their mortgage.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't know that. So my thing is, when you have a young black female get on social service, first thing they're gonna put her in a rat infested, roast infested place. They're not gonna talk about you can get on Section 8 on your house or hut and stuff like that. So that's why you have to, because I'm a retired case manager. That's why
Right,
my
right, right.
job is to let them know everything. Even when a black male get killed in the street, the state pay for their funeral. They pay up to $50,000. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
As a case manager, I find everything I know for my people.
Do they
To educate them.
Once those kids let me ask you a question. And it's behind the scene. Well, maybe we shouldn't say this shit in public, but
We could
when
go on
they
my
do,
channel if Mace don't
no, I
want to
mean,
talk about it.
okay, all right. When they do like get those kids on HUD and shit like that, do they secretly get insurance policies on the HUD kids?
What you mean, hut kid?
Like he's saying that when these women have their children, do the people that you just talking about that you deal with, do they take out insurance policies on those women's kids because they can get killed early in life?
It's up to every mother should have life insurance policy on
Right,
their
but
child.
what I'm saying
Even when they
is
have a kid,
in
they
the
had the
paperwork
Gerber life insurance policy, and
in
then you
the
could borrow
paperwork.
from it. Everything. A lot of people, if they don't, you gotta realize young people having young kids, and their mother not teaching them. By the time I was 25, I owned my own home.
There you go.
Okay. When I graduated at 18, I had a career, not a job, a state job. So, start off with a summer job. So, it's up to us to really, really. Let me tell you something. These kids
So
today is
they do have policies on those kids that live in those
no,
habitat
no,
homes and
no,
yeah,
no.
you gave it up. Yeah, you did.
Only time the state paid for somebody get buried when they getting shot in the street. You have to have your own policy, or you could go to the funeral home and pay them $30, $40 a month if you don't want life insurance. And then if something happens, the burial already paid for.
There you go.
Okay.
On that note, I've been on 7 hours. I'm going to
Okay.
bed.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
thanks for coming.
Hey, Sheila E, you got a 5-hour stream and
Okay,
let me
I'll
in.
do that now. And thank you, Mace.
No
And
problem.
Miami, I love you, bro. Okay, I'm
You
going
a
to do it
5-hour
right
stream?
now. We're going to talk about real talk on my
Yes, he's
Insta.
gonna fire
And
up a
Mace, I
stream.
love you, and I'm
Love
going
you
to start
too.
coming
I'll
over more.
probably be in the clouds on that one.
Okay. All right. I'm
I'll
going
be
to
over
start it
there.
up now.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead, Triple Black.
All right.
Miami will stay with me because I want to talk to him for a minute.
Okay,
off the
Miami,
air.
All right,
he
man.
good, brother. I love him.
Easy.
Okay.
I love you,
And
sister.
triple plaque, no bashing my people, please.
Nah, I ain't gonna
Oh,
bash
okay,
your
all right,
people.
okay.
All right.
Man,
I'm
go ahead,
ready to
go over
start.
there.
All right.
Folks, I just want to
All right.
thank
Thank you,
everybody.
everybody in the chat.
No
Mwah.
problem, baby.
Uh,
Nice to see you again. Happy holidays to you. Anyway, 7 hours. Thanks for everybody for coming. We went 3 hours overboard. I promise you that will not happen tomorrow night. I'm not even gonna do my usual saying. I will see you tomorrow night, everybody. 7 people in the clouds, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow night. 7:15 Eastern time. Good night from the Oasis.